Well, welcome back to the Agora Ballroom here in sunny Santa Monica, California. It's a rainy morning though today, and we're getting ready in a little bit to have a live stream directly from Mesa, Arizona, Gotham City Comics. Kevin Johnson's the owner and proprietor of one of the greatest comic book stores in the free world, and even in the unfree world. Who says we are the free world? I don't know. We used to be. But anyway, so wonderful Saturday morning to all you zero viewers out there. Here's Drew the dog, who's already awakened. So anyway, got a few things to do here before we start. I don't know when Kevin's going to get to the comic store, and Mesa, Arizona is a different time zone from here, so I don't know what's going on down there. At some point, he'll click into the link here, and we will see what's going on. He's going to have bands, and a really great artist named Smokin' Joe is going to be appearing, and maybe some other, I think he has some other artists appearing there too. So, comic books. Comic books used to be a wonderful thing, right? They aren't so much anymore, but at Gotham City Comics, he still has a great stock of the old comics back when they used to be great. So, anyway, if you don't like Donald Trump, you might as well get out of the stream now, because I'll probably mention how much I love him a few times, and that will horrify you, and you will unsubscribe. So unsubscribe now. And next Saturday, Donald Trump's going to be live from somewhere. Okay, so I have to do some errands. Oh, what was I going to show you? Oh, I got to grab a light bulb here. Got to replace the light bulb. Where'd I put it? Okay. Oh, this is something incredibly neat I got for $1. Not in the best of condition, but it's a good reading copy. It presents well. Oh, there's the bulb. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing this live stream with my phone because I can't just be chained to a computer. I got things to do. It's Saturday, it's no time for. So, yeah, it's my wife's birthday, and so she's asleep now. She only just now went to sleep because she's like a vampire. So when she wakes up, I'm gonna have to end this stream, because that would be a real asshole-ish thing to do, to do a live stream about comic books on your wife's birthday. So that's the way it's gonna be, man. And the only thing worse than identifying as a comic book person is someone that identifies as a Star Wars person. And today is that incredible holiday, May 4th, because some cretin came up with the idea, May the 4th be with you. Probably someone with a horrible lisp thought that was just really funny. May the 4th be with you. So that horrible thing became attached to my wife's birthday, unfortunately. So, honestly, I loved Star Wars. I mean, I loved Star Wars. Star Wars came out when I was 12. The summer of 77, the summer between 6th grade and 7th grade. I loved that movie. 3 years later, we got The Empire Strikes Back, which was just as great. And then 3 years later, the day I graduated high school, earlier that day, before the ceremony, we all went to see Return of the Jedi, and that was really pretty good. It was a little disappointing coming from The Empire Strikes Back, but it was still, pretty good. It had Edgar Rice Burroughs segment at the beginning with Desert Planet and all that, and all that right out of John Carter's Martian books, Barsoomian books. So yeah, I like Return of the Jedi. Everything else has been shit, as far as I know. I can't think of anything else. But so that's why I would be embarrassed to call myself. That's why I'd be embarrassed to call myself a Star Wars person, because people now identify all these other things, the prequels and these Disney movies, as being part of Star Wars, and I don't accept that. In my world, there are 3 Star Wars movies, and that's it. So that's the way it is. And that movie, just for you guys that don't know, you youngsters, Star Wars came out May 25th, 1977, and guys my age don't call it A New Hope. It was Star Wars for, I guess they started calling it A New Hope when Empire Strikes Back came out, and they re-released Star Wars, and they had that tagged on to it. But it was Star Wars, and it was wonderful. And it came out May 25th, 1977. That is the day that should be Star Wars Day, not May 4th, just because it sounds like May the Force be with you if you say it with a lisp. That's ridiculous. Gotham City Comics sent something in the chat. I can't read that because I'm driving, and that would be unsafe. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to the supermarket. I wonder if my Wi-Fi is messing up. Probably. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's see what people are saying in the chat here. Who's watching? Oh, we got 6 people watching. Moondust says, morning. Good morning. It's 6:30 a.m. here. Star Wars is completely dead now. No bringing it back. That is correct. And especially after, did you see what Mark Hamill did yesterday? He comes out during a Karine Jean-Pierre, is that her name? The press conference secretary for the Biden administration. That's just a ridiculous moron. And he comes out wearing his aviator glasses, just like his idol, Joe Biden. And apparently Mark Hamill has gotten a meeting with Joe Biden yesterday, probably because today's Star Wars, the next day, Star Wars Day. And he said that when he was in the Oval Office talking to Joe, he asked him if he could call him Joby Wan Kenobi. It was the most cringy thing I've ever even seen or even conceived possible. But Mark Hamill, he's a fellow comic book. That's why you can't just, because someone collects comic books, just say they must be a great person. Because that has, what if Ted Bundy collected comic books, or Charles Manson? Does that make them great? No, it's just like chewing. Back in the old days, everybody read comic books, and then by the 70s, it was considered kind of a nerdy thing. But I think if you were a kid in the 50s or the 40s, it would have been just like chewing gum. Everybody did it. Girls read comics, boys, tough kids, nerdy kids. Every kid read comics. It was just something that was done. Then it became an embarrassing thing later. That's my impression, although I wasn't around in the 40s and 50s. That's how I envision the way society worked. Can you even hear me? Moondust says, give me Battlestar Galactica any day. The original 3 Star Wars movies were certainly superior to Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, well, Star Wars, man, what can you say? It was once a great thing. So, yeah, people that collect comic books, most of them are idiots. Not you in the audience, but and people that come to Free Comic Book Day. I mean, I would always go to Free Comic. Well, there were, why I would go to Free Comic Book Day. My local comic book store, the owner had a grill in front and was grilling hot dogs and hamburgers, and it just kept them coming all day long. You got free hot dogs and hamburgers, and that was why I went, because it was a free lunch. And then you got some free comics, and some of them are, I don't know, they're just all promotional things. This Free Comic Book Day is actually worthwhile for you to go to the comic store, because there is a comic that's out with reprints of pre-code horror or pre-code comic stuff from Atlas. It's mostly horror. There is one Dennis the Menace ripoff knockoff in the comic. It's an outstanding book. I already have a copy because I got it early from Gotham City Comics. I'm going to be doing an unboxing on Monday of my birthday stuff that my wife got me from Gotham City Comics. It's supposed to arrive Monday. So yeah, 6:30 in the morning he's not ready to go to the store yet. He says, "May the Schwartz be with you." That's a reference to what is it called? Spaceballs, the Mel Brooks Star Wars parody that was, came out. It came out way after the Star Wars craze and before the Star Wars prequels started getting, it almost just seemed like, why are they making a Star Wars parody this late? But then Star Wars kind of started going again. Yeah, but Free Comic Book Day is generally something that's kind of horrible to be present at. It's just a bunch of sweaty slobs and a bunch of people that never go into comic stores because they heard something's free and they heard that comic books can become valuable, and they just go to take everything. And then they say, well, is everything in the store free? They want to take all the $40, Silver Age books. They think they're free too. It's really kind of a miserable experience. But Kevin at Gotham City Comics is going to make it cool because he has a cool artist there, and he has bands playing behind his store, and perhaps those bands will be amazing, and we'll get to see the bands live. That's what I'm hoping, because I live in a town where there is no comic store, so this is my virtual entertainment. There's someone wanting to come on here. Who is it? Oh, the Centaur is here. Oh, that's amazing. Add to stage. The Centaur, how are you doing this morning?
Good morning, Orloff. How are you?
Well, hello. Yes, you were a big hit last time. At first, I was like not sure about you, Mr. Centaur. I thought maybe you were like some Fed, or I don't know what you were. And then the more I re-listened to the show, I think I know who you are secretly in your past life before you were turned into the cyborgnetic centaur hobo. But I think I figured out your identity, but I won't reveal it. I think I revealed it on a previous episode, but that's okay. How are you doing,
Orloff? Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. Are you back in Texas? Last time you were traveling. Back in Texas now?
I'm now in Kansas City.
Kansas City, man. That's my package from Gotham City Comics was in Kansas City. I think yesterday. So you're getting closer to me.
Well,
on your way to visit?
I'm headed towards Missoula, Montana.
Missoula, Montana. Man, I've heard of Montana, but have I heard of Missoula? What's in Missoula, Montana? Is that where you're going to get your free comic books?
Missoula, Montana is home to the last mall from the 80s.
The last mall from the 80s?
Yes, sire, the South Side Mall. It has not been redecorated since 1984.
Oh, I get it. You're going to Oh shit. You're going to a mall that I went oh shit because it said low power and I had 100% power when I walked out the door. Listen, I'm going in the supermarket. Can you entertain the audience while
Most
I'm
certainly, sire. It would be my pleasure and my honor.
just don't say you know what not to can I trust you, Sint? I think I can trust you.
Without
Don't
question, sire.
don't get me kicked off YouTube, in other words.
Never, never. I will
Um
never betray the kingdom.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Today is Spaceballs Day. From this day forward, says Gotham City Comics. All right. Well, then I will. I gotta go do a couple of things. It's sort of a weird day because it's also. I don't know if you heard. It's my wife's birthday, and I've got to. She's asleep, but so I've got some things to do. I'll just mount this camera up here until I get back in.
Indeed. And a very happy birthday to the Mrs. Gratu Orloff.
Yep, yep. She wasn't even alive when Star Wars came out. She wasn't born until the next year, 1978.
My God.
Oh my God. Um, all right. Yep, yep,
What a
yep.
charming pharmacy.
Well, it's a supermarket, but maybe you'll see a horse go by. One of your cousins, because the Amish come to the supermarket to buy Doritos. I swear I saw a guy that
Fantastic.
looks like like Pa from Little House in the Prairie, with a big beard, comes on his carriage with his horse, and he's buying a bag of Doritos, and that's all he bought. I'm thinking, man, yeah, I don't know. It
It
was a weird
appears
thing,
that the
but
Amish are very much like the Waponi Woo from Joe versus the Volcano.
yeah, I love the Amish. I'll be back in a second. See you.
Yes, sire, of course. Folks, I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday morning. There goes our leader and king, a wonderful man, a thoughtful man, up early to get Mrs. Gratu Orloff something wonderful for her birthday. How could you ask for a better and more honorable man? You simply could not. With that said, I want you all to understand. Missoula, Montana may be home to the last 1980s mall left on planet Earth. The very last one. I encourage all of you to open up your Google Earth browsers, or more to the point, go to Google Earth and take a look at Missoula, Montana, and the mall in the downtown area. If you will simply take a look at the photographs available there, you will see exactly what I'm talking about. Whereas there may be a minor kiosk or two that has, of course, been updated over the years, the vast majority of the decor is pure, unadulterated, early 1980s. I'm not talking about the mid 80s when things started getting neon and fruity. I'm talking about wood grains, people. Wood grains. It's the kind of place where you could probably still find an Orange Julius operation that still offered a raw egg in the Orange Julius. How many of you remember that? I mean, that's not even safe. But it was something that we all loved and cherished at one point in time. And I simply must witness this mall before my cycle has passed. I encourage all of you that pine for a simpler time, that experienced malls in the 60s and 70s and early 80s, but not after 1985, for instance. 86, it was over. It was finished. There was nothing left. It had all become Well, how should I describe it? Have you ever seen the film Mannequin with Kim Cattrall? I'm certain most of you have. However, there's a department store in there called Illustra, and it's all, well, it's just zesty as all get out is what it is. It's highly zesty. I don't care for such things. I don't think any rational being does. All glittery with neon everywhere. It's gauche. Well, that's what happened in the 1980s, as many of you well know. And the real action in the American Mall, the iconic American Mall, it was in the ferns. It was in the wood grains, the browns, the oranges. These things used to permeate the malls of America back when they had public spaces, such as Form 303 Mall, which I have heard referenced on this program several times. There are other malls that exhibit this, and they're all gone now. All of them gone. But not in Missoula, Montana. In Missoula, Montana, you can time travel. You can get a pretzel with cheese, the really plasticky cheese that's not even cheese. It's just one molecule different than plastic, to be honest with you. It's highly unhealthy, and you should never, ever consume it. However, for those of you that remember such a time, we all did, and it was delicious. So I'm going ultimately to Missoula, Montana to consume plastic. Yellow, unhealthy plastic. And sample the Pergo. I don't know if any of you know what Pergo is, but it's a magical flooring. It was square, and it seemed like it was wood, but I think it was plastic impregnated bamboo chips or something like that. But it never wore out. It was almost indestructible. So, enough about that. I think you all get the picture. I'll be checking chat, and of course, if you have any questions or anything you would like to state, I'll read it out live on air to the broadcast audience, which I assure you is quite vast. YouTube is absolutely famous for suppressing the numbers of very popular and very interesting shows, not the pappy crap that you see spewed across YouTube, but quality material like you see on Hotel Gratu Orloff. Now let's see here. All right, we have Gotham City Comics, famous, one of the finest guests on this program. And he says, "May the Schwartz be with you." And I don't think anything could sum up the feeling and the camaraderie of the broadcast audience for this fine program than that. Indeed, may the Schwartz be with all of you. And may you all have a fine Schwartz. I know that most of the people who watch this show have incredibly large Schwartzes because they're just that kind of people. Let's see here, what else? Moondust. I'm not familiar with Moondust, but I'm sure they're a fine life form. Moondust says, "Centaur, are you stoned?" No, Moondust, I'm not stoned. I wish that I were stoned, but I'm not. You see, I'm having to gallop all the way across the Midwest, and it makes me very thirsty. And as one knows, when one gets stoned, inevitably one requires a Slurpee because you get so thirsty, you get cotton mouth when you get stoned. And I simply can't afford to be stopping every 45 minutes for Slurpees. Besides, I don't think they sell Slurpees past the Mason-Dixon line anyway. So no, I'm not stoned, but thank you for asking. And if you would like to help me get stoned once I get to Missoula, Montana, I will gladly join you and take you up on that fine offer. There you have it, eh? There you have it, indeed. So, folks, we're having an early show. What? My God, what is that? Never mind. I thought it was a hobo, a fellow hobo. I meet lots of fellow hobos in my travels, and I thought there was a hobo over there by that fertilizer, but it was in fact just a some sort of edifice that's blowing in the wind. However, all of that considered, I think that Moonbat brings up a very, very good point when they say at Ridgemont High. Now, Ridgemont High, oh, there's our glorious leader, Gratu Orloff. Very, very quick. The man has the reflexes of some sort of, I don't know, poison dart frog.
I saw Fast Times at Ridgemont High at the Forum Mall.
Fantastic. What a wonderful place to experience such a cinematic classic. I can't, Jennifer Jason Leigh, we got to see her breasts. It was highly stimulating. It was the highlight of my teenage years, to be honest with you. And also, who was that lady that had the red bikini on? I can't recall her name, but she also exposed her exquisite breasts in that film. You'll notice that in the early 80s, and really the late 70s, through the early 80s, almost every single film had breasts in it. It really didn't matter. There was breasts on the Smurfs, for God's sakes. I don't understand. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I also can't say that I understand why every single film had to have exposed breasts. Then again, it was probably best because it was a much happier time, and maybe that's why. Sire Orloff, we've been discussing Pergo and Orange Julius's when they used to put raw egg in them.
What is Pergo?
It's that square flooring from the 50s, 60s, 70s.
That's right. Yeah. I knew
it was almost indestructible.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, my wife mentioned that back a few years ago when we were thinking of replacing a floor back in Texas.
Sire Orloff, what sort of treat did you get at the grocery store?
I'll show all this. I'll do an unboxing when we get back, unbagging when we get back to the house.
Fantastic.
That should please everyone on a Saturday morning. They got a new shipment in of that Dr. Pepper that tastes like it used to decades ago. So I got a few of those, and then they're starting to do the same thing with Frosty root beer. I got another pack of the words blue. I don't know what that's going to taste like.
Just the Mr. Frosty.
And I just got some stuff for my wife's birthday, and I'm gonna need to go out to an antique store later when they open to get one last present. But yeah, what else are you guys talking about?
Well, I was describing to them the South Side Mall, I think it's called, in Missoula, Montana, and how it's the final mall that has the same brown and orange decor that you saw common in the late 60s through the early 80s. It's really the reason for my trip.
Yeah, the oldest mall back where I used to live, I think, was the Seminary South Mall. That's now, I think it later became Town Center, and now it has a Spanish name. I can't remember what it's called now, but it's not. It doesn't look like it did back when it was built. And I remember Big Town Mall's probably gone. That was
yes, they've demolished it.
What's the big mall that's real old in Dallas? That's still, is it North Park, or am I thinking?
North Park is about the last mall left, and it's still thriving, but it's become an exclusive haunt of the ultra wealthy.
Does it still look like it did in the 60s?
Roughly, but they've made it look more like an art gallery than ever before.
Okay.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
call it
that
a comfortable space.
the reason I was hesitant is San Antonio has the North Star Mall, and that's a mall I remember from when I was a kid, and that's still there.
Very few examples left that are still functional, of course. My
Yeah,
God, the
there's
trip from the store to your home was incredibly quick.
it's really, just because I have so much stuff, that's the only reason I even took a car. I can just have easily walked.
Yes. You live in a wonderful place.
Yeah.
When you said it was Mayberry, I
Okay.
could not possibly have fathomed how true that statement is.
Let's see what people are saying. Gotham City, the mall I grew up in is now gone. A piece of me with it. I will never again. I can't read all the words.
The pretzels with the
Okay.
plastic cheese, sire.
I gotta turn this music down for one thing.
I'm
Okay,
sorry I
maybe
didn't
that's
get
why I
to that
listen to
comment.
this
That's a
old
gem.
music. Is it reminds me of being in a mall. Let's see. Munda says hi, Dr. Vibes, and then he says Vibes. Sorry, Vibes is cool. He might watch him change his name. That's
Dr.
actually clever.
Fives.
It's a typo, but
Fascinating,
it
my
turned into
fault.
a clever concept. I'm talking over you because I can't hear, so let me turn this down more. Sorry.
Of course, sire. I'm here to serve above all else.
See, last time you were on, I thought you were Dr. Fibes, and everyone else thought I was crazy. His voice doesn't sound anything like that.
Sometimes I am Dr. Fives, occasionally.
So, Centaur, do you have a military background?
Of sorts. My father was a LERP in Vietnam.
Meyer was saying you really knew a lot of terminology and lingo that most civilians don't know in your last appearance.
Well, I served with a private military contracting company, but I wasn't in the military per se.
Okay. All right. So you were a soldier of fortune like Paladin, huh?
A bit, yes. Although I didn't really do much. I was a liaison. I didn't like kick in doors or anything.
Oh, golly.
I was just well liked. That's essentially what my job was.
Oh, it's starting to rain on me, man.
Sire Orloff, I've noticed that your channel is becoming quite successful. You're obviously providing a very wanted space on these YouTube streets.
I don't know how successful it is, but
I'm not always able to be present for the shows, but I always try to pick them up on the replay if I possibly can. They're quite enjoyable. It's so nice to see everyone being civil and contributing interesting little artifacts of comic book lore, whatever it is that you like to discuss. I think above all else, it's the civility and camaraderie that is the real draw here. And apparently, Sire Orloff has left the building. Good evening. Welcome to the Centaur Show. Gotham City Comics, your comment that Sire Orloff highlighted has touched me deeply. I too had a favorite mall, and it's gone. Absolutely gone. And I didn't miss it at the time, but now in retrospect, I think about it constantly. I remember going to those kinds of malls, the malls that still had the public spaces. It wasn't just kiosks everywhere, which is kind of what happened before malls just simply went away by and large. Back when they had places to sit and ferns everywhere and big ashtrays with cigarette butts in them. I wasn't a big fan of the smoking, but now I miss it, interestingly enough. I don't understand. I don't even like the smell, but I still miss it. Anyway, I think it's just because everything was so much more loose and fancy free, if you get my meaning. You could sit inside of a mall and look at clothing and just smoke a cigarette and just blow smoke all over it, and no one cared. It's a fascinating way to live. I'm not saying it's right, but I am saying it was more fun than now, because now is, well, we're living in a hellscape, aren't we? It's awful. But Sire Orloff tends to offer up a more calming environment, a more civilized environment. Very hard to come by. And I see great things for the future. You're back, Sire Orloff,
yeah.
thank God. We can't hear you. You're muted, Sire.
Shit.
There
Okay,
you are.
good. All right. So, okay. Moondust says, Centaur, what's the meaning of life? I guess they want a Nietzsche quote. Moondust says, or is it meaning? Oh, meaning. Oh, he said making of life. Oh, okay. Meaning. Okay. Do you have a non-cliched meaning of life?
Well, the makings of life tends to be, well, just, sperm and eggs, which sounds like a horrid
Yeah,
breakfast.
you should ask your
But
parents, Moondust.
as far as meaning, I don't think I want to answer that question, because I don't think people will be happy with my answer, Sire.
Okay. Well, are you excited about Free Comic Book Day? Isn't that exciting?
I'm not familiar with it, but I'll take your word for it that it is indeed an exciting day. You've never led us wrong, Sire.
Well, it's when every I guess it's the first Saturday in May, they make comic book stores buy a whole bunch of comics that they will give away free. They pay, I don't know, 25 cents, 50 cents. Kevin can tell us. They don't get them free, but they're supposed to
Wow.
give them out free, and it's supposed to promote people coming back to their store, and it promotes upcoming comics and everything. But really what it does is it brings a lot of people in that have never been in the store before to take all the free comics, and then they never return. It's what I've generally seen. But
Hmm. Well,
it's
comic book
usually a very
collectors
annoying
skew
day. But
higher. Sorry.
no, it's just usually a very annoying day. But at Kevin's store, it's going to be cool because he's got a cool store, right, Drew?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it, Sire.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid, but not at Kevin's store. Drew, I already fed you, man. So,
The
ouch.
puppy is always a highlight, Sire.
Yeah. So, anyway, there was someone told me yesterday evening I should delete my last episode because I came across very badly, and I of course have not deleted it. And
I don't think you should delete anything, but
I
of
don't
course it's up to you.
believe in that. If I do something stupid or if I get angry, it's all part of my real life, and that's why I put that stupid IRL thing that I only recently figured out what it even meant. Uh, Goddamn, you just bit my nipple there, Drew. This is un-American, man. Um, anyway, I just it's probably all okay. I noticed it never not even worth talking about. Um, but sometimes I get mad about things, but I get better.
Well, I
So
think that with a program such as this, it's not like a staged production where you have time limits and rehearsals and so forth.
yeah.
You're
Yeah,
very
it's like
much
the old
live
Jack
without a
Parr
net.
show. I'm not old enough to remember watching Jack Parr live. I mean, obviously, but my mother, did, and you never could tell what he might do. He walked off the show a couple of times. It's like, Drew, how dare you? Ow.
Yes. I was just last night, I was revisiting the Howard Cosell episode of the Sonny and Cher show. Fantastic episode.
Yeah.
They had Howard Cosell sing. I think it was the only time Howard Cosell sang a number.
That's interesting. This was on YouTube?
Yes. Yes, indeed it is. If you'll just type in Howard Cosell, Sonny and Cher show, you can all view it for yourself. It's quite humorous.
Are you a big aficionado of vintage malls? I mean, are you?
Very much so, sire.
Do you, by any chance, when you go to this mall, when will you get to the mall? Will you be there this weekend?
I will. I'll probably be rolling in tomorrow.
Are you going to film it and put it on YouTube? I would love to see that.
No, unfortunately, no. I like to live in the moment. I want to walk around and not even think about such things. I just want to experience it.
Walk around, live in the moment, and then get it. Once you're almost ready to leave, then get out your phone and record it so everyone else can experience it.
I'll see about it. I don't know. I'm with a significant other at the time.
Oh, okay. They may not be thrilled with that. Yeah, I mean, there are people that I used to watch a whole lot of this a few years ago, and then somehow maybe YouTube stopped recommending these videos to me, and then I forgot about them. That's how they kind of program your mind. But for a while, I was watching all these videos where people would go into abandoned houses that still had
Yes.
stacks of VHS cassettes of the O.J. Simpson trial. I mean, someone had not lived in that house since 1995, or in some cases since 1969, and everything's left it just like it was. Sometimes people have gotten in and vandalized. Sometimes it's mansions, but just sometimes people pass away, and then they all the family photographs, everything's there. People go in to these houses and record it for YouTube. And then there are people that go into abandoned shopping malls and walk around in them. And that's what made me think of that. I thought maybe you're one of these guys that does that. I mean, if you're going to travel across country, you should at least get some pictures of the place.
Honestly, I'm more interested in soaking up the vibe. I'm interested in how architecture affects people's behavior.
Are there already videos of that mall on YouTube?
Yes.
Oh, then you don't need to do it again. It's already been done. What's the name of the mall again, so we can look that up?
If you'll just go to Google Earth and look at the downtown area, you can actually click on it and you can basically walk through it.
Oh, cool. But what's the name of the mall?
It's a Southside Mall.
Southside Mall. And it's in what town?
Missoula, Montana.
Yeah. What would be cool is to go to the mall where Dawn of the Dead was shot. Some of that mall still kind of looks like it did, from what I understand. I've seen people. Today's architecture, says Gotham, makes me want to buy less. Yeah, they've tried to make it's all part of something about bringing in socialism. I think they want to depress people to get rid of their will to maybe rebel, and they start making everything ugly and prison like. McDonald's
brutalism,
all happy with clowns and little cool monsters, and then all of a sudden it's this monolithic black rectangle that looks like a prison architecture, and same with everything.
Well, they also removed all the public spaces. Remember, malls originally were to serve as a town square, so they had places to sit and places for little performances and so forth. And by the mid 80s, they started removing those from the malls and replacing them with kiosks and bright colors that made you nervous and tense. Whereas prior to that, everything was very warm, very inviting, very comfortable.
Yeah.
Please come and sit a while. Spend all day if you care to.
The town square here, I saw videos before we moved here. There's speakers all around the town square, and they play a local radio station, and you hear that music echoing off all the buildings. It's like you're in a movie. And I saw this video of it, and
Wow.
then when I moved here, the speakers never were on. And for a good until a couple of months ago, I was there one day on a Saturday afternoon, they were on, and now they seem to be consistently on. So someone is maybe they were broken and someone fixed a wire, or maybe someone just said, "Why aren't we having them on?" Because I've mentioned it to a few people that are kind of, influential in the area. I try to avoid saying the word community because
Very
that's
likely a
one of
royalty
those
issue that
words
they
I
had
don't
to
like.
work out.
And so anyway, they're on all the time. They're on some local stations. So that's neat. That's the kind of thing that makes an area neat. Dr. Five says and then the next message continues. The nice fountains you could throw a penny in and make
Yes,
a wish.
yes.
They don't have those anymore. The
No.
names Southgate Mall and Southside for
Sorry
your
about that.
information. He says Southgate Mall, not Southside for your information. Oh, okay.
He's absolutely correct. Sorry about that.
Man, Vibes, if you want to come on for a little bit, you're welcome to. I don't know if the link is still up there or not. If not, I could put it on again. I forgot I just bought breakfast and it's getting cold. I gotta eat that. I'll just eat that while you guys watch. Ugh. So,
Actually,
yeah, I'm on too
Saya,
early.
it's about to be my turn to drive, so I'm going to have to step down. But I'll
Okay,
be
that's cool.
reporting intermittently as we travel.
Oh, that's right. You're on the road. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well,
Yes, Saya.
what time will you arrive?
Right now, it's looking like about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, if you stop for lunch or hotel, motel, whatever, yeah, stop back into the show. I'm not
We
going to be
have
going all
a
day, but
vintage GMC motorhome, Saya.
oh, cool. That's neat, man. Um, well, how do you drive? How does a centaur drive? I guess you've got arms, but the horse part, you'd have to
Yes,
customize that seat.
I'm an unconventional centaur. I have the body of a horse, and my limbs are human.
Yeah. Well, that's not unconventional. That's the way they're supposed to be, isn't it?
Well,
Anyway,
normally depicted standing up, whereas I gallop like a horse.
Okay.
It
Well,
makes
cool. Well, I'll
getting
see you
inside of
soon.
the vehicle quite cumbersome, but one has to work with one's got.
Okay. Well, pretty neat. Well, I'll let you get on the road and I'll talk to you soon, Centaur.
Have a wonderful day, Saya. Chat.
All right.
All of
Take
you,
care.
be well.
All right. Apparently, that's my potentially new bodyguard, part of the Gratu army. I will. He's now officially part of our army. We'll make him. We'll make him a major. Is that well? I don't know. What's a good rank? So you guys tell me what rank I should give him. I don't know. He needs to be more than a. I, I don't even know ranks, man. Maybe I'll make him a colonel. Gotham City Comics says, thanks, Centaur. Yeah, the upcoming apocalypse, we're going to need a few centaurs and some other Nephilim and forest creatures. What was that? Remember that centaur in the Mighty Hercules cartoon? What was his name, man? I can't remember, man. Well, let's consume some food, ladies and gentlemen. I have a feeling that we've done this before. Like this happened very recently, like maybe last weekend. The centaur was very inspirational. I assumed that while I was in the supermarket, he didn't go insane. That he kept everything PG rated. I think that he would. I trust him. We need some troll smashers. Yeah, yeah. Okay, my food. Man, where's? Oh, someone should come on and entertain people, so I don't have to talk while I'm eating. Let's see. Let me invite people again, because people don't want to just post comment. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably be a couple hours before. I don't know. I don't know when this free comic book day stuff starts, but I've got some stuff to do, and you can. Okay, so that's the link to come on. Uh, Coca-Cola is doing some stupid shit with Disney, where they're putting Marvel characters on. Look, it's Moon Knight. It's really stupid. Who would collect a? It's just this paper, you know. Maybe if it was on a can, it would be interesting. I know it wouldn't be interesting. Who cares? The burger looks good. It's not a burger. It's a breakfast sandwich. Sausage, egg, and cheese from the deli at that supermarket I was just at. Yeah, last time the Centaur was on, I was like, I don't know about this guy, man. I don't know. And I started getting, like, who is this guy that thinks he's a centaur and a robot made by the government and a hobo? I think he was saying he was a hobo, more like Charles Manson used to say, well, I'm a hobo, I'm nobody. But then, more and more, I re-listened to it, and then I found it more charming. And everyone else seems to say, this is a new star. He's a new member of your whack pack. Like Howard Stern had a whack pack back when he was great. He's now like Mark Hamill. He's pretty much dead to me. But, one time Mark Hamill was cool. He couldn't act, but he was a perfectly okay Flash Gordon hero. Um, it was weird when he didn't get the girl, though. In Empire Strikes Back, the girl, Han Solo got the girl. It was like, Hey, that's not the way it's supposed to work. That's like if Dale Arden winds up, marrying Prince Baron. It's like, but she's supposed to be with Flash. It's the hero. He swung across the chasm in the Death Star in the first movie. You knew they were gonna become a couple, and then it's like, well, no, they pulled the rug out from. But when they made Star Wars, that was the plan, and then. You don't believe that George Lucas had it all mapped out. He was playing that all. He didn't know that Luke and Leia were sisters when he first made Star Wars. I don't believe that. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just don't think so. I think they were supposed to be, a couple, like Flash and Dale. And that was later thought, well, let's make them brother and sister. That's right, Drew. Oh, someone's delivering a package. But it's not my package from Gotham City. That's not coming on Monday. But of course, maybe I'll be surprised. But the email thing says it's supposed to come Monday. I wrote a fact above you missed. I can tell it later if it vanished. Sorry. Ah, shit! The dog, motherfucker. Shit. The dog messed up my. Dog wants my food, man. That's un-American. Oh, Gotham, is it the mall I grew up in is now gone and took a piece of me with it? I will never be whole again. I lived on those pretzels with cheese. I didn't fully read that because shit, she's she's gonna fucking pick me up for this food, man. Drew, your food's over there, man. We're fit as a fiddle and ready for love, right, Drew? Shit, goddamn. I'm gonna spill my first slug in her Coke. Sandwich is good today. She knows it. It's not made with rancid oil today. No, it starts with the words fun fact. Okay. Fun fact. Fun fact. Let's find the fun fact, Drew. It must have been a comment that's gone. That's I can't get to anymore because it must have been when I was in the supermarket. It's gone. Could you repeat the comment? Sorry to do that to you. Fun fact. Drink some more of my Moon Knight cola. Myers says, good morning. Meyer, you missed an appearance by the Centaur. I let him take over the show while I went in the supermarket to get this sandwich. I think he's on his way across the country to go visit the last mall that still looks like it did in the 70s or 80s, apparently. So, oh, shoot, my wife's awake. I bought more of those Dr. Peppers. Greta, also known as Cleo, my wife, the good Dr. Peppers. Bought several of those. I got some more of those trays of crackers with whatever that round meat that you put on it, pepperoni, whatever that was, sausage. I got some cake. Oh, he says, fun fact, the guy who invented Free Comic Book Day is going out of business this year due to high rent and low comic book sales. So today is his last Free Comic Book Day. Oh, man. Don't worry, I'll probably go to sleep again. Well, that's a wonderful fun fact from Fun Joe Biden. Sun's coming out here in sunny Santa Monica, California. Meyer, what rank should I give the Centaur in the Gratu Army? I have a book somewhere with everybody's name, but I don't know where everybody's name and the rank I gave them when I formed the army. But I can't find it right now. But I did replay that episode where I announced everybody's rank and serial number and all that and their official Orloff name. But so Meyer, do you remember the name that you were given and your rank? She says, I kind of want to steal your sandwich. Boy, so does Drew here. It was like Jaws for a minute. She was snapping at me. But I should get more spachka. She's learning Russian. I don't know what does that mean, sleep? Oh, I don't remember. I wrote it down. Well, Meyer, just give me a recommendation of a rank that I should give someone like the Centaur that apparently has experience as a mercenary. So, like, if someone is like a Secret Service, like, guy that protects me, what rank would that be? Should I give him? Greta, oh, that's just Nodsot. I don't have no age. I think she's gone insane. I don't know what she's talking about. She's speaking in Martian. Hold on, and I'll do an unbagging of what I just got at the supermarket. I had to eat my my food first. Yeah. Captain is a respectable rank. Major may be better, though. Major Centaur. Captain Centaur. Captain Centaur sounds like Captain Sinbad. That's kind of cool. I hope that the centaur doesn't come across any skooma addicts. Moondust says, "What about rank as seaman apprentice?" I don't know, man. This is an army, not a navy. There's no water around here. Although there's some water in this Coca-Cola, apparently. Oh my gosh. I moved the comic book spinner rack out here. Let me give you guys a sense of what's going on. Oh, man. One thing I got to do today is clear off these pinball machines. So I've got the spinner rack here by the pinball machines, which is an appropriate place for it. And then I'll show you what I did in the basement this morning. I moved pinball machines. That might have been a fun thing to do on camera, but I have to get under the pinball machines on all fours and lift them up with my back and move them. That's really the only way for a one person to move a pinball machine. And I'm trying to have a better arrangement down here in the pinball parlor down in the basement. And I need to mop the floors. I think I could do that here in a minute. You guys won't mind watching me mop floors, will you? Okay, so now the way it is I've got this Space Invaders game and the gunfight game here, and there's the dehumidifier. And then I've got this machine that's currently not working here. But over here now I've got a whole bank of 4 machines. This swing along, I moved from over there. And the Boot Hill game was over here. And this trio game was over there. So I had to move things around. So this is all the man. Why can't I get this straight? Oh, that's why. Oh, Sergeant Major is what. Okay. Okay, so we got this game's from the late 40s. This is also 40s. This game is 50s, and this game is I think about 63, Kennedy era. And then over here, this is the go-go era. You know, these are the machines that Peter Parker and Gwen Stacy would have played in 1965, 66. That one's called a go-go. And like I try to convey is Spider-Man to me belongs in the 60s. To me, he's a 60s character. And any movie should take place in the 60s. And they, seeing Mary Jane not dressed in a 60s outfit is to me un-American. We're going to come up with a whole new vocabulary. Maybe we should say ungratulian. And when I feel all butthurt and sad and think my friends don't like me, I'll say I'm persona non gratu. Can you guys even hear me down in the basement? Because I don't know if the Wi-Fi works down here, man. old man. You'll get old sometime too. Lots of burping, lol. Myers says Sergeant First Class Centaur is good.
You got that smile.
Right. Need to put this civil defense sign up. I used to have this on the window of my classroom. So somebody tried to put their gang graffiti on it. See, between the C and D, they wrote the V for Barrio Centro. Let's see, the gang. Let's see. We can hear you. See you later. Someone brought in a devil pinball from the 70s, 80s. They wanted to sell me. That's probably that Gorgar or whatever it's called. I don't know. I hear you, but now it's lagging. I have to rewatch the beginning later to see centaurs appearing. Uh-oh, you have frozen twice. Yeah, I know. I saw a black screen. Hope they used an 8 and not a V. A V and not a V. No, they used a V. And then all the... But, yeah, people made fun of them for not being able to spell the name of their own gang, yes. But I don't know. I guess VC sounded better to them when the gang was formed in the 60s than BC, which sounds like they're a bunch of cavemen walking around with big feet, from the comic strips. But anyway, this thing might look good right here on this window. Although I never closed the door to the basement because I don't want the cat goes down there to go to the bathroom. So if I close the door, that could be a problem. But if the door was closed, so you could have the civil defense sign here. Maybe I don't think I've ever shown you this. Look at this. A $10 gala New Year's Eve. It's a big giant banner from old movie theater. Anyway, maybe I could just put the civil defense sign right here. But right now I've got Drew, come back. She's doing something malicious. Come on, man. Got things to do, man. It's free comic book day. Oh, it's supposed to be a barrio, like a burrow, I know. But they wrote Barrio. Barrio Centro, yes. Yeah, these seventh graders were making more money than the teachers in their gang. So why are they going to pay attention? It's like, someday you need to go to college. Why? So I can make the money that you're making? Okay, so I can do better later, Cleo, but I got one of these white pieces of cake, and should I probably put it? They were in the refrigerator, so I should probably put them there. And I got two black, what do you call it? Chocolate. And then I got two of these trays of pepperoni and hard salami. Hard salami? That doesn't sound right. And then I got I got one of these bulbs. Where did I put it? Oh yeah, but I left some of it in the car, I think. I don't think I brought it because it was raining. She says, no, return those atrocities. I'll get you better cake. I just saw it there and thought, shit. Yeah. got to be better than the cake on my birthday, man. Um, okay, I left the stuff in the car. I got to bring it in. So this is, I think, disc 14 I burned from YouTube of the Seberg Christmas music. Okay, Drew is eating her breakfast. Excellent. Oh, the light bulb's still in the car. That's where it is. Ha 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 ha. That cake was epically crazy. Look at this. There's Alan the cat hanging out. Can you guys see him? Alan the cat. We're going to get Alan a sister before too long. He just doesn't know it yet. Those of you that are military, Meyer, Centaur, whatever, someone needs to show me how to restring a flagpole, because I want to put a flag up on this flagpole, and I don't know how to do it. I was never a Boy Scout. If that's the kind of thing they teach you in Boy Scouts, I don't know. Wait, I got 2 Dr. Peppers. Where's the other damn one? Is it already in the house? Excuse me. Yeah, I got this frosty blue cream soda, and I swear I bought 2 of these Dr. Peppers, but I don't see where the other one is. Oh, there it is. Whew, what a relief. Okay. Amazing. Okay, 17 people watch. Probably, it's like, where's the free comic book day thing? Well, we're waiting. At a certain point, the comic book store owner will get to the store and we'll start seeing people coming in and taking free comics. Anyway, if you are near a comic store, there is one comic that's coming out today that you need to get, and I need to show that to you. So that will require me going upstairs. Oh, we've lost 2 people since I started this sentence. Oh, where's the light bulb, man? Oh, he put that in a special bag. Where did I put the bag? Oh, here it is. Light bulbs. You know, they say it's only a paper moon. I made one of those paper moon things for our wedding for us and the guests to pose on. You know, like they used to have at carnivals back in the 30s. It's in the garage. Okay, light bulb installation. Hold on a second. Now, am I heard on the? All right, 14 people watching. Someone tell me if I can be heard or seen. I guess not. So, loud and clear, you're back. So, in a minute, I'll show you an amazing comic you can get at your local comic store. And if you don't go to your local comic store, maybe you could call Kevin at Gotham City Comics in Mesa, Arizona, and maybe he'll save one for you. I don't know if that's possible, but it's a I can't speak for him, but it's a pre-code horror Atlas Comics. I would hate for someone to just pick it up just because it's free and what is this? It needs to go to someone that appreciates it. It's beautiful. I'll show it to you in a minute. And the books I got, yeah, there's some books I still need to kind of open up and look at with you guys while we're waiting for the live feed to commence from Mesa, Arizona. We'll be broadcasting live from Free Comic Book Day. We did that last year, so you could go back a year in the archive of this station. We also broadcast from, and that was wonderful and horrible, and because there was so much amazing stuff that this artist named Smokin' Joe that was at Kevin's store, he had so many great posters. He's a great artist. He works for Topps. He does new wacky package illustrations and Garbage Pail Kids and just I wanted to. It's like I want that. And Kevin held back some stuff for me. I paid him for it later, and it was wonderful. It was horrible because it was like there's so much I want and it's not free. That stuff's not free. Anyway, the best Free Comic Book Day. I've told you this story before, and I hate to be like your grandfather or uncle that tells you the same stories over and over again, but I will tell you. Lone Star Comics, which is mycomicshop.com. Used to be a real store that you could walk into. And I don't know when this was. I think it was before I met my wife Cleo, so back over 10 years ago. They have Free Comic Book Day on Cooper Street in Arlington. There's a cheesy old apartment complex back behind the Lone Star Comics that probably was mostly college students or bums that live in there because it's right next to the university. A fire started that Saturday in the apartments. And not that it's funny that a fire started, but Lone Star Comics is right in front. You couldn't see the apartments. It's behind Lone Star Comics. And Lone Star Comics got one of those big, giant, inflatable guys that goes back and forth, with the wavy arms and the crazy, looks like, what was this? Oh man, I'm losing all my knowledge from the past. The Whammo guy with the crazy looking thing you attach to a hose and it flips around and bonks kids in the head and makes them cry and bleed. What'd you call that thing, man? I've forgotten. But anyway, that thing, those inflatable things that wobble around and dance. It had one of those going, and then there was incredible amount of black smoke coming up behind the water wiggle. Myers says water weasel. I think it was a water wiggle, wasn't it? Water weasel. I don't think it was water weasel. Oh, that's a great name though. Let me find a commercial for it so you can see. You're on. Anyway, so giant smoke and flames and a crazy looking inflatable guy dancing back and forth. That was a beacon to draw you to Lone Star Comics on that wonderful Saturday. And then I probably went to their Free Comic Book Day and to the one also in the next town where they gave away the free. They were grill barbecues. They would grill hamburgers and hot dogs. My head hurts and I'm too lazy what to air fry breakfast, so I'm going to try to sleep enough to recover. Love you and all the cool people that watch and don't happen to think we are crackpots. Cheers. Do you want me to come up there and throw one of those in the air fryer, Cleo? I'll come up without the camera. Do you want me to do that? Let me know. I'll be glad to. Yeah, she shouldn't have a headache on her birthday, man, but she'll feel better later. I got her a couple of presents that I showed her last night. I'm gonna get something else later on. What am I even? I'm looking up water. It's Whammo. It was Whammo, right? Whammo water wiggle. Anyone want to come on? Come on, man. Come on, man. What? You shy or something? Whammo. Oh, comic books are so wonderful. Comic books from the right time period are wonderful. If you have to look through boxes and boxes of comics from the 1990s and boxes, you will, people coming into your store saying, I've got these old comic books, and you get all excited, and it's like they're 1990s books. You'll learn to hate comic books pretty quickly, but then your love for comic books will come back again if you ever see Golden Age and Silver Age stuff brought to you and the wonderful smell that wafts up from them, and you get suckered right back into it. But comic books were something that were once wonderful that now is horrible. Movies, now horrible. I said occasionally something good comes out. Everything in our culture has degenerated, but it's not just natural entropy, the top winding down. Ooh, my hand froze. Bad Wi-Fi. It's all intentional. Trust me. Whammo. I haven't forgotten. Water wiggle. What was the name of that mall that he was talking about? Could someone remember? There it is. Original water wiggle commercial.
I'm here, there, everywhere. My water spray makes me squirm and squiggle, so they call me the Whammo Water Wiggle. Just hook me to a hose, turn on the water, and see me go. I look alive. Now let's do tag. Try to get away. You better watch out. I'll catch you every time. If the water wiggle makes you giggle, I always do something different. Sure love kids, and kids love me too, because I'm so soft and playful. You've never seen anything like me anywhere. Play sea surf in any pool. Cool, splashing fun. I pop up in the craziest places. It's more fun to fool your friends or laugh a minute, and you can play the funniest game. I'll charm you and also your big sister.
I just love my wiggle.
Everybody loves the wiggle, sold at toy, drug, and department stores. It's the Whammo Water Wiggle.
I have never seen that commercial in my life, and I am so glad that I've now seen it. So I need to put that into my playlist to record later. My wife says, no, that's ridiculous. Thanks, though. Why is that ridiculous? Rags for NWO drones. Rags for NWO. What is she talking? New World Order, right? But rags, what is she talking? Are you talking about the swimsuits they were wearing in the commercial? I don't know. Sometimes she's so far above me that I don't understand what she's talking about. And then she's like, no, you don't understand. You don't listen. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm only a college graduate. She's got knowledge far. Oh, the new comics for New World Order drones. Yeah, I don't know who buys them. Some people, mental problems. I thought a lot of them are aimed at people that, yeah, a lot of them are aimed at, yeah. I won't even talk about people that aren't normal. People that aren't normal buy these modern comic books, man. That's what's something's wrong with them. Okay, I got to get back to my recording of this Christmas music. And you wonder, how do you record this old Christmas music? Gratu Orloff, I'll show you. It's a channel called Raptors Videos. It has all this, basically, God, I look horrible. All this music from old that used to play in the supermarkets and the department stores and even the toy stores back in the old days. Hold on. So I'm on this Christmas background music playlist, and I got to go down to where I left off. I've recorded all of these. Each one of these is about an hour and a half long. But I'm not going to let this music disappear, because you would never find all these records in a lifetime of collecting. And this guy has them all, and he's put them up on YouTube. So my mission is to record all of this music just in case YouTube goes away, because they could, who knows what they could do. Walking in a winter wonderland. Oh, shit. That's not what I need. I must be on 10. Oh, man. I'm all confused. Am I on 9? Okay, I better figure this out. Adam, the first man, says, why is it so hard to find the Swamp Thing comics? Do they have a Swamp Thing comic currently? It may be hard to find them because they don't publish a Swamp Thing comic, but I wouldn't know. Or do you mean old Swamp Thing comics, the real Swamp Thing? I don't know.
I'm here, there, every.
Okay, I was on 7. I was recording these, and my Wi-Fi dropped out, and it stopped in the middle of a song. So I stopped it, and then I recorded a Water Wiggle commercial, and now I'm going to get back to the Christmas music. And at some point in 2-3 years, when I listen to this disc, there'll be a Water Wiggle commercial in the middle, and it will, and maybe I'll remember that long ago day on May the 4th, 2024, when I needed to see a Water Wiggle commercial. Gotham City Comics says New World Comics, and my wife says ha 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 ha. What? You bastard. What time is it, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, you guys can see the clock behind me. What does that say? I can't. It looks like it's 10:05. 10. Oh, I was on 10. And let's see, did I finish with 10? These are discs that are well, there's different revolutions per minute. There's 33 RPM, there's 45 RPM, and of course 78 RPM. These discs are recorded at 16 2/3 RPM, so they rotate slower, and they have to be played on a special phonograph that you get as a proprietary piece of machinery from the Seabird company, the Seabird that makes jukeboxes. And so you'd put on the record and it would play for a long time before you'd have to change it in your department store. And some of these are made for department stores and some are made for businesses or factories. 1007. Okay, let's see what's going on. So I was on 10 when the problem happened. 10. Oh, wait, no.
I'm here.
Oh,
There.
I see what happened. It just switched to 11. That's the problem. Okay. We can begin again with the Christmas music. See, I must say, these 14 people that watch are very faithful watch. I mean, they'll just sit and watch me try to start a recording. That's great. That's very, very important to have that kind of fidelity and loyalty to the Orloff Inspirational Network. Broadcasting from sunny Santa Monica, California, ladies and gentlemen. And we begin. All right, so 10 o'clock. So it's probably still about 8 o'clock in Mesa, Arizona. Wait, the dog was barking. That means a package was delivered. Let's go see what that package is. It's nothing for me, I don't think. I think it's for my wife. There's no package here. Ooh, there is something. A little small package. That looks like a very girly kind of package, so that's not for me. We got our bill from the electric company. Free inspections for roof damage. Somehow even Facebook knows that there's been hail. You get little ads on Facebook about roof replacement. Kind of insidious, isn't it? Oof. Well, this is definitely not for me. It's from Athens, Georgia. Let's open it and see what it is. Oh, let's see what the electric bill is. Maybe I should turn off the light. I'll probably turn the lights off after I see this. What is the electricity cost in Joba? Well, am I back? I don't know if I can be heard. Uh, it was uh, it was actually kind of low. It was $645, which is I don't know, what does it cost where you're at? It was unbelievably high and traumatic, but it was when I got up to 500 back in Texas. But then possibly living in a place that's over 6,000 square feet, built during World War One, maybe that has something to do with it, and the fact that there's only one electric company in town, so there's no competition. Oh well, you're back. All right, this is something my wife ordered. It's, so it must be a type of lipstick. Uh, Cleo could tell us something about this. It's too small for me to read. It says something lipstick, something Gogala lipstick, banjos septic, I think is what it says. Oh, she says it's an Avon, LOL. So this is not like really sophisticated. Avon is kind of low rent. 150 house and 150 store. Shit, man. Yeah, that's like septic amga 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 no. Anyway, it's for people that have very dark suntans. I'm going to feed it to Drew. Drew, you. No. That was this summer will double. Oh, that's right. So, yeah. Well, so what time did the bands go on, Kevin? At the Free Comic Book Day. I guess I should put some of the soft drinks in the refrigerator. Here, in this part of the country, they call it pop. In other parts of the country, they call it soda pop. I've never called it any of those things. I've always called it soft drinks. But apparently in the deep south, they call all soft drinks Coke. Dirty Black Summer. Sounds like a movie that would have Ron Jeremy in it. Anyway, amazing. Well, I'll put this somewhere safe. Did I put the cake in the refrigerator? I don't know. And I need to put some of the drinks in the refrigerator. Well, I'll put the link in the chat. Invite guest. Copy. I'm going to move upstairs here in a minute to start filing some comic books, because there might be cretins out there that need to see comic books from time to time. Let's see. Post comment. Done. You're done. You're done. Chat. Okay, there's the link, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, what was the name of the mall that Centaur was talking about earlier? Could someone scroll? I can only see so many of the comments. Could someone go look, and then we can find the picture, the mall on YouTube, and find out what it looks like. Like we don't know what every mall in the 70s looked like, but some of them were quite spectacular, like the Forum 303 Mall, which is that kind of makes sense, because when we first met the Centaur, he discovered my channel because I was talking on my channel about Forum 303 Mall in Arlington, Texas, which was the 1970s mall. Set time for Free Comic Book Day, 11 Manic Monkeys. Oh, Manic Monkeys. Okay. Wasn't there a song called Manic Monday with the Bananarama or Bangles, right? 11 Manic Monkeys. 12 Carol Pacey. And Andy Brundle. 1 a.m. I think he means 1 p.m. Hologram. 2 Metropolis Man. 3 Exploding Orange. So that's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 5 bands? I may not be counting correctly. So 11, that would be 1 o'clock our time. You know what I could do? I could just leave this stream open, and if Kevin wants to, because I don't need to do anything. Like when my wife is just apparently going to sleep, but when she wakes up, I'm going to hang out with her. But if he still wants to record the bands or talk to Smokin' Joe, the cool artist that's going to be there, maybe he could just take over the stream, basically. And if he's busy and just points the camera down at some comic books in a box, then that's just what people will see. It's because that way we can see these bands, or maybe one of his co-workers can go outside for a little bit and record some of the band, or whatever will at least be there as part of the, fly on the wall during it. Virtually we'll be there during Free Comic Book Day. For those of us that don't work in a comic store and can't get to a comic book store. The nearest comic book store is an hour away from me, and I'm not going to drive an hour to. I was checking him out when you went bye-bye, and he said he was going to Missoula, Montana. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Five says Southgate Mall in Missoula, Montana. I took a nap. Check out my old mall, Los Arcos. Hold on. Let me write this stuff down in my pocket. I don't do things electronically, and I do things the old-fashioned way, so I can remember later. Los Arcos, and that's in Mesa, right? Okay. Southgate. Fibes, are you a big fan of old malls too? Missoula, Montana. How far are you, Dr. Fibes, from the mall that's in Dawn of the Dead? And have you ever visited it? Obviously, it's in Pittsburgh. I didn't pay enough attention in school to know where shit is in the United States. So when I was a kid, I'd go to Fox Hills Mall in Los Angeles. Let me write that down too. I'm sure something in Los Angeles, someone's going to have video of it, I'm sure. I'm sure that is a reference to 20th Century Fox. What do they call it now? Do they seriously call it 21st Century Fox? That shows how many movies I've seen by that company in the last 20 years. We had a new mall in West Los Angeles called West Side Pavilion. I'll write that down too. Right now I'm recording this Christmas music, so I can't really look at that stuff. Okay, first mission is put the lipstick where the dog doesn't chew on it, somewhere safe. Oh, I haven't taken my blood pressure pill. Five says, not really, because they have been taken over by the hooligans here in Michigan. I loved the malls when I was a kid. Yeah, I imagine. I remember going to that mall that the Centaur and I once frequented called Forum 303 Mall. And it was probably the 80s. I was hanging out with my friend Ryan, and there was an amazing arcade there, gigantic arcade. Had a merry-go-round, a vintage, Victorian merry-go-round in the middle of the arcade. And I went into the restroom, and it was just the guy's restroom was just like made for one person, right? And I was going in there, and my friend Ryan kind of intervened because there was some guy that looked like basically like the Brutus, whatever. I call him Bluto, but he was also called Brutus in the Popeye cartoons. He looked like that. Was with a big smile on his face, was about to go into the restroom that I was in, and Ryan came over and opened the door and said, "Hey, you doing all right there?" And intervened. Who knows what evil lurked in the mind of that gigantic person? Okay. I will forget where I put this, so I will record it on this film. I'm putting the lipstick down right here next to Oh, this just came out. Mad Goes to the Dogs. It's some new, found it at the Dollar General. It's just different stuff from Mad about dogs. How about that? Okay, the cake goes in the refrigerator. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I got a lot of shit in this refrigerator, man. Everything's gonna fall out like Fibber McGee's closet. So, yeah, the stuff that's coming Monday is partly from my wife and actually partly from Captain Strangeliffe. So I need to thank him as well because he gave me a $50 gift certificate with Amazon, and I used that $50 to and I sent it to like Kevin at Gotham City Comics has an Amazon account, so I bought something from him on Amazon, and then he just switched out the stuff I really wanted, if that makes any sense. And then the rest of the money, my wife got me a bunch of cool stuff, and so that'll be here Monday. And I think I put 4:30 on when I get home on Monday. I'll unbox that in a short feed. Ooh, there's more comments here. My wife says I had fun raising hell in the Bear What is going on here? My wife had fun raising hell in the Beverly Center in Glendale, California. I was a mini hooligan. I ran into a mini driver, and we abhorred each other. Abhor. That's one of those interesting words. There's only one song. Every time I hear abhor, I remember that song. It was some kind of fake reggae song from the early days of MTV. It was like, I'm gonna rock on to Electric Avenue, and then I'll take you higher. But anyway, didn't he say, deep in my heart, I abhor you? I think so, something like that. Was that same song? Maybe I'm mixed up. Stream is frozen, says Missing Mars. Is it StreamYard, I wonder, or tornado damage to our infrastructure? What is going on around here lately? Started after that scary tornadoes, you should say. Five says, back in 1976, I met Spider-Man at the toy store, Circus World, and was totally let down because he was this little skinny man in a Spider-Man costume that wasn't very good. Wee Five says, my wife, you were like 11 years old. Billy Oceana said it. You are correct. Is that the name of the guy that did that song? Deep in my heart, I abhor you. Almost sounds like, oh well. Billy Ocean. That's not a good reggae name, Billy Ocean. Oh. Bringing in a stool to sit on. It's been a while since we've been in the comic book room, ladies and gentlemen, and it's about time I've been doing a lot of work on the house, and now it's time to do a little work on the comic book room. And some stuff I need to file, ladies. Okay, this is one thing you can get on Free Comic Book Day. This Planet of the Apes book. Should I put this sticker from John Goris on the front of one of these comic boxes? You tell me what I should do. Electric Avenue, it's about social injustice. Yes, so is this channel. That's my mission in life, right, Drew? Drew, come here. It's to fight social injustice and the patriarchy and capitalism. Now you made me like that song. It's nice and hateful. The room is looking good, Grotz. This camera angle it is. His name was Eddie Grant. That's the name. And he was from Barbados. Billy Ocean was a British guy who had a lame song about get out of my car and into my dreams. Oh, Dr. Fives has corrected him. Yes. Myers says, thanks, Fives, because Fives knows all. Myers says, I was just typing what popped into my head. Ha 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 ha. That's right, but are you sure it isn't the other way around? I just pooped what I was typing, or popped what I was typing? All right. Would it be sacrilege to put this sticker, this collectible sticker, hand-drawn original art, on the front of one of these cheap cardboard boxes? I'm leaning towards doing it, but I'm waiting for someone on the chat to give me a thumbs up. Okay. What am I doing? Ouch! It would make the box very valuable, says my wife. Okay, so stuff that needs to go in these boxes are no, because you can see it and enjoy it all the time. Okay, so people seem to be coming around to my point of view. You know what? It's really hard. What the heck is that? This was a rock festival. This is the official dedication of the world's only Tiny Tim Museum and Archives. 8 p.m. at 14 Records, Greenville Avenue. This was a friend of mine. And Tiny Tim was there signing autographs. My friend ran the Tiny Tim fan club. And he had this rock festival, Tiny Palooza. And it had Tiny Tim performing, Little Jack Melody, Tom Kenny, Wally Pleasant, and Homer Henderson. You know who Tom Kenny is? He's SpongeBob SquarePants. This is before he became SpongeBob SquarePants. That's why my friend Randy knows Tom Kenny, because, I mean, Randy, and this was Big Bucks Burnett, he was in charge of the Tiny Tim fan club and the Mr. Ed fan club, and he just passed away a few months ago. And this was at Club Dada, which might be one of the clubs that the Centaur used to work at, because in one of those episodes a few weeks back, he mentioned some of the clubs he used to work at in Deep Ellum in Dallas, and that may be one of them. So everything kind of ties together here on this show. This is a 6-sheet. This is like the size of a billboard, or is it so this is the top part. I mean, it's all red. And then, as I recall, there's just a little bit down at the bottom with people. It's oh, come on, how do I fold this? This is for Panic in the Year Zero. But I don't know if this is all of it. There may be another piece somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, there's more to this poster. This is just the top. Yeah, it says A-Day. When civilization, like A meaning atomic war. And this is just I have more of this poster somewhere. I hope I have the rest of it. Anyway, so I have the 2 top sheets to it. That's disturbing. But this is a poster that's very impractical to display. And if you've got a giant wall and you really like Panic in the Year Zero and you want your room to be red, this is it's like a big red, and then they're down in one of the corners, panicking in the year zero. Okay, so I'll put this over here. You see this big guy and Rusty the boy robot. Looks like someone that would be the mascot of a hamburger chain. So I don't know, maybe everybody knows of this. I don't know. I just discovered it here in this box. Okay, maybe people are saying something here in the chat. We love John Goris. Meyer Greenblatt says an actual rainstorm is hitting San Francisco right now. Really windy and wet outside just now. Unusual weather. Yes, the Centaur mentioned that club. Pretracore. I have no idea what that means. A hard rain to wash filth from the streets, right, Mr. Bickle? Looks like a 3-sheet poster. No, it's a 6-sheet. Or is it 3-sheet? No, 3-sheet. Well, be very careful. See this Reptilicus poster right here? That's a 3-sheet. A 3-sheet actually has 2 sheets, right? That's a 6-sheet. Or am I wrong? Why does a 3-sheet have 2 sheets of paper? I think because it's the size, area-wise, of 3 1-sheets. You got to be a movie poster collector to even know what we're talking about. Nice, less scum. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna put this in. What's in this box? This one has Batman to Captain Savage, so that would be perfect to put this sticker. You know, these John Goris stickers really look great on comic boxes. It's hard to... Everything's backwards when you're moving these cameras. There we go. Eventually I'll figure it out. Looks good there. Three-sheet has a top and bottom. It's called a 3-sheet because it's half of a 6-sheet. Yes. What I just showed is 2 parts of a 6-sheet. Yeah. I have some 3-sheets on display in the other room. I have another one for like how to stuff a wild bikini. I don't know where that is right now. I'm still confused from the move. I pity Captain Strangelife and his collection. He's going to be moving soon. He's in the early stages of that, and my collection, his collection dwarfs mine, and just the logistics of moving it, and then not knowing where everything is, and then remembering something like yesterday. I was thinking about a viewer for 13 Ghosts. You know, you could decide whether you see the ghost or not. You had read, and I have an original 13 Ghost viewer, not the one that came in the DVD. And I don't know where that is. It's. I'm sure it's. I'll find it in a box. No one would have stolen that. Someone's trying to get in here. Let me read these 2 comments. Meyer said, "My mother used the phrase 3 sheets to the wind." She was yeah, right. I've heard that for being really drunk. I like the expression. Use it too. I wonder what the origin of that phrase is. Let's see what. Oh, it's Kevin. What's going on? You're just getting there, it looks like. All right, it's the beginning of Free Comic Book Day in Mesa, Arizona. The 6-sheet is about the size of my Belle et la Petite poster. The US 6-sheet is about 47 by 90 inches. Okay. He knows what he's talking about. So this shade is this where the artists are going to be?
Yeah, I need to put tables out here. The band's gonna be up against the wall, I guess. I might have
How
some
many
other
friends?
people maybe with
How many friends
tents
do you
over
have
here.
helping?
Nobody.
Nobody. Meyer says, "Beautiful morning in Arizona." Do you still have Horror Hotel one sheet with the Jack Davis art right to? I have it. It's just not framed or up on the wall. You should write Mr. Bond underneath goodbye. Yeah. How many channels are giving you live streams from the owner walking in and setting his coffee down? This is really cool. Put on your virtual glasses and you can become a comic book store owner, kids. You need your fans there, Kevin. We would love to help you out. Oh yeah, if I was there locally, well, it's my wife's birthday. Maybe not, but maybe my wife and I would come help. But it doesn't always, Free Comic Book Day doesn't always fall on the 4th, right?
It's just always this first Saturday.
Yeah. So what are these records for sale here? These imports?
Yeah.
I assume these aren't the records that lady was supposed to bring to your store.
No, she never came back.
Yeah. Man, these have got to be pretty pricey, these import records.
Like $40.
40 each? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's still cheaper than what laser discs used to be, I think. I probably should turn my Christmas music down. I bet that's creating an annoyance. Ugh.
This is Smoking Joe's chair right here.
I've grown to really hate that ADT sound. Frontadella. How long till you open?
It's 8:53 right now. So 2 hours.
Oh, okay. You gotta.
But I was hoping to get maybe an interview with Joe
Oh yeah.
before
Oh, that would be
before,
great.
before it starts.
When is he coming?
I don't know. I saw a post from him this morning, and he said, I think he had the time wrong.
Oh.
So he's going to be here like maybe an hour early. I
Oh,
think he
cool.
thinks we open he might think we open at 10.
Well, that actually might work out if we can interview him, and
Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything.
because then
He
maybe you
picked
could
up
get
early.
mail order sales for some of his artwork from people that are watching in other states and stuff. My wife says that you're a hardworking lad. Dr. Five says, I think the only thing we'll ever see of Kevin is his shadow in his hands. The mystery continues. Oh, you can see him on Facebook. If are you friends with Fibes on Facebook?
He's on Instagram, I think.
Oh, okay. There are ways to, one way to find out what Kevin looks like is to go to the store. It's not that mysterious since he works there, and unless you wear one of those masks all day, like the Metaluna mutant mask all day, imagine that. I'm going to give myself the camera for a second. If I can remember how to do it. No, I'll keep it split screen. Oop, what am I doing? How do I stop this? Oh, okay. This is the best free comic book day book. This is the one to look for, guys. The one with the huge cover. It is stories from the Atlas Comics Library. How many did you get of this for your store?
I think 20.
20. Do you think all 20 will go?
Maybe. I think it's the first time they've ever done a pre-code horror free comic day book.
Yeah, and they're real popular now. I mean, if there's someone that's a regular viewer and you're going to make an order from Kevin, you might want to see if you can ask him politely to hold this for you, because if you don't have a comic book store locally, if you do have a comic store locally, just go get it, because in fact, hit several of the comic stores in your town and get multiple copies. That's what I used to do. If there was something this cool, I would have gotten multiple copies, but I'm just happy to have gotten this. So this is, I just want to let you know, there is something that actually makes it worth going to your actual local comic store. Plus the fact that you're supporting your local comic store, because things aren't going well. Because Kevin was saying that the guy that invented Free Comic Book Day, this is his last time. They're closing up his store. He's closing his store up. So anyway, let me give him his solo layout again.
You can keep split screen. I'm putting the ice in a cooler and putting water bottles in there.
Keep the split screen up. Okay. My wife says this dang show is addictive. Aren't you going to go to sleep, Cleo? You might as well come down if you're not going to go to sleep. Let me see. Exit solo layout. Kevin deserves a competent minion like Marcy Peppermint Patty's minion, a bespectacled, that's a hard word to say, a bespectacled cohort who calls him sir. You have a friend that comes, because sometimes I've called and someone else answers and hands the phone to you. You have customers that are like
I have somebody
coworkers,
that
right?
helps me on I have somebody that helps me on Wednesday
Oh,
and Saturday.
oh, we lost sound.
So, but it's all right.
Yeah.
Everybody's working 2-3 jobs that I don't have.
Yeah, I mean, no one. Yeah, these aren't good economic times. When the economy was healthy, if you had a good job, you could afford to help out a comic store occasionally. But now everybody's suffering. Dr. Fibes is the first person in the chat, I think, to say happy birthday to Cleo. Oh, someone else is
Birthday,
coming in.
Cleo.
I think. No, that's still him. I don't know what that was. I'm filing comic books. These are not real. These are facsimiles. Oh, you got the Sergeant Rock in. I saw your video.
What did I get? Oh, the Sergeant
The
Rock.
first appearance of Sergeant Rock facsimile.
Yeah, I have it. I have it here in your pile if you want to see it.
Oh no, that's okay. You're busy. I'm just wanting to make sure that people know that Wednesday, a facsimile of, I believe, Our Army at War with the very first Sergeant Rock is coming out, and so that's certainly a reason to hit your comic store Wednesday. The Centaur said happy birthday earlier, and thanks, Kevin. Yeah, most of what the Centaur said I didn't hear. Hopefully he didn't give instructions on how to build a neutron bomb while I was in the IV. I just let him have the show. But that guy, there's no telling. I think he was just talking about malls and stuff. And my wife's thanking everybody that said happy birthday to her. And she's not going to let these Star Wars idiots hijack her birthday. Because the people that really love Star Wars, May 25th is the day, not May the 4th. And Mark Hamill proved himself to be an incredible bastard yesterday, coming out with his aviator glasses to be cool like Joe Biden. What a worthless specimen of humanity. I only heard him talking about raw eggs and orange Julius. Yeah.
Orange Julius was good. Yeah, they had good nachos too.
I've never eaten at an Orange Julius. I always saw it, but I never once stopped there when I was younger. Those are the days. Skylab, and the blah 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 blah. Which replace? I'm supposed to say words like that repeatedly on YouTube. I'll just be paranoid. Yeah, I was wondering why wasn't I invited to the Four Color Fossils reunion, and I was all paranoid and upset the other day, and I saw that Graphic Man called while I was at work yesterday, and I couldn't answer the phone, and then he called this morning while I was in the middle of this intricate stuff, and he said, "Am I banned from your phone?" And a text message, I said, "No, I can't really talk about it. Cleo's asleep." And I had to do this typing, and he says, "Well, I got a lot to say. I'll just call you later." So maybe I'm invited, or maybe he's calling to chew me out for being a prima donna. I don't know. But one of the viewers is saying I should take down that last episode because I was just an embarrassment. But anyway, no, I'm not taking anything down because that's just what I my whole life's on this stupid YouTube. But so yeah. Anyway. But what was I going to say? Oh, what I was doing is I started planning out all these episodes going forward to next weekend, and then I misnumbered them, and then I was having to go back in and put, because I had 2 episodes with the same number, and I'm trying to type, and then I get a phone call coming in, I couldn't answer it, so I probably look like I'm mad at him. Oh, there we go. Our Army at War. I'm mad at the world, man, not one person, man. I hate humanity. You guys don't understand, man. I hate society. I'm a tormented motherfucker. This is Our Army at War, that the facsimile that you need to purchase. Sorry, LOL. And then he says F. Look at that, man. The original ad and everything. That's all they got to do is just reprint old comics. Who cares about the new comics, man? That is so great. Because look at that. It's a Joe Biden ring. Man, this makes me so happy that this is being printed today, flying an ice cube. Thank you, DC. I seriously, for doing this, I'll forgive you for all your comic books where you make Superboy kiss Superman kiss guy or something. I, this is amazing because I'll never be able to afford the first Sergeant Rock. That's atomic smoke bomb. That's what we should send to Zelensky is all the stuff from this ad. It's like, here, it's from an old warehouse, a bunch of atomic smoke bombs. Leave us alone. This is, you're not getting billions. We're getting, this is stuff from what was it? The Wilson Smith, what was the company again? This, the Smith, what was this? This is the Honor House. What was the, oh, and then there's a little thing at the bottom that these are not, this ad is no longer valid. What a shame that it's no longer valid.
Oh, wow.
What? Oh, something about racism?
This comic reprinted here was produced in a time when racism played a larger role in society and popular culture. To say both. I can't read it, on my glasses.
They're asking for forgiveness that Sergeant Rock is killing Germans. Is basically, it's got to be what it is. Maybe he's calling them Krauts or whatever. That's the only thing it could be because there's no racism in that that ad for those. Let's see. Dr. Fibes says he would like one of those Sergeant Rocks in his pile or his list or whatever.
Okay.
And Meyer Greenblatt says lies. I don't know what that's a reference to. Lies. Now you got that song stuck in my head by the Knickerbockers. Lies, lies, you're telling me that you be true. Lies. All I have to hear is lies, and I've got a song. Not that that's bad. I love having this. Oh, there you go. That's why. That's an anti-racism thing. The coloring of the, it's, but it's there to try to make kids less racist. What's the title of this page? It's like a PSA. What's your BQ? Yeah, brotherhood quotient. Why are they asking forgiveness? They're showing that they were progressive even back, what was this, late 50s or very early 60s? What is it originally? Oh, they're asking what's your spiders at the bottom. They're wanting you to circle how you feel about these. What a Baptist, and then they throw cabbage in. I have to salute them for their courage in reprinting that. I have seen that old thing in some of the old comics they have. It's funny as hell. Meyer Greenblatt says the racism is all if the soldiers are white people. This is great, says Meyer. Meyer, do you want a copy of this too? I'm sure he does. I think that Fibes and Meyer want this also. I love this feature and want this comic. Okay, so you've already sold 3 copies. How many did you order?
3.
Okay, you're sold out. It's in, I hate, it's not fair to the people of Mesa that you're selling out before Wednesday, but oh well. How many people, your regular customers, you think would have wanted this?
Nobody.
That's a shame. But you still haven't gotten in the Teen Titans facsimile, or?
No, and I can probably order more of this.
Yeah, you should. That's great. Yeah, every panel looks like something Liechtenstein would have stolen. Cabbage. Spiders. That's hilarious. what's great is just to take all of this and just make it something that people laugh at, instead of everyone being so sensitive. Just laugh at this stuff, and then everything goes away with laughter. Any race reading that well-meaning public service announcement in that old comic would think that's funny and would just say, forget it, we're all the same, it's just the skin color. But people want us to keep being angry. It's also they can keep us divided, and you know how things are. It's all part of the plan to bring in socialism. Oh boy. Well, you don't have to entertain us if there's things you're trying. You got to get your store ready.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna plug the phone in while I'm putting up tables.
Okay, if you want to just point your phone towards one of your masks or something, and so that there's a cool image, like your phone's recording something cool, so they can keep you there instead of a black screen or something. And I can do a split screen. I'm putting these facsimiles into a box. So I'm going to just start filing the facsimiles with the original comics because I don't give an S, I just want to have them all together just for reading purposes. So this was a comic. I thought I had the original version of this that I bought off the rack, but I don't think I do. So I got it again. Let's see. Meyer said thank you for holding the Sergeant Rock comic, and Meyer Greenblatt is quoting the Centaur. It's fifth generation warfare, sire. Everybody else was more clued in than me. Everyone else said, no, that guy's great. I was thinking, what the hell is this? But, it's like one of those things where, okay, yeah, you guys were right the first time, man. He's pretty cool. Okay. I'm trying to remember. I think in the Bronze Age, I file this under S, but back in the Silver Age, I think I file it under A. But this is a Bronze Age facsimile, so I think I put it under S. So bunch of stuff I need to file, like some beat up Tomb of Dracula's. So whenever I get the T box out next, this is some George Romero comic book called Toe Tags that I don't know anything about, but I found that in a dollar bin. This looks like a POS, which means piece of shit. This is from a time period that I don't acknowledge as canon or anything. It looks like the 90s book. And this, I don't know why I own this. I have no clue. Sometimes I know why I own this, because this is from the right time period. Oh man, I really should be giving him full screen. He's showing all the details from Granny's hot rod from the Beverly Hillbillies.
It's cool. You can build it 2 ways, it says.
Yeah, well, guys, was that ever on? That was never in the series, right? Oh, and
You can build it 2 ways, it says.
well, are those 2 other model kits that are available?
No.
What?
Or you can build it as just a hot rod, or you can build it as Granny's with the moonshine and everything.
Okay. Well, let's see the 2 cars again. Picture of the 2 cars on the other side.
Right here.
Right, but on the other side, those aren't. That's okay. Yeah,
The same model.
Those are.
Okay. Right? Same model. You build it 2 different ways. 2 in 1 building options. Many chrome parts, expanded decal sheet, vintage packaging.
Okay, so the one that was in front, isn't that the traditional Beverly Hillbillies car from the opening credits? Or am I
No,
wrong?
that's not the traditional.
No,
This
okay.
looks like it has bucket seats in the back.
Yeah, no, but I mean the one on the side of the box.
Oh, all right, the family jalopy or Bill's Granny's hauling hot rod.
Yeah, the
Okay, so
family jalopy, isn't that a different model though? Not that one. The one there on the right there on that side.
this is Granny's because it has the bench.
Well, there was always a bench for Grant or a rocking chair or something for Grant. I don't
Yeah,
know. What am I?
but this way you can put seats or the bench back here.
Oh, okay. What a strange concept.
That's it. I just want to show you that. I'm gonna go back outside.
All right. Okay. Okay. One 122. There's a facsimile of Hulk 180. I have the original comic from when I was a kid, but trying to remember. Do you guys file this under I or H? I think I file Hulk under H because there was only one Hulk until everything went mad and they had a million different Hulk comics. Okay, that goes there. And here's the facsimile of 181. Master Sergeant Centaur has a ring to it. Yeah. The son of Satan. Hunter Biden. Son of Satan. Wait, Hunter Biden he doesn't have a son, does he? He has a little girl from that he had with a stripper. Does he have any other children? I don't know. Maybe he had some children with his brother's widow. Let's see. Bronco Bear says, "Happy birthday, Cleo." People seem to be liking this new X-Men cartoon. I kind of a little leery of it. Okay. Need to file this copy of Chili into the Silver Age. Okay, what else do I have over here? Oh, yes. Okay. I give myself full screen. He's got a lot of work to do before he can start his free comic book day, and then I think I'm just going to leave the camera going and let him. I'll just leave the camera going in this room, close the doors, and then my wife and I can celebrate her birthday when she's ready to get up. This is a copy of Vault of Evil I just got recently. I have the first issue of Vault of Evil I bought as a kid, but I never got Vault of Evil #2. Not sure why. Look at this great ad. Valley of the Worm. Tremendous artwork. Yeah, it's got a spine roll, which causes the pages to be, not uniform there, but it was always been hard to find these. This is reprinting pre-code horror stuff. It's always hard to find these books over the years, or I would have a complete collection of all the Vault of Evils, but for just not being able to find them. Of course, I could have mail ordered them, but I've always been leery of that. I'd rather just go into a store and pick it up and take it home. Fantastic. I started separating my Marvel horror comics, and so it's going to be easy to find the box that these go in. These also came from Gotham City Comics. He bought these from an older lady that brought in a bunch of horror comics. And this is one that I bought because I thought it would be an upgrade of my childhood. I bought this one when I was a kid, but I know I was teaching myself to draw by tracing the cover. So I had a sheet of notebook paper over this, and I was going over all the lines with pencil for Vault of Evil and the monster and everything. And so my childhood copy is going to have impressions of, pencil, just not pencil marks, but indentations in the cover. So this one is in better shape. I'm just loving this artwork. But now Fantagraphics is starting to reprint the Marvel stuff from this period because Marvel won't reprint it, and they're doing a great job with it. This is the ad for the first issue of Crazy. Crazy degenerated into a sick kind of an imitation of Mad, like low quality. But in its first 10, maybe 11 issues, they were a little more ambitious, and they weren't just trying to be a Mad ripoff. They were trying to make it more. It was a little like Mad, but they got great artists in there, people like Frank Bruner and Marie Severin and Vaughn Baudet, and they got Harlan Ellison. I mean, they've got people to do a lot of stuff. I think they had I can't really remember, but they got some big names in it. They were trying to make it more like National Lampoon, a little more edgier and dark in the early days of Crazy magazine. But that's only the first like 10 issues. Beyond that, I can't. See this monster here from the pre-code horror days, from the story Help Wanted. This is a modern illustration of a modern being from 1973. 73, October of 73. So this came out in the beginning, right as my third grade year was starting. This came out. Vault of Evil. Almost dropped it. Oh, shit, man. I am a little clumsy today. Going downstairs, but I'll be back in about 20 minutes probably. Greta Orloff has 3. Are those bears? 3 little bears? I can't see on my phone what that is. They might be 3 piles of poop for all I know. And then thank you, Bronco. She says for saying happy birthday to her. Okay. 2-6. I wonder if I need to empty the dehumidifier in the next room. Here's Vault of Evil number 9. Okay, hold on. Oh, someone, let's see, open the front door. The front door. I'll show you some 3 sheets while I'm up. I always put 3 bears in the chat for Branko when I'm around. I don't even understand the inside jokes on my own channel. See, this is a 3 sheet for Walk into Hell. And this is a 3 sheet for a beatnik movie, the Rebel set. And over here is a 3-sheet for I Was a Teenage Werewolf. And this is, I don't think you'd call it a 3-sheet. It's almost the size of a 3-sheet, but it's one single sheet. It's House on Haunted Hill. And this is an original poster that my friend had linen backed for it. For It Came From Beneath the Sea. And this poster for 2000 Maniacs is autographed to me. It says, to Kenneth, a really great screenwriter, Herschel Gordon Lewis. Because my friend Tom and I wrote a script for a movie that he was going to be in. It was never produced, but it actually got optioned by Roger Corman's studio. But it's a long story that I've told before. And okay, I was going to check the dehumidifier. So far, I haven't had to change it up here. I've started to have to change it down in the basement. No, it's still good. It says, as long as it's green, when it goes red, then I have to empty the water out of it. I always put 3 bears in the chat for Bronco when I'm around. There's no joke. I love your posters. Okay. All right. So I'm starting to make progress up here, getting things cleared. This is a rack I got from the local car dealership, and I started to fill it with old comics and monster magazines. And then I got this rack from the same place, and it used to have brochures for the new cars in it, and then they stopped making brochures for new cars, and they went to having everything online. So they were selling this on Facebook Marketplace, this and that. And boy, it was tough. Trust me, even with the elevator, it was just hard getting them here into this room. They're very heavy. I go downstairs to check on things. Are the posters you showed originals? They're amazing. Yeah, all those posters are original. Yeah, I don't. If there was a fake poster, I'd tell you. Like, this is original Teenage Caveman. These here were from an antique mall. These are just color copies someone framed of these Fiction House Jungle Girl things. These black light posters are all original. Yeah, you know what's fake is my friend Tom was experimenting with whether he could make a convincing fake of a poster, and so he did this fake poster for Dr. No, and I think he just gave it to me. It looks almost completely authentic. So beware, because people can make good enough copies to fool you. There's a DJ that is a DJ on a radio station in Dallas, and he makes really good. He must have an incredible collection of old posters, or he knows people that have old posters, and he makes scans of them, and he makes replicas of posters that are ridiculously expensive, like the 1933 King Kong, all the different styles. I mean, they're not original. I've got a couple upstairs. I'll show them to you. I mean, you can tell they're not real. Oh, I know what. I can show you one. They're posters that no normal mortal could afford. If I can remember his name, I'll remember his name. It'll come to me, and I'll let you know. And he sends me emails occasionally of what he's got going. This Jane Russell poster for The Outlaw, this is not real. That would be ridiculously expensive. So that's a fake. But I'm not complaining because it looks neat and it's fake. So you can just take. Oh, another one that's fake is in here. The original, I think, is the size of like a billboard. I got to turn the light on here. Light switch. Oh, shit. Okay. There we go. Yeah, this Revenge of the Creature is not real. It's this would have been like a billboard. Can you imagine living in a time where you could drive your car down the highway and see that poster? But everything else here is real. Some of these posters for these real extremely some noise is coming from Gotham City.
How do you spot a fake
Here's
poster? Is there any way of telling? Easy way of telling? Hello? Oh, your phone went out? Right when I came back, your phone went out? I'm making signs right now to hang out outside. Telling people where to park. Free comic line starts here. Free comic line starts here. I barely saw the poster you're showing. It was a creature, and I was asking. You said it was fake. How do you? Is there an easy way to tell if a poster is fake? Can you tell by the paper, or what do you look for? That's what I wanted to know. That's the main reason I don't collect posters. Printing, anybody can print something. I guess it's the paper. It has to be the paper. It's different. Or is it the way the printing process is that you can tell? Free comics line starts here. All right, I have to make one more sign that says park on the street or across the street. All right. Park on street. Or oh, I'm reading the chat. I just saw he's temporarily gone. It's not easy to tell a fake poster if they're done very well. Most are not done well, so it's easy to spot. But some from the 30s fooled some experts because they used old 30s paper. Yeah, and if you use the old equipment that made those posters and you had the old paper, it'd be easy to fool somebody.
Yeah, I'm back. It's I'm reading Dr. Fives. It's not easy to tell a fake poster if they're done very well. Most are not done well, so it's easy to spot. But some from the 1930s fooled some experts because they use old 30s paper. Okay, you just read that, I think. Yeah. Well, that's for big time people that are buying 1930s posters. I mean, stuff from the 50s and 60s. Yeah, you can tell the fake ones. It's pretty obvious. The great thing about where I used to live, there was a place called Duncan Posters that I think they were part of the distribution of the posters, and then they had a store, and they would. Anyway, my friend Tom and his brother were movie poster collectors from when they were little kids, and they had giant collections. And some of the stuff I bought from them that they were getting rid of, and some of the posters I have just there were different movie poster stores that popped up around Dallas and Fort Worth. A lot of times, comic book stores in the early days were also movie poster stores. That's something comic stores don't do anymore for the most part, as far as I know. Moondust says, "Happy birthday to my wife." I'm not sure if she's still watching or not. Okay, we have no one else in the. Let's see. In case anyone else wants to come on, I'll put the invitation in the chat and post comment. Yeah, you're welcome to
First
come
vendor
on.
showed up.
What happened?
My first vendor, she just showed up. She's gonna be selling.
Okay.
She sells like messenger bags that she makes.
Oh, okay.
She made some Garbage Pail Kids ones.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
she makes cool monster wallets and stuff like Frankenstein wallets.
oh, wow. Well, we definitely need to meet all your vendors because maybe people will order long distance from these people if you think they'd sell through the mail.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
or I'll get it for you and send it to you.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, that's great. Um, would you trust other people and that are regular viewers to get things and have them pay you for them, or is that not maybe a little too
Yeah,
risky?
I could do that.
Okay, cool. Well, it's like the home shopping network today.
Park on street or across street at the school.
There might be some extra gifts I could find for my wife for her birthday. What kind of school are you next to?
I'm at a college, I think. It's a college, yeah.
Oh, when you say the school, a college. Oh, that's great. You're right next to a college. That's perfect for a comic store.
There's a college and a police department right behind me here.
That's perfect. You're close to security and you're close to customers. That's an ideal location.
Yeah. I think more of the police force buys comics than the college, though.
Are there riots at the college? Because they've got all these riots now at every college. It's big news. And then they're passing laws. We've got to do away with freedom of speech because we got to stop these rioters. It's really
Yeah, they
tricky
had
how they stage the riots to get rid of freedom of speech. People don't really pay attention to what's really being done and how the
ASU.
socialists take over.
ASU had those protests going on, but not the school right here. It's too small.
Okay. Fibe says if it's a poster that sells for under 8 to 10,000, you can tell because of a flaw. Big time counterfeiters won't waste their time on posters I can afford. And I a few trusted sellers. Yeah. I'm not big time enough to worry about it. I'm not buying Action Comics #1 or posters from Casablanca. The stuff I've got is like teenage caveman and dinosaurs.
Yeah, but that's how they get you. Like, I know there was fake $5 bills going around out here.
Whoa, they're not trying hard. I should be. Yeah, that's ridiculous. But I guess if you've got enough of them, and maybe people don't question $5 bill, I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
A fake $100 poster, maybe they won't question.
I'm at this party in 1985 at my friend Tom's older brother's. I think he was turning 30. And he would throw his house open to cool people. And one time he brought in Rudy Ray Moore to perform. They were always crazy parties. Well, these two friends from Fort Worth, which was a good 20 miles away, 30-minute drive, about, I don't know how many miles it was. They said, there's a great guy at the flea market. There was a flea market. They had cattle barns, because Fort Worth used to be where they brought all the cattle, and they had these big barns, and they'd have flea markets in these big rounded top cattle barns. And they said, there's a guy selling movie posters. It's unbelievable. He's selling every poster for $20 each. He knows that if it has John Wayne or Marilyn Monroe to charge more, but other than that, they're all $20 each. And a lot of them are insane posters like Faster Pussycat Kill Kill and 2000 Maniacs and Blood Feast. And it's like all these exploitation movies, the movies that Something Weird put out, on disc, the nudist camp movies, they were exploitation movies, but the ones that were really seedy exploitation movies. And so this guy was named Johnny. We went out there and met him the next week. And that's where we found a lot of great posters. And he was a treasure trove because he had owned a movie theater in the 60s that ran all of this sleaze. And it was in the town square of Denton, Texas. Now, whether Rocky Horror Picture Show was supposed to be that Denton, I don't know if Richard, whatever, my mind is not working today. I can't remember names. The guy that wrote Rocky Horror Picture Show, I think he just chose Denton because it sounded like an American name. He's from England. I don't know if he knew Denton, Texas. But anyway, Denton, Texas is a college town. And right on the town square, right across from the courthouse, he had a movie theater running sleaze. Basically, the sleaziest you could show legally before the Supreme Court made, what, legal. And they still had all his posters, and he still had a barn filled with old movie trailers. So my friend Tom, and this Tom, I frozen. This friend Tom, actually, when I didn't go on that trip where they went out to his farm, and it was just like Texas Chainsaw Massacre from what I was told. You go out there and they were completely eaten up by these, I think they're called chiggers or some kind of little bugs that bite and hang onto your skin. And it was hot, but they were going through this old shack pulling out movie posters and trailers. And then he assembled all these trailers together. And this friend of ours managed a Lowe's theater, the one I used to work at like the summer before. And before the day started, before they started showing whatever movies were playing in 1986, he said he put that collection of movie trailers on the platter, and we screened it on a big screen in a modern theater. All these trailers they weren't all exploitation movies. Some were like Satan Sadists, and some were for like Viva Las Vegas, and there was James Bond. Anyway, it was wonderful to see all of that projected on the big screen. But yeah, that guy was Johnny, and we got a lot of posters from that guy. And I've looked at the address of where that theater was, and it's now like a lawyer's office. You never really would be able to tell it was a movie theater. It's right across the street from Recycled Books. If any of you live in that North Texas area, if you've been to Denton, or if you live anywhere in Texas, if you go up in that area, Recycled Books is an incredible bookstore and record store. It's like 3 levels. You find unbelievable treasures there. It's right there in the corner of the town square, but right across the street from the front of it is where this movie theater was. And that's where that 2000 Maniacs poster came from. It was, they were all genuine posters. If I have a fake poster, I'll tell you that it's fake. I'm not going to claim anything. But I just, let's see what people are saying. I ignore the chat here because we don't care about the chat here on this channel. Okay. My wife asks, what does it mean when a Brit calls you a sausage? Dr. Five says, that's true, Kevin. Oh, he's referring back to when Kevin said he only was that. What did Kevin say? I don't know. I'm going back to the last thing Kevin said. And that's the problem with not paying attention to the chat. I don't know. Kevin said something that was true. And Dr. Five says, yes, that is true, Kevin, but these fake posters are easy to catch if you know what to look for or use a trusted, guaranteed seller. Yeah, if you have the right eye. I'm outside, but I can hear you. Okay, that's cool. Calling someone as a sausage is a polite way of calling someone stupid. Happy birthday, by the way, Cleo. Thank you, Last Avenger 85. We're staying an average of 13, 14 people. Kevin is, his camera's inside the store. He's outside setting up vendors and stuff. And apparently we might get an interview with Smokin' Joe. Not Smokin' Joe Frazier, but Smokin' Joe, an incredible artist. I mean, he's great. And, oh, let me show you why he's great. I don't know if I can find. I'll be back later. I have to go to the store. I don't know if he's going to the comic store. Probably not. Okay. I will get out of my chair and stand up. You may hear some horrible noises. Let me give myself full screen. Ouch. Did you hear the cracking of my knees, man? That is not good. Oh boy, shit. I've got the path blocked here. Okay, so we come into this room. Drew is sacked up. See, this poster I got when I was a kid is they used to advertise this on the wrapper on wacky packages. And I was really into wacky packages. See, this is like an uncut sheet of the first series of wacky packages. Okay, they're all there like an uncut sheet. And Smokin' Joe was selling posters at last year's free comic book day like this, except they were all wacky packages that he had made up that were more R-rated. They would never have been approved by the Topps company. And that was really neat. It was incredible. So I got a rolled one of that, but I haven't had it framed. And someday maybe I'll have it framed. If we can get it out of Joe Biden's world, his economy, that's keeps me from doing anything. Oh, this is how I should appear on my show. I should frame myself like this. Let's get it framed just right. Oh, come on, camera! Everything goes back. Oh, can't get it just right. Anyway, there you go. Jason, you and the Argonauts must seek out the golden fleece. I can't get it right, man. Oh, that'll. Oh, now. Wait. How do I? Okay. There we go. Let them have fun for now, for there will be other adventures for Jason ahead. You know. Oh well. Dennis the Menace comics. Wow. Well. Here's a picture of my father about to jump out of a perfectly good airplane. Okay, it's beginning to look a lot like Armageddon. Everywhere you go. Okay, I guess I better plug you guys back in, man. Ave gratu noctum de Grades, my wife. She has lots of foreign languages. That's her superpower, her mutant superpower. She can speak Spanish fluently and Russian, and all kinds of things. Comes in handy in Texas when there are restaurants, and if you go into that restaurant, the food's going to be amazing, but they're not going to understand you because you can just tell that this restaurant, the employees, none of them are going to speak English because just the way the signs look and what they say, it's like, and you go in and they do not speak English, but my wife speaks Spanish, and then I could get a wonderful meal and she could communicate with them and everything. And that's it. So it was this great restaurant. So my wife called it the Mean Lady Restaurant because the owner was kind of mean to people. So I'd have her call the restaurant and order the food, and I'd go and pick it up and bring it home. And I wouldn't have to really say anything except handing them the card. And the owner's daughter said, well, I've told this story a million times. The owner's daughter said, do you want the recipe? And I said, you're going to give me, I was like, they're going to give me the recipe for these wonderful quesadillas. I mean, and I said, excuse me. And she said, the rest, she pointed, she meant the receipt. Do I want a receipt? But she called it a recipe. So I don't know. One of those things. OMG, shut it, Russian. No, she was trying to learn Russian. I need to remember the actual name of that restaurant. It was like El Magawito or El Magadeli. I don't know. There's an episode of this show where I drive to that restaurant and show the place and I give it a review. So I wonder if it's still there. Joe Biden might have killed that restaurant. Whether I'll ever find that episode is something else. Oh, I could probably find it. Exit solo los Magayitos. What does that mean? The the brains and intestines. It's probably something I don't want to know what it means. Yeah, on the glass were painted the names of food that I've never heard of in my life. Keep thinking I need to answer the phone, but that's not the way my phone rings.
Call from
What the fuck was that? Oh, this is a weird thing from the 70s. Give myself a solo layup. I didn't even know what a MAGA UE is. MAGA way. Okay. This is called a week's worth of comics. You ever see this? Sold for 50 cents, right? So it's Howard the Duck, Starhawk. Okay, so what this was, it's some homemade thing. This is the week of December 21st, 1977. So it gives you all the comics for that week of these three strips. Okay, so I had forgotten until I just found this just now that there was a Howard the Duck comic strip, because for a while Howard the Duck solo series started in early 76, and it was a big sensation there for a while. So there was an actual comic strip in the newspaper of Howard the Duck, and this reprints a whole week's worth of it, and probably the Sunday page too. Yeah, and you can pull these pages out. It's not stapled. So here's the, I guess that's the, well, there's 6. This looks like more than a week worth. And then this is the Sunday Howard the Duck strip. I don't know of any newspaper that carried Howard the Duck. It might have been in the Dallas Times Herald. They seem to have. Okay, and then also they have some of these Starhawks comic strips. Now this would have been because of Star Wars existing, and it's Gil Kane and Ron Goulart, and the art's really great. And it was a comic strip. I'm sure maybe there's collections of Starhawks strips. Anyway, there's Starhawks, right? But then what's the third comic strip that they have in here? What this really is you say, I've never heard of Tarkson and Ursag. That's because the people that put this out, they created Tarkson and Ursag, and it's some attempt to be like Conan the Barbarian. I guess they were hoping people would take them seriously if they combined theirs with the other two legitimate comic strips. And see, it looks like it was drawn by, their heart's in the right place, but it looks like it was drawn by someone, maybe a senior in high school, or it's not, I've seen worse, but it's obviously inspired by Conan and all this sword and sorcery stuff. But Tarkson and Ursag. Yeah, it's okay. It looks like the art in those early Dungeons and Dragons manuals, I guess. So, anyway, so this is a little curiosity. I don't know how many issues were put out of this. It says, welcome to our premiere issue. You can tell it was typed on a typewriter. Welcome to the premiere issue of America's weekly comics newspaper. It is our goal to present you with a permanent set of the finest adventure strips on the market today, and to bring you a full week's worth of entertainment at one time, and in a format which makes it easy for you to remove and preserve each story intact. Our scope spans the entire field of adventure, from the farthest reaches of the universe, Starhawks, to the mean streets of Cleveland, Howard the Duck. We run back into the distant past as well for the sword and sorcery adventures of Tarkson and Ursag. In the weeks to come, we'll try to bring you even more of the finest adventure strips. At this time, we're working to bring you Conan the Barbarian, which I didn't know. I guess I used to know there was a Conan comic strip, James Bond, and bestseller showcase. Any suggestions you might have for other strips would be gratefully appreciated. I wonder if they were getting permission to print those comic strips. I have no idea. Let's see what people are saying in the incredible chat. MAGA Yui is a member of the Agave family. Magwai is the Nuati name for the sacred agave plant. The ritual of harvesting the sap or agamoye from the plant is an ancient and intricate art form that is at the risk of extinction. So, what country is this from? Was this doesn't sound like this was this a Mexican restaurant we ate at, or was it some other South American brand of something? I have no idea. Let's see if anyone else is trying to get in. Oh, someone named New World is trying. Let's get this person in to stage. New World, are you ready to come in? I'm pressing you in. I don't know who New World is, but we'll find out. New World, move your camera sideways to give us the Panavision view. New World Comics. Are you a comic book store or just a comic fan?
Lord Gratu.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can't. Oh, I see. I see. It is Kevin under another identity. He's using another phone. So this is the outdoor view, and then where you see the masks over there is inside a store. Down here is outside in the parking lot. Okay, so New World Comics was an inside joke from what Cleo said earlier. Okay, so these people are going to be shaded from the Arizona sun. And how hot is it today there? So I was eating pre-Mexican Aztec food and cuisine from Hidalgo. You sure I wasn't eating human flesh, man? Those Aztecs didn't mess around.
Can you hear me? This microphone on this phone's not that good.
I can hear you. It's probably better for people that are
me?
watching on a television. Let me see if I got my sound turned up all the way.
No,
I didn't. No, I can hear you. Yes,
their phone, it doesn't have a good mic on.
No, you were doing a little Max Headroom stutter there for a second.
So
it's okay. We can hear you.
maybe this will be the outdoor camera.
Okay.
Mount it up here. What if I mounted it up here?
Well, if you
That
feel
work?
comfortable
Maybe I can
mounting it
mount it.
somewhere, if you got someone that can watch it. She said, I didn't eat the more adventurous stuff, Mr. Ham Quesadilla. Yeah, got this ham quesadilla that was like the size of half of a pizza. It was incredible. If you ever go to that restaurant in Arlington, Texas, get the ham quesadilla, ladies and gentlemen. I thought someone from another comic store was trying to get in to steal your glory, but it was you. This background works pretty well when there's two people, and when there's three people, it works well because these mad paperbacks are perfectly showcased. But when there's more people, it doesn't look, it looks a little weird.
The microphone on this one doesn't work. I don't think very well.
Well, I'm able to understand you. We may not get stereo fidelity of the band's performances, but we also need the bands. You could always bring the bands in and let them talk too, and maybe they've got music to sell. Okay, that restaurant had a location in Waco and one in Fort Worth too. I wonder if we'll ever go back to Texas, man. Sometimes I think about that. It's like we've got friends still there. It's just like logistically, I guess we will. I mean, we got to. That's where her family is.
Which one has the better camera?
Oh man, could you guys if I go down and look at it on my television, I might be able to tell. Those of you in the chat, please, there's 13 people watching. Which of these two shots? You're pretty much, yeah. Which one looks the clearest? And then in order to test the sound, I would have to, well, let me give you solo layout. Okay. Okay, so this is one camera. This is camera one. So if you think this looks better, vote number one. And this is camera two. If you think this looks better, vote camera two. Now, if I turn the mic off on one of them, then we could test the sound on both. Like I don't know how to do. Let me try that. Uh-oh, something's echoing.
I had to turn one of the mics off.
Okay, Moon Dust says 2 looks best.
Which one's that? New World?
That's the one that's at the top next to the EC logo. He's liking that camera better.
Yeah, it looks brighter,
I don't know
huh?
what I just did.
That one's
I
brighter.
have no idea.
That one has better lighting, huh?
What did I just do? You guys in the chat need to tell me. I don't know what I'm doing here. Hold on, man. I'm gonna have to go out and figure out. Whoop, I know how to do it. What did I just do that caused the more stuff at the bottom to appear? Oh, I know why that is, because I have a comment there, and that's caused the pictures to go up. I got off because for me, if a place is good enchilada and rellenos and fresh tortillas, it's a good place. Fresh homemade tortillas, but no enchiladas at all. Sad. I just go to Taco Bell. I am too cheap. Well, I hear Taco Bell's like $20 a person now. Oh, that's what it was. I had a comment there, and it shifted all the pictures up, and I was seeing more of the mad paperbacks at the bottom. I couldn't figure out what I'd done. Okay, so I like Taco Bell enchiladas, which I don't think are actually a real Mexican food. I saw a video once where they got people from Mexico and fed them Taco Bell food, and they had no idea what it was. It was because it's completely not what anyone in Mexico really eats. They kind of like some of it, but they didn't really. It was like foreign food to them. Meyer Grinblett says, and pintos and cheese. 14 people watching. Oh, let's see. So I've got, okay.
I missed that pintos and cheese at Taco Bell.
Yeah.
They don't serve that anymore there.
Really?
I don't think so.
But...
Taco Bell used to be like the cheapest.
this light that used to work. It still rotates, but I think it used to be red. It used to create wonderful effects back in the old country. Looks like it's trying to ignite. There's some kind of light in there. You guys been to a Del Taco? There's a Del Taco that opened in the town where I used to live, and it didn't last long. But people from California swear by it. But the name in Spanish means "of the taco." Yeah, I think this light is dead. Let's try this one. I wonder what this one does. Motherfucker. Ugh, this one is working. Creates except it doesn't revolve. Is it revolving? It's supposed to turn. This one's not turning though. It might start. Both of these lights don't function. Yes, I like Del Taco. Good burgers, taco burgers. My wife says mix chorizo with ground beef to make patties. It's good. Yeah, I don't know. The Del Taco, the Texas version of Del Taco may not have been the way that people in California know it to be. So. Okay. Here's another issue of Vault of Evil. Okay, so chorizo is good with everything. What are people talking about here? And a place with good horchata is nice. Meyer says, Adabertos. I'm feeling too catatonic and hungry. Bad mix. Do you want me to get you some food, Cleo, or come up and cook you something? Oh, yeah. I thought she was going to be sleeping during this whole thing. I'm feeling bad. Of course, you've got your obligatory Evel Knievel ad. This is Vault of Evil number 9. From the time period that meant the most to me was the 20-cent era, because that was just the right age. You know, I loved the 12-cent stuff, of course. That was before I was buying comics. But this time period was when I was, in early elementary school. So this stuff really is a great time period. So you have a giant ant story, kind of like them. Oh, maybe the people that say they, them, maybe they're fans of that giant ant movie, Them. Yeah, the movie They Live and the movie Them. Maybe they're just like horror movie fans. And I'll have to just start believing that's the case, and that'll make me, that'll make me feel better about all that. Who's the dictator? There's some great stuff in this comic, man. Fantastic. Oh my gosh, look at this. This guy gets shot, but look, the blood is coming from him is black. I wonder if it was in the original comic back in the early 50s. This is all early 50s stuff that's reprinted in this early 70s comic. So they're reprinting stuff that's about 20 years old at the time. Wonder what time it is, man. What time? I've got a clock, but I don't know if I changed that time when the time changed. I don't know if I changed it when the time changed. Let me turn my phone sideways and I'll see the time. Oh shit! It's 12:14 p.m. You're kidding me. I would have liked a breakfast sandwich, but that ship has sailed long ago. You need to tell me. Do you want me to get you something from Rare Market? I can go down there. Adalberto's is a drive-through Mexican fast food chain that is open 24 hours. I think that's okay for in California. Meyer Greenblatt. What was the place we went to? Was it called Don Juan's, Cleo? That was in Grand Prairie. That had been there since the 50s and had a little volcano in the front of the place. It was insane looking. It was an insane looking restaurant, and it looked exactly like it did in the 50s and 60s in there. The food was not especially good, but it was plentiful, and it was mainly the insane atmosphere. We just laughed. You ever go in a place where all you do is laugh with pleasure as you're looking around and you're realizing the food's not very good, but this place sure is cool looking. He meant only in California, not okay in California. Oh my, Don Juan's. Moondust saying, oh my, Don Juan's. So that means Moondust must be from that area and knows Don Juan's. Or he's just laughing at the name Don Juan's. Okay, Vault of Evil number 9. Sabrina, the teenage, get rid of the comment. Sabrina, the Teenage Witch. This was a present from Night Tiger. No. This was a present from Jambo. Yes, Jambo. Sorry. Yes, this was a present from Jambo. I'm sorry, Jambo. Yeah, I mixed the stuff up here. Comment. I don't know what you people are talking about. I don't get it. I'm looking at a Sabrina comic. This is a pretty thick comic. This is, look at all these Archie comics that came out. Is that all in 1 month? I don't remember. That might be a couple of months worth of Archie comics. I don't know. So he opens the box from the sporting goods store and there's a girl in it. It must be witchcraft. I like this ad. Oh, wow. I've never seen this ad in my life. Look, home movies of these bands. David Bowie, Rolling Stones, Beatles, Chuck Berry, Alice Cooper, Elvis, for all home Super 8 and regular 8 projectors. You can get all these 100-foot reels of Beatles, 100-foot reels of Elvis, Poco. That's a band I haven't heard of in a long time. The Who, and then miscellaneous. Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young, Three Dog Night, Carpenters, Herman's Hermits. This is December 73 issue. How weird. Never seen an ad offering 8mm rock and roll bands. Of course, I've always seen the ads for the 8mm little scenes from horror movies. Okay. Let's see what's going on in Gotham City. There might be some movement going on there, or maybe not. I don't know what I'm looking.
My other camera in.
Okay. What happened? I don't know what did I do. Oh, Meyer's here. Let me put the other camera in, he says. Okay, so that means he wants this one removed from stage. And then we bring in
Oh, you can keep
Meyer.
that.
Hey,
Okay,
can you hear me?
hey, Meyer, is it all copacetic now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Smoking Joe just got here. He's gonna set up, and then I'm gonna give him a quick interview out there. Hey,
Excellent.
Mitch, I'll be right there with the.
Okay.
Hey, I can only stay for
The Transformers, the DC.
I can only stay for a couple minutes because I want
Okay, I'll bring him in the box.
I
I'll
wanna
bring him out
watch
in a little bit.
But I was looking earlier. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So I was looking earlier. So I write a lot of stuff on these index cards, right? So I was looking through. There's a stack of them over on my work table, and I was looking through to find the one because I know on one of them I wrote down my Gratu Army name. Remember how you asked earlier if I knew what my Gratu Army name was? So I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it. But I found a bunch of other index cards that have stuff written on them. I haven't read through them all yet, but I could tell that some of it might be good. So I just came to come on and read to you what are on some of the index cards to give you an idea what some of the stuff that I write. So this was some ideas about some horror comics that I was working on. It says horror stories about Halloween or childhood urban legends, razor blades in apples, LSD in candy bar, bikers dump ashtrays in trick-or-treat bags, kids get egged and have their trick-or-treat bags set on fire, fucking divinity, kids dressed up in KKK robes, seance and fortune teller hot girls in their front yard, and then it says Spanish fly. So, and then this one just says taco bowl. So I thought that was funny because we were just talking about Mexican food, and it just happened to be in the exact stack. All it says is taco bowl. Isn't that interesting? Remember taco bowl? This has to do with President Trump, I think. Remember he had the taco bowl? Remember he said that Mar-a-Lago has the best taco bowls in the world, I think. Didn't he say that?
Maybe. It sounds somewhat familiar.
And then this one was a great idea. I thought it's the Patsy, but it's written and directed starring Jerry Lewis as Lee Harvey Oswald. So it would be like a Jerry Lewis movie made in like 1967 called The Patsy, but Jerry Lewis would be portraying Lee Harvey Oswald in a Jerry Lewis movie, right? Hilarious. Yeah. And this one says, go on a cruise, make a vision board. Isn't that great? Isn't that funny that I wrote that? I'm telling myself to go on a cruise and make a vision board. This one is a complete and total mystery. I think it's interesting. It says 5 stages of Lewis Marks Incorporated Army Men / Cowboys and Indians. 5 stages. And the 5 stages are the 5 stages of grief or something from like from that book. Fear, rage, sorrow, joy, guilt. I mean, that's not them, but for some reason I wrote those as the 5 stages of collecting Mark's little plastic army men. Fear, rage, sorrow, guilt.
Yeah.
All right. Are you with me? Can I keep going? There's only 3 more cards and I'm out of here.
I was just showing
right,
I was so happy my light started working.
This one just says, whoever controls the present controls the past. Whoever controls the past controls the future. Huh. George Orwell. This one says, the party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. It was their final, most essential command. George Orwell.
Yeah.
Just a glimpse into what I write down. This one says, oh, you know what? These were ideas for more to come slides, or we'll be right back after these messages slides, or technical difficulty slides. Things that like a person could put up if they had a show. One of them says more to come ideas is a picture, and it's an illustration of Bonnie and Clyde getting shot, and it says more to come. This one says Jerry Lewis versus brother Theodore. Oh, that was a great video. Do you remember that when Jerry Lewis and brother Theodore got into an argument on the Merv Griffin show? This one says
I'm
kid
not sure. I need to watch that.
Yeah, it's a really good video. You should watch it. It's great. So what happened is Jerry Lewis was co-hosting with Merv Griffin for a week. It's a black and white clip from about 1962. It's on YouTube. And brother Theodore, you know who he is, this performative New York City, Greenwich Village artist / comedian. He comes on and he's doing his bit, but Jerry Lewis is for some reason is angry, and maybe he's had a couple and he's chain smoking at the desk and everything, and they start going at each other and have a full-on argument. Jerry Lewis versus brother Theodore. This one says a kid making an explosion with a chemistry set. That would be another "We'll be right back" or "More to come." That's a more to come idea. Is a kid making an explosion. We'll be right back. This one says, oh no, this is a White Stripes poster that I have that I was going to send you, and I wrote down White Stripes poster, Ventures KMBY record. So this was me reminding myself that I have a couple things that I should put inside of an AOK to send to you. One being an old White Stripes poster that has a pretty good shot of Meg White on the drum kit. She's kind of central in the poster.
Oh,
and then
cool.
the other thing was a Ventures Shaft KMBY record, which was a radio station from Monterey Bay where I used to live, and it's a Ventures record, and maybe it's called Shaft, and I was going to send that to you as well.
One time you were talking about making copies of some like crack letters that were like on.
So I have those. I don't know why I don't send them. So I have them set aside and I just haven't sent it. There's like a little box that I have a couple things in. I also told you that I wanted to make some sort of like a care package of Japanese candy and food and stuff that would mail well, or sodas or anything, because I live I live almost directly across the street from a market that you step into it and it's like you're not in America anymore, and they have every kind of Japanese food that you could think of as far as like goofy stuff.
Do they have stuff that like has Kamen Rider or Ultraman on the packages?
Maybe, I don't know. There's all kinds of stuff like gummy everything. I keep saying I'm going to do it where I mentioned it like a year ago and I still haven't done it.
Moondust is asking about the clown that cried, the one about Jerry Lewis. Yeah, that movie is actually going to be released. I read recently they were going to release it. My wife says, I feel awful. Wish I had a falafel. I don't think it's possible to get a falafel here, but I'm going to need to get her some food. Sounds like a weird movie, says my wife. Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Keep going.
It's okay. It just says, I liked it how it says this. It says, partly cloudy marks Johnny West, a cowboy story. What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Yeah, it says Gratu Orloff AOK package for Gratu. John Carter lesson plan title cards. I don't know what that means. Oh, this is a pseudonym that I came up with that I thought was good. Hector Molecule. I think that's a good name.
Yeah.
And then it says, do a Tony Tallarico painting for Gratu.
Oh, like do one in that style?
Yes.
Try to fool me into thinking it's a real one.
So I have to cover this up. I have to figure out how to cut. Hang on, because it's a bad word. These are ideas, I guess. So it says Herpes Avenger. I don't know what that is, but it's a good title for something. Yeah. This says, and that other one says Rock Bottom Cafe, which I don't mean. Which I don't know what Rock Bottom Cafe is. But the other one, I think, was an idea for a game show. It's called N-Words on my telephone. Let's see. That's about it. I think I'll close. With that idea for it would have been a game show where you have to identify the people that are on your phone that are calling like by voice, which it would be difficult because a lot of people don't even talk to each other on the phone anymore, but instead they text. So it would be like a gotcha show where it's like they don't know who they're talking to, but it ends up that it's somebody really important in their lives or something. Anyway,
So
that's it. I hope
you're
you guys
dressed.
have a great.
You're dressed for the rain, I guess.
Yeah, I just came in from outside, and it's really raining out there. But I
It's
could
kind
just
of a Unabomber look.
yeah, that's what I was going for. But I'm
Okay,
gonna step out. I
now
want
you don't look quite as scary, but with the hood on.
to. Did I? Yeah.
All
Hey,
right. Well, you've got to go. Or are you coming back
yeah, I'm
later?
gonna step out. I want to watch the convention, and I want to see Smoke and Joe get interviewed and everything.
Yeah, well, come back if you want. Anytime you want to
Yeah.
drop in, you're welcome to.
I'll come back in a
Later
bit
on,
after we get settled.
I'm
I
going to
haven't
leave
really
the
got
stream
settled yet.
to Kevin, and I'm going to hang out with my wife. But when she tells me, I'm going to I won't be here. He'll take over until 12 hours is over and the thing just stops.
Okay.
So anyway, nice to see you.
It's great to see you guys. I'll talk to you later.
Take care. I'm hearing music. I don't know if that's canned music or a band playing in the back. I don't think the band's supposed to start yet, but oh, this is perfect for my wife. Yogi Bear birthday party. It's a book I'm trying to file into. This would go in the Dell box. What I'm doing is I'm putting all these books in alphabetical order in a long box. And then whenever I pull a box out, I'll flip through this long box and find what books fall in the alphabet that should be in that box. And this is like a pre-staging area before they go in here. So this long box is kind of like, what do they call it? Purgatory. And then they'll be put into boxes like they're, okay, these books, this goes into the hell box and that goes into the heaven box, right? Although purgatory, I think you're supposed, maybe everyone goes to heaven, but you stay in purgatory longer if you've been bad. Is that how it works? Is that a Catholic thing? I don't know. The Meyer bomber. That's pretty good, Missing Mars. I don't think I'll be any fun. Oh, stop. Yogi Bear, man. Why, it's the occult files of Dr. Spectre. This would go in my, oh, it's a Whitman variant. Wow, it's collectible. This, when Gold Key Comics didn't have the painted covers, it just wasn't as much fun. It looks like this is like a preliminary sketch that would have gone to a painted cover, and they just couldn't get a painted cover that month, and they just went with this. Not that it's that bad, it's good art, but Gold Key, you're used to that painted cover that looks like a pulp. And I guess that George Wilson book, if it was supposed to come out a long time, that's not coming out till next summer. Now it's almost summer. I'm wondering if that book, George Wilson, is coming out in June. You can entertain. I'm not entertaining because I'm pretty much done for. LOL, stop. No, seriously, I'm probably going to watch something hypnotic and go to sleep. Yeah, go to sleep, and when you wake up, I'll have everything ready, and we'll have a birthday party, and we won't stream it like my birthday party, unless you want to. That was, unless the stream's still going and you want to show what you got for your birthday from her mom sent her an amazing Betty Boop makeup collection. It's fantastic. It's like real big, and it's got every kind of makeup, and it's got lenticular animation. It's yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure she shows you that. She's gotten some pretty good stuff so far, and she doesn't have all her gifts yet. So. I'm sorry, but this cover always amuses me. I'm going to give myself full screen. These are from the time period of Gold Key. Well, man, what happened to my picture? What's wrong with this stupid StreamYard? Come on. Sometimes everything gets too big, and I don't know how to alter it. Man. I can't see the chat because something went wrong, horribly wrong. Maybe if I shake it for a while, it'll. No, that didn't work.
It's 10:35. It's 10:35. I'm in the show, right?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
I went out. I was gonna.
Did I just go blank? Oh wait.
I got out and came back in. Okay,
Oh
let
wait.
me give you full screen. Are you about to
Hold
start?
on, I'm gonna go out and just do a. I think we're set up or close to.
Okay.
Joe said I can go over to his house one day and look at his collection of art. He has all the Mad artists.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna go buy something right now outside.
If I see something, you could put it in a pile for me, and
As long as it's not too expensive.
okay. Ball pit is an excellent source herd immunity.
This place is called Sumo Cat right here.
Oh, okay.
There's a QR code. You can scan it and go to the website probably.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy this right now.
Oh wow. I wonder if my wife's watching. How much does that cost?
How much are these? 40. I'll take that. Is that one mine?
That is yours.
Okay. Oh, look at they got wallets. Look at Frankenstein.
Oh yeah.
There's other ones.
Yeah, they're all different.
Oh wow.
I like that Frankenstein one.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you.
Yep. That box underneath there, Mitch. That's.
Oh.
We have mini prints. These are sketch cards, hand drawn. Posters. I think I got one of these from you last time. Or is it a new one?
No, same one.
Same one.
Yeah, uncut sheets, I call them.
Is this new or is the same?
Same.
Okay.
Got one for the creepy containers and one for the picking packages.
And these are new Garbage Bucket characters.
Yes, these are all the characters that I've done over the years.
That she's cool. I never seen her. Was she an official card? Or?
Oh yeah,
Yeah?
yeah. Almost everything here is an official card.
I've never seen that card.
She might have been 35th anniversary. I was doing a tattoo Louise instead of a tattoo Lou.
Yeah, these other guys I recognize.
Yeah, there have been so many online sets.
Yeah, the online ones they slip under.
Yeah, unless you're.
I'm not a hardcore collector.
Ooh, that's neat.
That's Joe right there himself. Comics, that was just a comic, don't worry. At least it's not your stuff, fine.
What was it under the box? You said there was a box under a table, but the sound cut out. What did you say was down there?
Oh, a comic fell. It's getting windy. As soon as we put the comics out, they started getting windy.
Oh no. Gotta
Yeah,
put a
that
weight
happened
on
last year. Put a weight on all the comics. Yeah.
Yeah.
This one is my favorite.
Yeah, that is neat. They're all cool. Camera froze.
Con?
Each artist had their own for that.
Yeah, each artist did a couple of them for the set that they give out there at the show. And these are the latest that we just did for this most recent. Topps actually let us do a promo card.
Oh, this one's great right here.
Oh,
I've got
wow.
him in stickers and in the prints too.
You have him as a print too.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. He's
What's up, Chad?
he's hardly sought after.
Yeah. Unless you already have a table and you want to go somewhere else. Go wherever you want, yeah. Yeah, because nobody else is coming. You're the last one.
Let's see.
Robot Monster's great.
Didn't you get that one last time?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, but we never saw that last time.
No.
That robot monster. You said you had it as a print too.
Yeah, he should be. Well, I know I've got prints of him. I don't know if I currently have any in stock, but if I do,
Oh, there's
that's all
King
the
Kong.
prints I've got.
What is it? Leaking Kong? How
Yeah.
much is that?
These mini prints are 15 each or 2 for 20.
Which one? Are you getting some, Kevin?
Huh?
Are you going to get some?
Yeah, I'm gonna get some for sure. Yeah, I want her. That tiki mug's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's cool. You guys got that one.
Could I see that? Could you go back to that Planet of the Apes one? Was he's holding the guy? What was going on there? He's sticking the spaceship in his eye.
Yeah, he's using the Icarus to stab the ripped up torso of Taylor. So just gross. Garbage Pail Kids. Of course, you got the Garbage Pail Kid face on the top of Urko's. That would be General Ursus's helmet. I'm a huge apes fan, so I try to bring apes into everything I can for GPK.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this one.
Yeah.
It's like an EC comic. Oh, look at this one.
That's great. Oh, look at these, man. Myers says he loves everything he's seeing. Yeah, I do too. Missing Mars was asking for you to go back to the Asia one. Like the Asia.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see that one as a print. The robot monster. This one.
He's not in there. I can get you one.
Maybe I just missed it.
I
missed
always
it
print him, but he sells out fast, so I didn't get a chance. I'm taking a break.
Oh, it froze. Is that me? Shit.
Do you want me to take that inside?
Yeah, your original, and then we'll. You know what? Yeah, do that. Just keep it safe.
I'll keep it safe. Yeah.
Hey, Kevin, would it be possible for you to get me a leaking Kong and that robot monster sticker?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me find my robot monster sticker. I think I've got one. I think that I was trying to do some late night printing.
Oh, as one of these size print?
As one of these size things, yeah.
Are those stickers too, or is that?
Yeah, these are all stickers. It's printed on vinyl sticker material.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've got so many.
Oh, let's see the Catwoman one.
That was from International Trading Card Day.
Oh, wow. How much are these ones?
These they start at like $3 each, and then I do big quantity discounts. So if you spend like $20, you get 13 stickers.
Are these all published ones or fantasy ones?
90% of them are published. 90% of them are my.
Look at the creature coming up. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Ooh, cool.
Yeah, if you like monsters.
Yes.
If that's your gig, I got one more set of my creepy containers left. Pat Chimong helped me do most of the artwork.
Oh yeah, that's
right. Here's an example.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like Wackies. It's all the product parodies that actually morph into the face of a monster. So those are great. But I got a bunch of Monster-y Garbage Pail Kid, or an assortment of them. So where is that?
I'm gonna let you get started. I'll come back. I don't want you to not be set up by 11. Oh, you got 15 minutes.
Kevin, could you grab the Catwoman one for me too?
Yeah, Catwoman right here. Yeah.
All right. So 2 for $5. So you're starting up the chain. There's the pricing if he wants to.
I'm gonna end up getting just 13.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I need to pull.
I'm gonna get like 13 of them.
Pull that robot monster in 3D because he's there.
There it is.
Oh, cool.
Give me one of those.
He only has one of that.
At the moment, yeah.
I can always get from him later.
I print all these myself, and so it's just a matter of me sending the file and then slicing them apart. Hope the creature.
He was at the end, I thought.
Just flip some around. So
there you must have a nice printer in your house.
It is a nice printer. So, yeah,
I'll take that one. Yeah.
Some vintage sci-fi.
Yeah, keep going. I'll tell you when to start.
Are there more of the Tobor?
More of the what?
That was the one you just pulled was Tobor.
Oh.
You guys can have these because I can always get more from them.
I have the poster for that in my living room. That's why I instantly recognized it.
I need to just check quantity because I package them.
Sometimes multiple.
Yeah, I put all the multiples on the thing, and
it's like I'm getting all the one-off.
Looks like you're getting all the ones I printed last night.
The ink's still wet. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah.
Let's get these out of here because these are less. There. All right. Published. 35th anniversary.
I like Bob's Big Boy.
My wife would like unless you're getting the big boy for yourself, Kevin. My wife would like the big boy.
All these he can just print me later.
Yeah, I can print you.
Okay,
I can double.
I'm just
setup.
taking ones I like. If you guys want them, you can have them.
Oh,
I want
look
that
at
one here.
Yeah, we tried to do a few wackies in each.
That one I want.
This one I thought you might like.
King size Kevin.
I tried to do a version of
Mhm.
King Size Kevin for you. Yeah,
That one I want.
this girl.
Mhm.
I think I got multiples there.
Looks like Zap
Oh.
Comics next. Or no, maybe not.
That's a first series character, Stormy.
Yeah, we just redid her for the kids that play. They did like a Magic the Gathering version of cards in a subset, and so she's got what her superpowers are and stuff. So we took some OS characters and just vamped them up a little bit. Mad Balls, a little bit of Adam. Card I just did for the Gross Con, based on Bugsy Siegel, the guy that founded Las Vegas.
Wait, what's
Kids
a
that
gross
play.
con?
I hope nobody's getting these CGC.
Gross Con is where conventions invite a bunch of us Garbage Pail Kid artists in to have our own area. And we can't call it Garbage Pail Kids
Hey, Mitch, we can flip them around
because Tops
Put a
doesn't
rock on
endorse
top.
it, so we call it the Gross Con.
Put a rock on
And it's sometimes as many as 16 Garbage Pail Kid artists there.
Do the rock on top of it.
Where do they have a convention like that? What part of the country?
Typically, it's in Las Vegas.
Oh,
It's been in California a few times.
do they have
I like
wacky
that one.
package stuff there too at the Gross Con?
Yes.
Oh, that sounds like a dream. Is it yearly?
It has pretty much been yearly.
Oh man, I know my wife wants to go back to Las Vegas. She used to live there. That might be a reason to go sometime. So are you going to print more of these and bring them into Kevin's store?
Oh yeah, I always print more.
That Batman
Right now I'm
go. Oh, look at that.
I'm trying to print them and package them by which set they came out in. So I'll have a whole set of the GPK Intergalactics and GPK Kids That Play all packaged, so you can buy the whole set that way, or at least the ones I contributed to the set.
Oh yeah, you should show him the mask you just bought of that, Kevin. Were there multiples of the Mego Batman?
I think it was a one-off, but you can take it because I can always get more.
Are you sure?
I'm
Because
just gonna
that's
get
like their store is Gotham.
I'm gonna get 13 of them. Yeah, but
Oh,
that's the thing. These are not.
Oh, he's gonna
I
make
could always
a
get
bunch
more.
for you. I see.
Yeah, there's no limit to this. I'll go home and print up whatever he wants. Print him up a whole set of everything if he wants to have them on display.
Oh yeah, how much are these, by the way? I didn't ask.
I'm gonna get 13 right now for $20.
13 for $20. They start out at $3 each, and then I give you quantity discounts.
Are we at 13 yet? Right here.
We're at 13. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12.
One more.
Need one more, and the die cuts are included.
Okay, let's take that one. Okay, so there's 20.
Did we get any evening?
No.
I'll come back.
Good.
I'll take those now. I'll put them with my stuff and I'll square out.
You got a robot monster
They're
sticker
called-
for me?
Is it a unicorn thing? I don't have
It's
that
not a
one.
unicorn. It's
Somebody else asked for a unicorn, and I don't have one with a unicorn on the cover.
I went over to the old place where I used to buy my pops and stuff for me, and my big mask that was from campus. I'm like, oh, they're not here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you happen to have 6 of them little trainers issues.
24 and 25, the last two. I can go check.
If you do, I'm gonna buy them.
Okay.
Meyer, it looks like he's going to be
what-
stocking these in his store.
Yeah, we're opening in 5 minutes. You want me to, or do you want to go in, or do you want me to come out here and tell you if we do?
Well, I'm gonna send them mine. So she can
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also hire one really bad.
Okay, I'll try to come back out if I don't get.
Or I'll go in.
Okay.
Not her, so.
Okay. What's going on? Cool.
before they open.
Yeah.
Take your wallet. She wants to give you one.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'll take Frankenstein for sure. Thank you. All right. Good luck, guys. I'm gonna go inside.
Thank you.
All right.
That's all
Here's
the
the band
vendors.
set up. Yeah, the band's all set up. Or getting
Oh,
set
okay.
up.
What's the name of the first band again?
That's one way to ripen some bananas. I think it'll be mush in a couple hours.
They will.
I got a cooler of water in here.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And then you got the cooler right there, and then you got the bathroom right there. Is this cord good right here? You want me to prop the door with something or no? Okay. Is that up to code?
Myers says this is the best free comic book day event he's ever seen. Can be too.
What does that lady want? Oh yeah. Big trouble. Big trouble in Little China. Oh, she needed number 24 and number 25. There's 25. $20, $19.
Wrong one.
Which
Where's
he-
Mike? I got somebody's phone. I thought he came in here.
He must be in there.
You're in the restroom. Okay.
The lady gave me this.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
That was nice of her. That's an original painting.
Oh, it is?
Doesn't even look real, huh?
How many did he have that were original paintings back there?
He said he has a folder of them. We didn't look at those.
Wow. Pretty great. I mean,
Looks like Jack Davis.
So that's actually a wacky package that's been printed?
Yeah, that's published. That's the painting right there.
Yeah, I
Doesn't
guess
even look
I'm not
like
even
it.
aware
Doesn't
that
even-
wacky packages are still being made today. So
It's so detailed you can't even like. I would have thought it was digital if I saw it from far away.
yeah. So is the store opened with customers coming in yet or not?
I just opened the door. It's
Oh yeah.
we got 2 minutes. Want to see the stickers I got?
Yeah.
Not bad, huh?
No, it's great. Missing Mars is wanting the Queen sticker. Someone else was maybe, I don't forget who was asking about the Asia album cover parody he had.
I could find it. I could just go out. I don't want to do it, but I want to go out there and just take the whole basket because I can just have them print more though.
Yeah, because then he'd feel like, why am I here?
Yeah.
He'd just leave. You don't want that to happen, but
You could just come and sit up every weekend and make money, probably.
well, he says he's going to invite you to his house so you could have him print stuff while you're there, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he certainly thinks very much like we do. It just seems like they're having to pay a lot of licensing fees for all these characters that he's doing.
Well, Joe doesn't have to pay. He just got permission. He was telling me from Tops. He's allowed to print those.
I know, but Topps has to get permission from whoever owns.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why they charge $8 a pack or whatever it is.
Oh yeah. Oh, Missing Mars is the one asking about Asia. He says, I want Queen in Asia.
I'll go back out there and buy more.
Yeah, I definitely want the Catwoman and the what else? What was the robot monster and other ones that once he
All the cool ones. He only brought like one of each of all the cool ones that we like. Seem like.
Yeah, because he probably figures no one wants this. This is the stuff I like, but everyone else
Yeah.
hates it. He doesn't realize
Exactly.
that this store is.
They're already out there.
I can see that. What do you want me to do?
Help Mitch if he needs help. He's the guy with the comics out there. I don't know if he'll need you maybe later. Maybe he'll need like help, backup. I don't know. I don't know how crazy the line is out there.
Going down the street.
It's wrapped around the street.
Wow.
Down about past the golf place. I'm just gonna set this back here.
Yeah, throw it anywhere. Throw it on the floor anywhere back there.
Jennifer's gonna come pick her up after she's off at 1.
Oh, the dog? Yeah. The dog will be fine out there, right?
Shit, yeah, there's a shit ton of people out there all standing around.
Hey, what's up, Tony? You already got your books?
Yep.
Oh, cool. So the line's moving?
The line's now moving right now.
All right.
All right, I'll go introduce myself to Mitch.
Okay. He knows who you are. We told him about you.
Figured I might as well just come in and see if I got books.
Did you guys see the wacky package guy?
Mm-hmm.
He's a big Mad fan too.
Oh, okay.
He said he's gonna let me to his house and look at his collection of Mad paintings.
Oh, really?
Because he has one by every buddy that's worked on Mad since the
Even our
since the 70s. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Is it the mug though?
Yeah.
There's a band that's gonna be playing also?
There's 5 bands, yeah.
Oh.
Thank you, Moondust. That sounds good. That was the day I graduated high school. Was the day Return of the Jedi came out. He must have put it out because it's Star Wars Day.
May the 4th also fell on the free comic book.
It's also Sybil Danning's like 77th birthday, in addition to my wife's birthday.
Well, the real Star Wars came out on. It was late May.
Mm-hmm.
When it came out.
Yeah, you're right.
It wasn't May 4th. plug my phone in. Is the other channel on?
It can be. Let me turn it on. No, it isn't on right now, but I can.
It says I'm backstage, right? Yeah.
The other one just looks like stained glass window or something. Is there going to be one inside the store and one out with the band?
You're gonna go to Fan Fusion. Is that in a couple weeks?
Yeah,
He's busy.
just trying to see what dates we might be able to go.
Baseball Tuesday?
Yeah,
Oh.
baseball games.
Who are you playing?
Padres.
Nice.
Yeah, did you need any bags or covers? No, you don't need any. Or were you looking at something under there?
Can I have this Christmas vacation card?
Yeah. Playing cards? Yeah.
You got that.
$37.96. Cool. There you go. Cool. All right. Have a good day at the game.
All right.
Cool.
See you later.
Yep. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, do you want to put that in here?
I'm just looking
Oh, yeah.
for
Let me
now.
know if you have any questions. Yes.
You might can find like Sailor Moon or anything like that.
Sailor Moon, I don't have.
No.
I have a One Piece manga. But I don't have any.
I just have a question.
Yeah.
I'll probably be busy out there, maybe I get a chance to get in. Could you get one or two comics for my grandson? If you're giving away free ones.
You can grab them.
They're out there?
Yeah. Or if you want to just wait
I'll
until
go
the
ask
end.
Smokey Joe.
You can wait until the end.
Okay.
Don't ask Joe
I told
because
him
don't
I'd
ask
bring him
Joe.
at least one, so
Yeah.
we
Don't worry about it because I can just grab them at the end of the day.
Okay, thank
I don't think we're gonna run out.
Do you have an extra stool that's for you?
Yeah. Does he want a tall one or a short
I
one?
don't know. He's got a bad leg, I guess. So.
If he wants taller, let me know and I'll give him the tall one.
Thank you, sir.
I heard of that book.
Should have hired someone to run around like an alien, huh?
Yeah. It'd have to be someone with a small head to fit in that mask. Like a midget.
Yes, what's up? It's on the back where the barcode is. I might have to put my glasses on to see it. You see it?
$16.
Yeah.
Would you hold it for me, please?
Yeah, you can put it right here. I'll grab it.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up, Mike? How you doing? What do you mean?
Which one has stuff on?
What do you mean?
You're not advertising that?
What do you mean not advertising it?
Hey, I mean, I pull up, there's like a band out there.
There's 5 bands. Yeah.
Do you advertise this?
What do you mean by advertising?
Social media.
Yeah.
I never heard of it. I didn't know anything about it. I mean, it's crazy. Like, I pulled up, I was like, what? I'm walking down the road to get in here?
Yeah, I put it on social media, but I don't have like a TV spot or a radio spot.
That's cool, man. I love it. Yeah. You're like the 4th or 5th store I've been in. That's the coolest thing.
Smoking Joe is out there. You gotta go meet him. Didn't I give you his info when you were needed a beer label?
Oh yeah, he did the stuff for Anthony.
What was the company?
Santan Brewery.
Santan
Yeah, he
Brewing.
did.
What was it called?
Juicy Jack.
Do you have a can?
I don't
Of his-
because I don't have. But I have Santan in my car.
Well, I thought maybe you had kept one in your collection. I just want to see it.
I mean, they're still available at the stores.
With his logo?
Yes.
Oh, it's a Juicy J?
Juicy Jack. It's his.
Oh,
he
yeah.
designed that character. Yeah.
So that's it? He designed that character
He
and
did a
everything?
bunch of stuff for Anthony. I don't know what else they've used, but I know
Do
he
you
did that.
have any shopping bags?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I have a bag.
I'll be right back.
No worries. How many stores have you hit, Mike?
Actually, this is the fourth one.
Oh, we've only been open 10 minutes.
You've been at 11?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Because I went to, first store I went to was Collectors, because by my house.
Mhm.
And I went in there at 10, and then I realized they were open. They don't open till 11 as well. So I just went to open. They got like the Star Wars.
Oh, yeah, the girl, the actress. Yeah.
But they're not, she's not until later. I think, so I told them I'd come back later when craziness happens.
Yeah.
But I went to the same. Right.
Yeah.
Good, I like it.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the best price you can get?
That Polito's book. Oh, what's that price at? Like, probably what I got it for, like 40.
I'll, I don't have any money on me, so I'll come back this week. Still here, I'm selling for
Yeah.
more stuff. So I'll probably definitely come back.
Yeah. So, man. Good.
I don't have anything in the box.
You do.
I do.
Oh, is this one?
You guys already got in the line?
Yeah.
Yeah. How's it going?
Hey,
Want to grab your stuff, too? Oh, yeah.
Yes, please. Thank you.
What else you got going on? Dan's playing all day. Then what else? Smoking Joe out there.
Smoking Joe, Chadwick's out there. One of my customers, his wife, Sumo Cat, I think her name is.
Oh, I've heard that name. I don't know.
I got a. She made this. I told her to make garbage pumpkin stuff since Joe's gonna be here.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That's cool. She made that for
Yeah.
you?
Well, no, I told her just.
Of course he's busy. I knew he'd be busy, but it's just fun to, be a fly on the wall.
That's cool, huh? Kind of model. Check out that model over there, the Granny's Hot Rod. You can build it 2 different ways.
Hey, you want anything in the store? I rushed down here from camping, dude. My
Did you
camper's
make
still
it?
in the shop. Yeah, I put Gavin's in line.
Uh-huh.
There's not gonna be any.
Hopefully. There's an extra short box underneath the
Oh,
table.
we never see you outdoors.
But too, I'm at a comic shop in
You want to take it off?
Yeah.
in Denver. You want me to walk around a little bit? Show you around?
525.
Yeah.
I didn't have 24
Turn
though.
it sideways so we
Okay,
get the
25.
full
Let
Panavision
me
view.
try to get my settings. Hold on.
Smoking Joe's out there. You know?
I saw him. You can't see him. He's got a mask on.
He's a garbage bucket artist.
Yeah, he's got a mask on outside.
Am I in the studio?
Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah.
Whoa, shoot. He disappeared.
Probably
Let's see if
too
he's
many
still
people
there.
around. I was
Oh,
talking.
he kicked himself
We're gonna
off.
head over there.
I don't know what happened.
He walked you.
Okay.
I think that's
Apparently, we're about to see inside a comic store in Colorado. I wonder if it's
One other question.
what's
Do
his
you have
face, the famous guy, Mile High
just
Comics.
the comic book day one. I don't have any of the other ones. Huh? I didn't know they were out yet.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, I see the red light. I think he's back. Let's try.
Hot.
I like the.
Did you get the arrow?
Thought it did.
Dude, it was freezing last night camping.
Hey,
It was like,
trying to figure
Hey.
out how to switch the screen.
If you just turn your phone sideways, it'll fill the screen. There you go.
yeah, do you sleep or no? Just that.
I don't have a top loader, no.
Doesn't work. Don't worry about it. We'll just do it
Who's that?
TikTok style.
Okay.
Let me see
Cool.
if
Thank you.
You need supplies or anything?
I ordered some, but I don't know if they're coming anytime soon. Well, I ordered some from Diamond, so I don't know.
What store are you going in?
Okay.
think she'll see me.
Yeah.
And
I don't know why it won't switch to sideways view, but it's all right.
569. It's right there.
Yeah, I guess switch back the other way so we don't have to lie on our sides to watch it. It's not automatically flipping.
going.
Yeah, turn it back the way it was.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Now we're not sideways.
Need a signature from you.
So we're in the suburb of
They
Denver
have an
here.
outdoor setup too there. What's the
Yeah.
name of the store?
Called Vision Comics and Oddities.
Ah,
I'll take you through real quick. Here's YV. Say hi to everybody. She's got her Hulk shirt on.
Have a great day. Thank you. Good to see you.
So they're not doing like they used to with the whole walkway where you guys used to be?
No, because they didn't want me downtown.
did I mute the wrong people? Let's see.
This.
Oh. Okay, I think I accidentally muted you for a second. I was trying to mute the.
Gratu, are you seeing everything?
Yeah. This looks like a
Okay.
big place.
Which one? Okay, I will. This store is got a lot of monster stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's a pretty cool store. It's got here. I'm going to kind of go back into the creature area.
What town is it located in?
So we're in a town technically called Sheridan. Denver let itself kind of get landlocked by these suburb cities. So we're probably, I don't know how you would, about 10 miles from downtown. Yeah. We're about 10 miles from downtown Denver.
Oh.
But it's a pretty cool store.
Yeah, it sure looks like it.
With a lot of stuff that we're going to go to 2 other stores. This is not my main store, but we like to come here.
Did you secure the comic with the Atlas reprints?
I did. And the other 2 stores we're going to go to weren't even getting those comics in. So we got here early.
Yeah.
And got what we needed.
I think that's the highlight of this year, unless there's something I don't know about.
I did get it though.
There's also something Mad put out with reprints. It's got a Superman cover.
I got that one too.
Yeah. Those are probably the best things, I guess.
But you can kind of see that they got a lot of, like I said, it's a Vision Comics and Oddities. You can kind of see oddities right now.
Well, that makes sense. It's the oddity trend. There's stores like that popping up in all the big cities, oddity stores. So
you got a lot of stuff
comic
in
book
jars,
/ oddity store. That's a good combination.
And pardon if I'm kind of shaky.
Nah, it's all right.
As a fossil, my hands are getting more shaky.
Yeah, no kidding. Are you going to be on the reunion show?
I guess. I don't know. I'll see if I get a link.
Oh, okay. I was like acting offended because I didn't get a call, but maybe, I don't know. But maybe he just hasn't had a chance to call people.
You can see it's just got all kinds of like creepy stuff in jars and.
Yeah, yeah. There's a good place in Dallas called Curiosities, run by an old friend of mine.
It's somewhat reminiscent of Kevin's shop in a way.
Yeah. I'm ready to go if you guys are. Right before the pandemic, I went to a whole convention of this kind of stuff in Dallas at Fair Park. Oh, look at that. That's does that say Aurora or Mobius on it?
Mobius.
Yeah. One of my best childhood memories was seeing a diorama like that for the original Aurora monster scenes kits. And it had all the girl there and all the torture chamber stuff and skeletons. And that's a reproduction of that display. I saw it at a hobby shop because my brother collected toy trains and we were always in hobby shops. So, yeah, that's really neat. Was that for sale by any chance?
I don't know. I'll have to ask. Why would you be interested in it?
Well, I don't have any money, but I'd be more interested in an original Aurora one. But that would probably be $1,000 or something.
What would something like this be worth? It's got a little damage right there, but
well, it's not real. It's not Aurora. I mean, it's a real object you can touch, but, you know,
around 90. I could take it out of there.
It's probably $100 thing there, I guess.
Yeah.
What do I know?
It's around 90. That one over there is 25 or 30. The Ken, that company's making pretty nice stuff for the money.
It's a pretty good sized store.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Grok, too, I just got a TV sets book.
Oh, did you get it in the mail finally?
Yeah, with the blue, not the blue. It has the blueprints in it.
Yeah, yeah. I right now I've got my screen on Spinnerack Studios is showing a store in Colorado that has it's a comic store slash oddity store.
All it is sampling of everything. This one? No, the Ghost Machine. Yeah. It samples all the stuff for you.
You can see it's got a lot of cool props.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's the biggest day of the year.
Yeah, that's neat.
At a haunted house. I think the guy who owns the store used to work at a haunted house.
Oh.
So it's a little bit different than the typical comic book store. It's got a lot of cool things.
Yeah, it definitely is different. Wonder if that means they have a lot of horror-related comics and famous monsters and monsters magazines.
Huh?
Show you guys.
You want that today? Okay. Or do you want me to get it? No, you can get it today. I have that other one up there too.
So here we're getting into the comic book.
So I like that one. It's a little different. You guys all set?
He's got a couple really cool chairs that he made, the owner.
Yeah. Oh no.
Let me show you these chairs.
Looks like they have a lot of square footage in this place.
There's the name of the store. But yeah, they made these chairs, which is really cool. Look at this footrest.
Oh no. Well.
There you go. Okay.
And I think this store would be right up your alley, right, too. If you ever get to Denver, we'll have to take you through this store. Here's that scene from the Spider-Man film, except spiked out Spider-Man kissing Venom.
Oh no. Well, that tells you a little bit. Yeah, are those comic boxes? They're red and white?
Yeah, those are all comic boxes there.
That's a good way to actually make comic book room not look like a big pile of boxes and make it look like a carnival. That's actually a smart idea. Do they just put paper around? Do they really make boxes red, or did they just customize
No,
those?
no, they cut some kind of paper.
Oh, okay. Well, that way, that's a good way to improve a comic book room. John Goris telling us he used to have a barber's chair that he had to let go. Sounds cool.
So this is kind of the Star Wars area.
Yeah.
I don't collect any Star Wars stuff, but
Yeah, that's
it's
an
made
embarrassing thing to collect.
Yeah, you know, I
I
liked the first 3 movies, and then after that, it all went downhill.
Yeah, I was ranting exactly what you're saying 5 hours ago. That there were 3 Star Wars movies.
Yeah.
And after Mark Hamill yesterday saying that he just got through meeting with Joe Biden and asked him if he could call him Joby-Wan Kenobi, it just made me want to puke.
All right. Well, there you go. I'm going to log off, guys, and we're going to head
All
to
right,
our next
cool.
store.
Well, thank you for dropping in and everything.
Yeah. So
Nice
anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, nice talking to you, Dave. Appreciate it.
No problem. Take care.
All right, bye. Okay, now I got to get other stuff going here.
Well, thank you so much. Okay, Trevor. I got your book, and I got you
All right.
very special.
Well, this is like CNN. We're getting live feeds from comic stores all around the globe, from Arizona, from Colorado. Hamill has gone full R-word.
I try to make this everything's outside. Yeah. There's no way I can have all that stuff. No way.
I have to go do something birthday related, and then I will.
I don't know if there's anything in there or not.
I will return, so I won't be able to pop comments on. Yes. Yeah.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Who was that spinner rack that came on?
Yeah, Spinnerack showed a store in Colorado he was in that's like part oddities store where they have all the, you know, that oddities trend where they have the freak show kind of stuff mixed in with comic book. I prefer the horror movies mixed with comic books like you've got, but that sure looked like a cool story he has.
1556.
About 10 miles from his house.
Want to put all yours in the bag?
Yeah, thank you.
I'd say on a cool scale, the one in Colorado is like an 8, and Kevin's store, Gotham City Comics, is more like an 11. Past the 10. Now, I don't know what the back stock was in that store in Colorado, if it had amazing back issues, and I was wondering if they had, since they had the oddities theme, they had all the famous monsters and old 60s monster stuff. That could have edged them up a couple of points, but they're still not as cool as Gotham. Gotham went in the wrong direction in there. I got to run. Kevin, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'll try to show some stuff while you're gone.
You don't have to entertain. You can just do what you got to do. I'm going to take myself off screen, so I'm not just showing. So it'll be a split screen of your 2 cameras.
Okay.
And I'll be back within 15 minutes, probably.
There you go. Thank you. Hello. Shirts for you. That's it.
It's one of the monsters. Yes.
$51.95. Thanks in the back, boy. Yep, thanks for coming in. Want to hold it?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So, man. Good.
Busy, huh?
It's just starting. We've only been open for a half hour. It's gonna be like this until 6. Has to be out at the end of the day.
Yeah, you're right.
It's gonna be a long day.
I got a few. 97 for sure.
Sold out already.
Kevin is his name.
How you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Remind me of what is the
That's me. I'm Minion.
Do you have like Pokemon comics in here or no?
There's a free one out there.
Yeah, he already got that. So I was
Got that.
curious if you had
Only other
one.
Pokemon thing I have are the mystery packs itself.
Okay.
Oh, I want one.
Just simmer down, Kitty. I found
Which other one?
Doctor Strange with the holding the.
I have that.
I'll do that one. Yeah. The 97s were the ones that.
It was a reprint.
97?
Uh-huh.
Oh, it wasn't a.
It wasn't a new issue, no.
Okay. It's just different cover, right?
Yeah. They put a different cover on it.
For sure.
Yep, got that.
I saw the Batman.
I got that. Which cover?
I mean by Batman.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Okay, with Batwoman on the cover? I got that. Not Batman, right? Yeah, I got that.
Is there anything else you recommend?
That Turtles. There's 3 different covers for that new Turtles. I haven't even shown you yet. That cover.
That's part 2, right?
It's a new brand new number 1.
Oh, different covers?
It's black, white, and green. I like they do with the black, white, and red.
Yeah.
Black,
Do
white.
you have the protector?
Then you want those other 2?
Yes, please.
Is it this one or the other one?
The other one.
That one, right?
Yeah, that one.
That one, right?
This is a big Doctor Strange. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's kind of a hodgepodge here.
Are you ready to check out?
Yeah. I know you're gonna be busy.
Crazy.
Well, worse than that.
I know.
It's always the worst in the morning, and then it calms down a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I got the.
Yeah. It'll just like come in waves. But it's always busiest in the morning.
Perfect time to be.
Hopefully those guys out there make some money.
There's a few.
So, $36.22. You put your free comic books around here. I'll put them in the bag. There you go, man. Thank you for coming in. Yep. Those two. $14.06. There you go. You get your receipt. There you go.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming in. How you guys doing? Halfway. $4.86. Card. You want a bag for all your stuff?
Yes, please.
Oh, you got a card? Nice. I was talking about that card. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, this is from their card con.
Yeah, I saw that.
We had a cool Pac-Man one out there. We sold out just when I got up there.
Want a little sleeve to put in?
Oh, yeah.
Keep it a little safer. See, want to put everything in the bag?
Yeah.
Great show. Thanks for stopping in. See you guys. They're 25 cents each.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6.
$162. It's right in front of you.
Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad.
You good?
Better than all my dad.
There you go. There you go. Thanks for coming in.
I hear you.
All set?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
We'll be following you guys out in just a second. Come in.
They're 25 cents. How many you need? Three of them? 1, 2, 3. 32.18 is the total. You want a card?
Yeah.
Okay, it's right there. These in the bag for you.
Thank you.
Dr. Singh is here.
Yeah, right.
You get your receipt. Hold on. 32. There you go. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping in. You guys, yep. You want that book? Grab it out of there. Thank you. You want the one out of the case? You know, speak on it. I knew. Thank you for winning the contest. No, I don't know if there is.
He said it.
There's not already somebody back there. Huh? What? I had to put my glasses on that to not to see the picture, but to see the price. I was trying to zoom in on it, doesn't. All right, 6006. It's right there. Did you already sell all your stuff? No? Oh.
Not yet.
Oh. Who's out there? Oh, Victor's out. Okay.
And Brent.
There you go, man. Thanks for coming in. I'll see you. Cool.
Walking Drill has a long line.
Just give me 5. Yeah, he's very popular.
Down so I can get my stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Good, how you doing? Good.
That's one of them came out this week, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got the better version of it.
As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, yeah.
811.
You don't want what?
No, no.
No,
I have something like that for you,
Yeah.
and it's been pieces all over the house.
The biggest day of the year. Comic shop. Yeah.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, thank you for stopping in. Yep. Dan, did you want your books today?
One, right there? Yeah, sure.
Hey, I didn't have you down for a Wolverine Deadpool. There's a new Wolverine Deadpool book.
Is it this week or?
Came out this week. It's just only the first one's out right now.
Put me down for it.
It's over there if you want to grab one.
Oh, this one? Yeah, cool.
Yeah, there's 3 covers. The first cover you'll see is the A cover.
Spider-Man. I thought. Enough more than that.
Yes, I got it in the car.
Yeah. Whoop. That's the B cover. You like that one? You good one?
Not yet. Dang it.
I have the A cover. Just want an A cover.
Okay, cash and credit.
You gonna do both? All right. How much cash?
11.75.
Brings it down to $32.50.
Is there big books out there, or
Yeah,
how much can we get?
I think 3. Should we do? The line went around the block.
I was going to Granite and Sunrise.
Yeah.
Also get my other covers too.
Cool.
Cool, man. See you probably.
See you next week, probably.
Maybe.
I think there should be 19. Yeah. Over 24.
I know, I understand, but maybe the cops are cool.
Yeah, that version of it. Yeah. It's in school because it's like a mask. That's transparent and it's real. These are cool.
Just universal one.
Just this one? Yeah. $27.06.
Oh, and I have a bag. I'll just put it.
You don't need a bag? Okay.
Thank you.
Get your receipt. There you go. Thank you guys. All right. Question?
Yeah.
I had one last night.
Oh, no way. Okay.
Right
on. Sounds good. Thank you.
All set?
Yeah.
These shirts?
Yeah. We're gonna keep it.
Okay.
Don't touch. It looks like a candy jar with. I want to serve.
That way everybody knows what you're doing.
I leave that.
There's one bag. Here's, you want to hold this?
No.
Oh, no. You don't want to lose these pieces. Those are small.
Yeah. It can go in a bag.
Sister's gonna have to go this. Ready, go?
No, you cannot go outside yet. Not until I go to.
Let me put all your books in one bag.
Yeah.
Your kids.
No, I thought it said fans are like helicopters.
Oh, yeah.
105.79. I saw somebody make his fan into a helicopter. So it looked, yeah, instead of the light, he put a toy helicopter. He customized it to fit on there.
Oh, that's.
So then it looks like a helicopter. Put your receipt in that bag with all the books.
Thank you.
Cool, thank you. All set?
Yep.
All right. Funko and some shirts.
Yep.
5628, please. Do you guys go to all the conventions?
Not all the conventions.
That's a
So we were looking for the one we went to like 6 years ago that had a scavenger hunt.
I used to do that, yeah.
Where is that?
I don't exist over there anymore.
What's that?
I don't exist over there anymore.
So you were at
Yeah.
that store?
Yeah, for 13 years.
So we did look it up, right? 'Cause we thought it was Gotham.
Yeah, I used to do that for 13 years, but the city, I guess they didn't want us down there anymore.
Oh, okay.
Confused though.
Yeah, because I'm like, I don't ever remember being to this
Yeah,
one.
I've only been here. This is my second time here.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yep. Good, how you doing? Need help find anything?
No, just kind of looking at it.
Cool.
At the full book.
That is the second volume I recorded. Alice stuff before it was Marvel. That is, yeah.
There's certain books you guys are looking for? Certain books you guys are looking for? This is our second big comic book. We've only been here for like a year and 6 months. Uh-huh. You guys get your books so far?
Oh yeah. Did you see this one, Jason? Yeah. Like he's in the water. Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. Someone needs some oh my god. Double one bottle. So it's a bubble one thing. Oh, that's perfect by gold. Yeah. That's cute. Did you see that they have a
need help on anything else?
I think we're good.
Too far. That one too? Yeah. 918, please. Oh, it's right here. Sorry. I wasn't either.
Just a notice.
Yes. I think it just wants your pen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, there's your receipt. There's your books. Elsewhere. $15.68, please.
I know.
Receipts in the back there. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great day. $11.35. Yeah. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah. Cool.
And then they say, I mean, a pumpkin had one. Yeah, 40. 40? Pretty cool, yeah. You got one of these.
I got the
Yeah, you got the
shorty.
Yeah. Did you open it? No, you never opened up.
No, you look
Cool, thank you.
This store is one of Stacy's
Celebrate.
favorites.
Celebrate. Hello.
Hey.
How you doing?
Doing real good.
Good.
What?
And this location's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
It's a little bigger than the old one, huh?
It's actually smaller, but we have it set up better.
Oh, okay. It just
Yeah.
looks so different.
Yeah, we just set it up better.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
There's still a line outside?
Oh no, not crazy right now, but it's fun listening to the band
Yeah.
out there and stuff.
There's like 5 bands playing today.
Oh really? Yeah, I wasn't sure how many were going out there.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh boy, some of the OG ones down here, the Garbage Pail.
Yeah, the artist,
guy out there.
the artist is out there.
Yeah, it's so cool to meet.
You got something out there?
Yeah, we got some little pictures and stuff.
I got that same thing. She only made 2 of them, so I bought one right away.
Oh, you got one? One of the bags?
Yeah, that's what she was telling me.
Twinsies over there. That's awesome.
I knew they were gonna sell. I knew she would have sold out of them. I'm like, I'm gonna get one.
Oh yeah, you gotta get one of those.
So fun. Good material too, it's good quality.
Yeah. My customer, that's his wife. And he showed me her stuff, and I was like, she can come out. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the price you
Well,
get.
that's so old, so expensive. I mean, it's creative Batman.
How you guys doing?
Doing good. How you been?
Good.
Good.
Yeah.
I know, you see the same with Twitch series too? What they were doing now? Remember the Twitch eyes?
Does it say under any of the
Oh, no
boxes?
way.
No?
That's really fun. Yeah, they did a whole series of them
All set?
now. Yeah, there's a bunch of
Those
newer
for-
ones with these where like.
I don't know if you need to scan those.
No, I'll put them in your bag.
These
There.
kind of-
You can ease your kid.
This is an amazing store. It's my first time making it over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've heard about it from my friends, but I'm not usually in this area.
Thanks for coming in.
I'll be down.
You ever go to Scott's record store? Asylum Records?
Oh, no.
I just saw your hat. He's like a huge Kiss fan.
Oh, is it?
He used to go on tour with them.
Oh, we got that in common. I'm a huge Kiss fan, too.
Yeah, he used to be one of their roadies.
That's cool.
See if I have one of his cards here. Yeah.
Thank you.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
So yeah,
Is it going good out there?
it's going good. We got the next band coming up in about 5 minutes. And yeah, so I went to go pick up my bass player. And on the way, the engine light, one of the engine lights came on. I think it said temperature. So I was a little late checking that out. Got it cool enough to.
So you broke down on your way here?
Didn't really break down, but I was like, had to stop and make sure because I didn't want the engine to seize or the radiator or something. So I had to put up, trying to pour water on it. Finally got it cold enough to take the cap off. Got the cap off. It's full. You know, reservoir's full. I don't know what else came on. The gauge, the light that came on, it just says TMPS, which I think means temperature. I don't know. Yeah. Timing belt. Anyway, it was pretty hot, so I let it cool down. And then I drove here with the heater on.
Cool it down?
Yeah, try to help it cool down a little. So I showed up extra hot. Yeah.
Because I have more boards than I do.
Yeah. I mean, I was doing all kinds of stuff like going downhill on McDowell with the engine off. Just trying to get air cold, coasting going, and with the heater on.
Yeah. And then that bring down the count?
Well, there's no temperature.
Yeah, because it's newer car.
It's a newer car, yeah. But that light stayed on. Yeah, so hopefully after sitting out here, not running for an hour.
Well, if it's still on, you know it's not the temperature.
Yeah, if it gets down cold enough, yeah.
You know that light means something else.
Maybe I'll have to look it up in the owner's manual.
Yeah.
Get to Google.
Just
Yeah.
go on YouTube and go, what is this? Everything.
Yeah, I'm using videos and stuff on it too. I used to not. I use them for songs every now and then.
Yeah, there's some great record channels on there that I follow. They put up just crazy records that you can't find anywhere. I don't know how they do it, because I put up, if I have like 10 seconds of somebody's song playing, I get in trouble. They like take down the video.
I want to go sit on that ice chest.
Yeah.
But thanks for having us. I'll stick around a little bit. It's my brother's graduation today.
So you have to leave and leave all the equipment?
Joel, one of our guys, he's going to stay with the equipment, wrap it all up.
Is he the guy that I met this morning?
Probably. He's got a real big beard.
Yeah.
But he's not,
Not
not a gray beard. No.
Yeah, not the guy with his shirt?
No, that's Bob.
Okay.
Yeah. But Joel has just played with us. Mostly bass, little banjo. And he's actually going to play in 2 of the other bands.
Oh yeah, he's the guy that's always up there.
Yeah. So he's going to tie it all up. Give him yeah, my brother at first he was like,
you want me to pay you or pay you back? Whatever's easy for you.
Yeah.
I can give it to you now.
Yeah, I guess so. Sure.
Yeah.
Give it to me now. I'll split it up. So there's my brother told me that his graduation was like this. So I was like, okay, great. Do this today, and tomorrow we'll do the graduation. And then I double checked with him last week, and he's like, no, it's on the 4th. Thanks a lot.
Close enough.
Oh, you're going to be all 50s, right?
That's fine. Whatever's easy for you.
Nope, we're not going to do that.
Sorry.
How you doing?
Yeah, and I'll give you the trim.
Thank you. Uh-huh.
I'm still going to sit down back here.
Yeah.
I'm going to come here. How do I?
There's still a line out there?
No.
Oh,
Just come down.
Yeah.
I always tell people that. I'm like, you don't want to wait in line. Just come like an hour later.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's all you have to do.
Still got a girl before.
Yeah.
Good.
You have no
You're
line.
going to get that one? You see the price on it? Do you know?
Yeah, 'cause there's people waiting like half hour before we open.
Oh, really? That's crazy.
There's no shade out there where they're waiting.
Now they're two questions. Yes. First of all, do you have any X-Men 97 figures?
I used to.
Yeah, they're
But they sell like I only have one. It looks like the one that nobody wants. The X
the one that's everywhere.
Yeah.
Other question.
$10 if you want them.
Just trying to get rid of it.
Yeah,
I might take
buy
it.
I did that with the Magneto too.
Yeah.
So $10 because nobody.
Is that metallic? How much?
I think 600.
Oh, that's that show.
Bernie's. Well, that's Bernie's private copy too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the artist.
That's amazing.
That was his artistry.
I walked in because we're in from LA and saw that.
Yeah. That frame, it's because that frame too. That frame, custom frame with the museum glass. So you have to worry about it fading. You have in front of the window.
Yeah, I'll get that exhibition in there.
Yeah. Good. First time in the new place?
The new place?
Yeah.
Why don't you guys move?
We went a year and 6 months ago.
What was the reason?
The rent got too high over there.
Yeah. Looks like there are a lot of places.
Yeah, a lot of places are even so crazy with pricing.
Yeah.
That one. Maybe he turns out to be a cool character.
Yeah, I mean,
But just right now, I don't think people like it.
at one time.
He's only in it once.
I think so.
Did they kill him?
So far. No, he just shows up and causes some havoc and off he goes.
You brought me some?
Yes, of course. Of course.
Yeah, you guys really do that.
Thank you.
You guys have to wait for the graduation.
Yeah, so Jolie will wrap it up.
Yeah.
Thanks again.
Cool. Yep.
Let's get in here.
Thank you. Here's a receipt.
Appreciate it. Thanks for that. Yeah. Cool shot.
Thank you.
I do have a question. Do you have any Batman 1989?
The new one?
Yeah.
89 new issue? The original from 1989.
Oh, the new.
There you go.
Yeah. The Echoes one or the one that came before that one?
The one that released like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah. The regular 89. Because now it's called 89 Echoes.
Oh.
I'll show you what I have.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, right. Excellent. Yeah, Memorial and it's so neat, you know. I look at people, you just can't turn it down.
Yeah.
Probably get the first one.
Probably go to the other row next to you too.
I'm for the wrap. I didn't even read it. Stay for the pizza. I mean, yeah.
There's 5.
Five.
5 names.
Amazing. Wow. You're really going all out.
It's not me. I just the one band that I know. Yeah. And then there I just say, hey, whatever friends you have that want to play, invite them with you.
That is awesome.
Meyer loves the sound of that cash register. Look at Kevin making bank. It sounds like a Kraftwerk concert in here. Mr. Mar says, hey, Kevin, Horror Mike's book just arrived. Yeah, Horror Mike has an amazing book out with reproductions of original art from pre-code horror comics. Yeah, and I'm supposed to get my copy of that book from Gotham City on Monday. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. Kudos and God bless Horror Mike for putting out that book. That's amazing. So I had to run to do some last minute birthday stuff. I'm not sure if see if my wife is awake.
Signature on this one. Right there.
The other day, she's sound asleep. The other day, I bought her this Woody Woodpecker cup. And when I went back, the lady said, "Oh, you didn't get the other part of it." So let me give myself full screen. Anyway.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
I had a phone that died. I didn't realize it was running out of power.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
So
figured I
luckily
came back and there was only one camera going. The other camera was, what was it on? Have the band started playing yet?
Yeah, the one's already done.
Did you get any footage of the band while I was gone?
No. I was about ready to go
You're
out
too
there.
busy. It sounded like you're constantly at the cash register.
Yeah.
Well, that's the point. They come for the free comics and then they're actually buying others. If they just come and take free comics and leave, it's not much of a business model. Anyway, this Woody Woodpecker was her idol when she was a little girl. So it's kind of made like wood. Meyer might be able to identify the make, manufacturer. He's a toy expert. Anyway, I got this for I've already given this to her last night, but I didn't know there was another part to it that I just got when I went back to the store. So let me bring all that stuff in, and while I'll show you all the stuff I got because she's not watching, and by the time she ever watches this stream, she'll already have gotten the gifts. So let me go get that stuff. Actually, I'll just take you with me, actually, because why not? and I bought some Trump flags, and the owners were very pleased. They said, "Oh, they acknowledged that these were very good purchases. You know, you're living in the right town." Um, the lady that runs this antique shop used to run this great place to get coffee and breakfast about a block from me. Vivek Ramaswamy visited her store back a few months ago, but because they were all over this town before the voting. But anyway, her husband's the town veterinarian, and there's Al and the cat. I was just asking them if there's a place around where you can adopt pets, because
You guys are he knows it's true too. What can you know? I know. I gotta see what for Christmas. You see time coming a chainsaw.
for those of you who haven't seen the wonderful state, it's like the surface of an alien planet. How about the windshield there? You like that? Nice. Joe Biden sent a hailstorm and tornadoes to get me, but that which does not kill you only serves to make you stronger.
You get a Batman print? You got from Chadley?
I don't know if I discovered this channel, I'd be really thrilled. It's like, I don't, not to toot my own horn, but shit, does anyone else do something like this? Probably. Okay, so look at this. There's a good lighting. I got her this. It's framed. It's a calendar from, it's 1928.
Thank you.
It's just really great eyes. First thing I got to do is, of course, take the price tag off of it. That would be a smart move.
Everybody's gone? Did you get into that other bag?
This could be framed better. Now that I see, it's actually just up against cardboard inside there. But
Literally? Yeah, we can throw these in the Are you going your last leg literally? Mitch? My last leg, I only have one good leg.
okay. Price tags off. Okay. So I don't know. What do you guys think? What would you have paid for something like that? And then I got a. This woman that runs the antique store owns every Barbie that's ever been produced, and the couple collects. I mean, she ran a restaurant. Her husband's the vet in town, and they they collect a lot of things. But they also collect cookie jars. I think this one's cool. Cookie hour. In fact, I can put this in the background when I do the Cookie Monster segments. So let me put that over here. And what else we got here? Okay, this is what she gave me that I was supposed to get last time, that Woody Woodpecker cup is supposed to be in. I didn't realize that was part of it. I got this John F. Kennedy thermometer. And it says that which does not kill you only serves to make you stronger. John F. Kennedy. And imagine if they had said that. You imagine that actually would be pretty funny if someone made a Kennedy thing with the Nietzsche quote. And my Trump flags. Oh, and I found these children's books. Look at this. The Night Before Christmas. Wait till you see these, man. Wait till you see who they belong to. Yikes! Okay. Hold on. Okay. It's a great book, man. This novel, I got it for $2. It originally belonged to Beaver. And this one is from the same collection. The Merry Animal Storybook. This is it's been repaired, but these are not in outstanding condition. It contains the adventures of Bossy Frog, Sassy Squirrel, and Little Hen. This book belongs to Beaver. And I also got this fine novel called Pockets. And it
there's a direct market one.
It says Beaver from Becky and Johnny, hospital stay 1962. So he was in the hospital. I got this one for $1.
Yeah, this is the direct market.
So, it's like, I have 5 pockets. It's all about teaching you about numbers. This is then they say make America great again. This is the America they're talking about. Candy for all of us. Yes. Okay, so great novels to be reading this summer. Some of these books, I think, take me a whole several days to read these novels. And John F. Kennedy thermometer, let me know what temperature it is.
I got it. Just give it
And I got this book the other day, The Flintstones and Dino, and I bet almost with 100% certainty this is from the Beaver collection as well. I don't see Beaver's name written in it, but they'll stay together, and I will treasure the book collection from the library of Beaver. We have 14 people watching. All right. So, oh, you guys are upside down. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Which cover?
And let's put you guys down. I can show you.
Let's do a test.
These flags. These are not, I think, authorized by the Trump estate, the Trump corporation.
That's what I thought it was. Wait, was that page different? Oh, yeah.
I guess I have to stand back a ways for you to see these.
Keep going. Well, that's the end of it. Keep going.
I don't know how far back I have to get, man. Let's see.
This is just for the people I missed out.
Put you guys over here.
Well, I don't know. I just saw the book on there. Yeah, I'll take this one. What?
The damn numbers keep getting smaller every day.
God, guns, and Trump.
Dude, they keep getting smaller every day.
Yeah, they do that. That's
They make me think my eyes are going bad.
Incredible.
I think they're just messing with me.
That's flag number 1.
What's that, man? I'm done too. You been in the store yet?
I bought this for $8.95.
I can't remember anything anymore either.
I bought this for $8.
Already?
And the other one is a little more conventional looking, although still not probably an authorized product of the Trump Corporation.
Where is it?
Upside down.
Thanks for having me. Let's do this again next year.
It says
Same time, same bat
Trump 2024, save America again. How about that, Liz?
It's sad. There's a guy that hadn't mentioned this is his last year. Well, he's gonna go online only.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense.
Everybody's going online.
Of course. That's for the Amazon thing.
No, that's Thriller.
Oh, Thriller, yeah.
Okay.
Joe's got a line, huh?
Yeah.
Myra Greenblatt was just watching Centaur's appearance from this morning. Marvelous. I haven't really seen it because all those parts where he was alone, I don't know what he was talking about. I understand it was Orange Julius and malls.
Don't get used to it.
So I need to give my wife this part of her present. Ah, man.
191.
What time is it? Let us take a look. Oh, we got 13 marvelous human beings watching. I should be showing. Well, you guys are here not to see me, but to see New World Comics. Let's see what time. It is apparently coming up on 3 o'clock here in Gratu time zone. Let's see what time. It's apparently getting echo. Coming up on 3 o'clock here in Gratu time zone. Let's see what time. It's apparently. You guys were thinking that the Centaur would return. You guys were correct. I said, I think the Centaur only comes on during the day, and I was right. Okay, and we're back. Oh my gosh. So I guess the cup is supposed to rest in this, like that. Does this seem correct to you? Look at the realistic wood pattern. Myra, what do you know about this product? Leave the fan on, man. Okay. As you get into the summer, which direction is the fan supposed to go on a ceiling fan? You guys, I can't Google right now
Can you hear
because
me?
I'm.
Can you hear me?
God, that annoying sound, says Missing Mars.
Sorry.
That's
Can
all
you
right.
hear
I
me?
like annoying sounds. Back in the 80s, people bought records with sounds like that. They used to call it industrial music.
It's
Yeah, what
counterclockwise. It's going to the left.
counterclockwise for summer? Well,
Yeah,
that's
it's
for all
going to.
year for you guys. Let me see what direction my ceiling fan's going right now.
Yeah, you should be able to feel the air.
Oh, okay. Well, that would be a okay, let's see here.
Nobody's in here now.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's going counterclockwise, and I feel the air. Okay. I had no idea that fans had two directions until Captain Strangelove told me that, because I always lived in Texas, and like Arizona, no one thinks about having fans do the opposite thing. Wow. So, what kind of stuff have you been selling?
I guess comics mostly.
I mean, interesting comics or just generic stuff?
I sold one of these.
Oh, wait, what are you? Okay. Oh, those little toys. Yeah.
I sold the werewolf. One of those Universal Monster werewolves.
Oh, okay.
I sold, what else? Oh, I got this in the mail.
Oh, yeah, that's the book I was talking about the other night.
I got it from Goodwill. Goodwill sent this. Goodwill, they were on eBay.
Wow. Well, that has all an architect has come up with the plans where you can build the Addams Family house, the Munsters house, the everything, Brady Bunch house. Just from watching the TV shows, he's figured out the layouts and everything.
It's pretty good. See what else. How's it going? Back?
Yeah.
Did you go out back and get free comics?
No, is there?
It's all out back. You got to go around.
You gotta go
Yeah.
around. Thank you.
Oh, the free comics are not in your store.
No, that would have been out of hand.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, I was thinking without you with a helper, people might be, doing horrible things.
No, these guys are self-sufficient out here. I don't need to go out here. Died down.
Show us off to family and friends. They say we're so lovely.
Crap.
You make me wonder if you ever wanted me.
Want me to get the dog some water? Want me to get the bowl of water for him? Yeah, sure. If you want to, I can get it. Okay.
Garbage pail stock.
I have a son. I almost wore it just like that one.
Just thoughts been back and forth. Doesn't make much sense to me.
Myers wanted to see the band.
I can't hear nothing out there. I gotta.
Well, he must have run out of battery juice. We still have the static camera going. I think he was more interested in the Garbage Pail Kids than the band. ever tell you about the time that I met General Douglas MacArthur?
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. What's up?
I got blocked or something.
Blocked?
Said blocked my browser blocked the signal or something.
Oh, I thought maybe it was because of the band. The stupid people thought it was copyright written music or something.
I couldn't hear anything out there, but I have
Meyer said, yes, LOL, that singer sounded kind of like Geddy Lee. It sounded like a girl singer to me.
There was a girl. Yeah, it was a girl.
Geddy Lee. I've forgotten about Geddy Lee. Remember when he did a song for Bob and Doug McKenzie, Take Off to the Great White North? Oh, boy.
Oh, no, I'm entering the studio again.
Oh, there's another camera going there. Add to stage. Okay. Sounded like that they're coming to take me away. That sound in the background. Napoleon the 14th record. Yes, indeed. So, Meyer Greenblatt says, craft work. Yeah. Well, golly gee. If anybody wants to come on, I'll post the link in the chat. How have your free comic book days gone? You 13? There was 14 people. Did you guys go to a comic store and purchase some free comics? Here's the link to come on. Come on, man, as Joe Biden would say. Come on, man. Come on, man, to the Orloff Inspirational Network. WWTD TV, Rural Retreat, Virginia. Brought to you in color on the Orloff Inspirational Network, courtesy of the Orloff satellites. WWTD, what would Tarzan do?
Hey, I'm backstage.
Oh, you're backstage. Oh, that's what you're trying to tell me. Oh, there's other people coming in. Add to stage. And then, oh, it looks like it's Brian.
Hey, what's going on, Gratu?
Not too much. We're virtually looking in on a comic book store in Mesa, Arizona on their free comic book day. Meyer Greenblatt says, free comic book day to me was everything that my mom or an aunt brought, was everything that my mom or every time that my mom or an aunt brought me a comic book. Yeah. True.
So how's it going over there, Kevin? Are you making any money?
Yeah, it's been good.
Oh, good, good.
What do they
charge you? Sometimes giving away free stuff will encourage people to buy too once in a while. Usually, hopefully.
And he has bands playing too. What do they charge you for each comic book that you give away?
It's about 50 cents, and then another 50 cents probably in shipping. It's probably around $1.
Okay. Wow.
What do you mean they charge you $1 for giving away comics?
he has to buy the books that he gives away free. They don't give him the books free.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's a scam, you know.
It's free for everybody except me.
Most people don't realize that. So some comic stores have a limit. They say you can only have 3 or 5. Do you have any limit?
I had 3.
3.
I don't know if
Yeah,
they're
well,
holding
that
it.
makes
I don't
sense.
know if
Yeah,
they're holding
you
the
have to
line
draw a
up.
line somewhere.
So that's why you go through, and then you send your girlfriend or whatever through, or your wife, and then, or you go to multiple comic stores until you have all the books you want. But that's for people in a bigger. I mean, there's no comic store around here. I mean, I guess I could drive to the big city an hour away and go to different comic stores, but there's really only 2 books coming out today. Really, 1 that are worth getting, and it's reprints of Atlas pre-code horror comics, and 1 of Mad. Oh, I saw you did a video, Brian, about the MeTV cartoon channel. You found
Yeah,
out
that's
they
coming out
have the
in
whole
coming out
Hanna-Barbera
in.
library.
They're going to have the whole library. Well, everything that's available anyway. A lot of stuff didn't get released. You know, there was probably about 3,500 cartoons just in the Looney Tunes section, and about 600, 700, something like that were released for DVD. But yeah, they're going to play everything. You know, Top Cat and all that stuff.
That's great. Well, what I want to see are stuff that's not shown as often, like the Fantastic Four, you know, Frankenstein Jr. and the Impossibles.
Yeah, they'll probably have some of that. There used to be another channel prior to that called PBJ, Peanut Butter and Jelly. I don't know if you remember them.
No, I don't.
They went out. That went under in 2015, but I think they got all of their cartoons, and they had the Frankenstein and the Impossibles and all that stuff too. So I think they're going to get it. They're going to have Johnny Quest and
Great.
even some of the. They're gonna have some of the puppet stuff too, like the Thunderbirds and all that. But
okay. Well, I'd like to see more really vintage stuff from the 20s and 30s, but a lot of that you can just get on YouTube. Like,
well, they're gonna have that too. They're gonna have that too, like the old, you know, because I've got all that in my collection too. But like Betty Boop and a lot of the old Popeyes and probably a lot of the more common stuff. But who knows? You know, it sounds like it's going to be a pretty. I mean, they're going to run it 24/7, so they're going to have a pretty good size lineup.
Yeah, as long as it's not the same stuff over and over. But I'm hoping that it will be. Yeah, not that I'll probably be able to get the channel, but I mean, if it's a over-the-air channel, I don't know. Maybe if I put an antenna up or something.
Yeah, you'd have to. It's going to be over the air. Yeah, so you'll have to have an antenna for that. But
yeah, that'd be awesome.
Depending on where you're at. Not every city has is carrying it, but we've had MeTV here for years, so I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully they pick it up. I'm pretty sure they will. But I've been going through all my old series, cleaning them up and stuff. Because when you got 4,000 movies, you know, you have to dust constantly. I mean, it's just this constant circle.
Well,
so I'm going through.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're doing well, Kevin. That's good.
I'm not sure if he's in a spot where he can hear us right now.
No, he may not be.
He's pretty busy. He's got 2 different cameras. New World Comics is an inside joke from this morning when we were talking about the New World Order. But it may confuse people just tuning in now that we've got 2 comic story streams.
Backlash. Is that going on right now?
Yeah, it's starting to get 10 or something.
Is Jacob back shooting?
Remember this old cartoon? I mean, not cartoon, but remember this live action Shazam?
Let me make it bigger. Well, the live action show?
Yeah, that came out in the 70s.
Oh, of course I do. Hey, turn your camera sideways.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I always forget to do that.
That's okay. Yeah, I remember that, and I've seen the pictures of that online.
Yeah, I was just cleaning that up, but I got ISIS too. I need to. I haven't gotten to it, but that's running for about $200 now.
The Shazam is?
No, ISIS, because it's out of print.
Oh yeah, I bought the ISIS set. I've got that somewhere.
Yeah, it's expensive now.
So I never really thought about the collector's market on discs.
Yeah, I just got finished. I just got finished running this a little while ago. I just did a video on this. This particular one, this right here, the volume 3 of Swamp Thing is running for $300.
Really?
Yeah, because it's out of print. I don't know why Shout Factory came out with the series. They did 3 volumes, which was all 3 seasons, and which was all 72 episodes. And they, for some reason, they let the 3rd volume go out of print. And
I don't think I ever watched that show. It's weird. I don't know why.
Came out in 90. It ran from 90 to 93.
Action figures.
Action figures over here.
I remember there was a Swamp Thing cartoon on Saturday mornings also.
Yeah, and the movies also. I think Wes Craven did the movies.
Vintage collection, they're all 50% off.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Nice, speaking my language.
What are some of the more valuable discs that people are seeking out now?
Oh gosh. There's a lot of them now.
I didn't know Swamp Thing went that many episodes.
72, yeah. You know what was funny is season 1 and season 2 of Swamp Thing only ran 22 episodes, which was really skimpy. And then when season 3 came out, they did 50 episodes. So that kind of made up for it.
Look at a season nowadays, like 8 episodes.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, season 3 came out on 2 different sets because it was so big.
How you doing?
Let's see what's the stuff that's going on. I know this one here's going for a lot
You
now.
moved, they started 6 months ago.
They re-released Twilight Zone.
In this location.
They don't make this box anymore.
Hey, what's up, man? All my Star Wars figures over there are 50% off.
Okay, great.
Good day to buy comics, man.
It's a good day to burn Luke Skywalker figures. Set him, tie a firecracker to him.
I did that with my Evel Knievel figure. Actually, it was remember the set that came with the motorcycle and you wound it up and you jumped him? We set him on fire. I bet he's probably worth thousands now.
Oh, I don't know. They made so many of those Evel Knievels. I bet it's not worth that much.
King Kong got to this place.
Probably not. Well, the original was, I don't know.
I've been waiting 2 years for King Kong.
I don't know either. I never had an Evel Knievel.
That was $200.
Santa, I never asked Santa for.
I think I got my money out of it.
Yeah, you got your money.
Yeah, I just started my channel, Gratu, and it's slow. I guess it takes a while.
You just what?
I said I just started the channel, so to grow, I guess.
Oh yeah, I've been doing it 5 years now, and I'm only up to 700 subscribers. Some people do it a lot quicker. Some people a lot slower.
Yeah, I don't have all the fancy stuff.
I'm not shy about talking about politics. When you talk about politics, it scares people off and they unsubscribe to protest. And so I'll get a couple subscribers and I'll lose 3, then I'll gain, and gradually it goes in the right direction. But at least you're getting rid of the people that are morons for the most
Yeah,
part.
right. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it.
I like morons. It depends on what kind of moron you are. Let's
Well,
see.
it definitely makes things interesting. That's for sure.
Said he put him in a time capsule. Oh. His family.
What happened here, man? Oh, I dropped all these nails here. Wow. That's terrible.
Stuff. I don't know if you want to bring that. Oh, you brought figures? Let's look at them. Yeah. Let me go run it.
Had a whole container of nails and screws, and they fell in between comic boxes. And as I moved these boxes, I didn't realize I've got to pick them all up. How many subscribers do you have now on your channel?
Well, I'm almost embarrassed to say 27. But I've only been going for, I get a lot of likes and stuff. Not likes necessarily, but views. And obviously I get more than what I have subscribers.
Yeah, I think you'll
the snarly guy.
your channel will grow quickly because you're covering a subject that a lot of people are interested in now, which is collecting physical media.
Yeah, it's a little saturated. It's kind of oversaturated. Actually, there's a lot of people doing it. But yeah, I guess it depends. I try to be unique. I try to be unique with what little I have. With what little computer. I don't have a computer, so I just play around with what I have available.
Sorry, I stepped in the water.
Oh boy, everything's blowing around here because it's
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Kevin?
Yep, that's me.
give you the worst advice on how to grow a YouTube channel because I don't do it well, but I have a channel that's ostensibly about comic books and pop culture, but usually I just talk about how much I hate everything, and because most of the things that I like are now just crap, and I'm sure that offends people, and I don't like most people that collect comic books, and that might hurt people's feelings too.
Like they were basically watching these by me.
Why is it you don't like people who collect comic books?
I didn't even really want to sell them, but sometimes they're tough.
There's I just people that buy the new comics of today, they're horrible, and I just find people
it's a different.
Obnoxious. I just don't like most people in comic stores.
Well, I don't like most people. Period.
Yeah, well, that's probably it. Yeah, and
that was the reason why I got off Facebook.
Normal people.
Yeah, if you would have sold it before the show, you would have
I don't know. If they buy the right kind of comic books, then they're okay.
Yeah, no,
I just am a curmudgeon, and I tend to piss people off.
Well, I don't like people who stream, so I have a problem with that. I mean, I just don't like that
Yeah, and I didn't know if I should send them in and get them graded.
That generation, I guess. I don't know. It's just people that are born with a phone in their hand just irritate me.
Yeah, but I've become one of those idiots. Unfortunately, the more and more I realize I've become what I hate.
Exactly. Okay, thank you.
Well, it's part of the reason why I think I kind of gravitated towards towards your show is because it's a generation that grew up with everything. We grew up watching everything change. Going from cassette tapes. From 8-tracks to we got to see all of that.
We had to struggle to get what we loved, and sometimes you'd hear a song on the radio and it might take you years to find that record, to hear that song again. Now you hear a song on the radio, you just go to YouTube and, or you have an app on your phone called Shazam, and you press it if you're in a store or if you hear a song on the radio and it tells you what the song is, then you just look it up and it plays instantly for you. You used to have to hunt through record store after record store. It's like, I know a few of the words. Do you know what now everything's available instantly at 3 in the morning.
Spoiled rotten.
Listen to that.
Sir, we got these from outside.
Yeah. My mother just thinks it's magic. She just doesn't understand how all of that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, when there's no line.
Yeah.
I mean, she's 83 years old, and she's just like, I barely got her to get a cell phone just like a year ago.
Just tell people to wait an hour and then line days. Yeah.
She was still stopping. If she broke down, she was still going to the store and borrow the phone. Like, hey, you got no pay phones anywhere, so I said, and she still doesn't take her phone with her when she goes out. I'm like, hey, you got to grow with the times, I guess.
Well,
yeah, of course. Have a good one.
Maybe she's
but
smart.
people today are definitely spoiled. I mean, it's just there's no effort whatsoever. It's just everything's right there in front of you.
And then when everything's right in front of you, it's
hey,
not
I got
interesting.
the Spawn and Todd figure. Yeah.
I couldn't hear you. Watch it again.
These books I had on a spinner rack downstairs, and I was thinking, why don't I have them? Usually something on a spinner rack is either a replica reproduction comic or it's something I have two of.
I can't see what they are. Can you blow your
nothing
picture up?
really that interesting. Shroud of Mystery. It's a later period Gold Key comic. One of the bad covers, and it's a later period Dr. Spectre. But I was wondering why did and I realized these I got. I didn't. You see at the bottom, this thing's been through a fire, and so I didn't want to put it with the rest of my comics. These things are kind of smoky smelling, and now I came up to put them in my Gold Key box. Now I'm going to take them back down and put them on the spinner rack.
Because, good.
He said it's supposed to be. Maybe yours will be signed.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's always fun finding stuff.
Yeah,
I go through my collection, and half the time I forget I have stuff. I'm like, God, where did I buy this? I don't remember this.
You guys have a question over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Batman and
That's HP Darks? Yeah. What was the other one? One is the SH. I don't know
How's the weather over there?
The weather today is a little cloudy. Sometimes the sun peeks out, but it's sure better than it was about a week ago when there were tornadoes skipping around.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, I liked his art, but like.
Yeah, we got a little shot of rain today. We got some rain coming this afternoon, I guess.
Yeah, I think.
But yeah, we jumped from one extreme to the next. It's crazy. Like yesterday was like 89, and then today is 63 is the high.
Yeah. Well, we're being put back on the spinner rack.
Who's New World Comics? Is that yours, Gratu?
I was about to try to be here like when it first opened.
No, like I was saying, that's
Well, I came up.
that's Gotham City Comics. It's just this morning,
I had
early
to run
morning.
down.
We were joking about the new comics being kind of socialist and with a lot of propaganda in them. So he joked when he has two different ones coming from Gotham City, and one of them called it New World Comics.
They closed it right
and that was just a joke. But now, 6 hours later, new people tune in and don't know the joke, so they think it's two different comic stores.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, New World Comics, like New World Order. Yeah,
that's how it all
works. I was getting pinged on Instagram. Like people were doing reels. What's that, man?
I have to rest a little bit before my wife comes
Comics
down.
sure have changed over the years. That's for
Daytime
sure.
slumber.
I thought I'd message him real quick and say, hey, I'm on my way. I'll be right there.
That's one of those ones that like that's always the day that like you have that person. You know?
Any other day there's nobody.
Yeah, nobody.
Good.
All right. Well, thank you, brother. Yeah. I gotta get back to bed.
Son of Mad. The bedside Mad.
That girl out there made an awesome a bag too.
What's up?
You see that lady's bags that she made?
Were you talking to us, Kevin?
No.
Oh, sorry.
The bag.
Oh, sick. That's very cool. I like that. Oh, sick.
Well, I got Gunsmoke on the way. It should be here today, actually. I'm hoping. I don't know where I'm going to put it.
Yeah.
Man, where have you guys been? I didn't know there was any other mask up there.
Oh, there's tons, man. Especially around territory. Yeah. I mean, the one guy is
Guy?
well, yeah, that's one buddy Riley, but
Mortis, and then that other guy.
Zeke is the big one.
Is that what you want?
Yeah.
And then there's some guy, Joshua, I think lives in Scottsdale.
Yeah.
Trying to get him to come over and phone Phil some stuff for me.
Oh, that'd be sick.
72.55. 55.
All right. Then I will. I'll let you get the Batman thing. Yeah, can I put that back and get the Batman thing?
No, it's the other shelf.
No, it's right here. It's on this.
Where's that Moscow Golden?
I told us from Jack Daniels.
I didn't see the Moscow Golden.
That one, Deacon, right?
Yeah.
I'm back. Or am I?
Yeah, you're back.
Can I be
hear
heard?
Is that popsicle?
All right.
You're
Sorry,
heard.
my StreamYard sucks the power out of the phone very quickly, and then you're.
Oh yeah, I know. Mine's like boiling hot right now.
And the show keeps going for, I don't know, 20, maybe forever, or for a few hours after you get. I don't know how it works, but.
No, we never charge.
Yeah.
Oh, after you shut it off, it keeps going?
Well, after I get kicked off my own show, the StreamYard doesn't stop the show.
Yeah. In charge, so.
110:44.
Yeah, I've never tried StreamYard, but I've heard that it doesn't work very good on a phone. I mean,
It
as
doesn't.
far as creating a show on there, you know, like on a telephone, it doesn't work very well. I guess you have to have a computer's better.
Yeah, that's true. But you know, I want to move around. I don't want to be in one location all day.
Yeah.
What's in there? What is that? Something's in this Kleenex box.
I was dragging out my Tales from the Dark Side too. That was a great old series.
Yeah. I never watched Tales from the Dark Side. I don't. It looked kind of cheap. Just the opening credits looked like they were shot on videotape, and I just thought, man.
Yeah, well, it was made for television. It really wasn't it wasn't like Tales from the Crypt, you know, where they had more. I mean, it was like with the gore and all that, but.
Yeah,
I picked up a pinball machine.
And surprisingly, it was produced and created by George Romero.
Right.
That's one of the last places. Guy, Santana.
But
out there, and they realized, like, yeah,
interesting. What is it? I found an interesting box here. Let's see what is in here. Give myself full screen. So
that's
this
always
box
fun.
isn't labeled, but apparently it's old Mad specials.
The second one.
It's the ninth.
Oh yeah.
Crash from Mad, and then
I used to buy Mad years ago. God, I wish I still had them.
Yeah, it's over there. The Freddy covers are back.
This one doesn't have the stickers in it. But these are mid 60s. See, you got LBJ on the cover.
Oh yeah.
Some more light here.
Oh yeah, those ones. I was probably gonna phone those for the last one.
I mean, I know you can.
I just need to find someone that's really good.
Yeah, that's a harder thing to find.
How not the harder thing.
The guy in Scottsdale.
Joshua.
That him.
But at the back of this box, you know, it's just all, you know, you guys have all seen these. They're everyone seen these. But as I go to the back,
he was a dude. He was in the same circle with like a lot of the pre-code guys. Like
this is the one that had the Zeppelin in it that you could
Oh,
build,
geez.
but it doesn't have all the pieces.
Oh wow.
And this is a great cover.
That's cool.
But it had a record. It's a gas that's. It's like a jazzy kind of song, and every so often the music stops and you hear a belch.
Yeah.
Even the Beatles are offended by it.
Yeah.
And so, looks like I have 2 copies of it. I doubt either one has the record. No.
That was a great magazine
so
up until the end. And once they ended it, or right before they ended it, they had lost their direction totally.
Oh yeah, it was bought up by Warner Communications. And,
Yeah.
Well, it was bought by Warner while Gaines was still around, and Gaines still steered Mad, even though they owned it. But when Gaines was gone,
yeah, of course.
Warner, you know, they started making like Mad Magazine board game and merchandising it. Then eventually they put commercials, advertisements in Mad, which was something Gaines would have never done because he always said, how can I do a parody of a Coca-Cola ad and then run an ad from Pepsi? It looks like, you know, these were interesting ones, I guess, in 97. Because it reprints the EC Mad stuff.
Wow.
Well, I mean, it was all EC, but
the original Gaines
comic
stuff,
book
yeah.
in a larger format with color. So I'm surprised I didn't buy more of these when they. Let's see, maybe I have them all. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I probably bought them all. It's
Wow.
I completely forgot about that reprinting. Here's a. This must have belonged to my older brother that was in the Army. Aim high. This looks like a recruitment. This must be what they'd have in a recruitment
Oh, yeah.
office in the 70s. Even
Like a
has a little sheet
recruitment
on
program.
it.
That's weird. That's interesting to have, yeah.
Yeah, this looks neat. Air defense artillery. And then how it works.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think I still have mine from, I was in the Coast Guard, but that was in the late 80s, early 90s.
Okay, yep.
I think I still have my program from that, from when the recruitment booklet. I don't know where it is, though. It's boxed up somewhere.
What year is this from? This must be mid 70s. I bet this is from about 1977, but it's a blast from the past. Seeing inside, the commissary.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, when I was little, I was in a military school,
Yeah.
My dad was in the service. Here's the Officers' Wives Club.
Oh, wow.
You never know what you're going to find in these boxes. And then the next thing in the box is a catalog from Party City.
Oh, geez.
When is this from? You can kind of tell when it's from based on what the costumes are.
Yeah.
Popular costume. Let's see, what are they trying to sell here?
I loved Party City. I like going there in Halloween because that's when they've got they get some weird, interesting stuff, one of a kind stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
I went to George's.
This is a college magazine from UT Austin, Ranger, and this magazine.
Yeah. Remind me your number.
All day I've been forgetting names.
Yeah,
look at these great ads, Austin, Texas.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Oh, wow. So, Girl of the Month, Sharon Ann Steele. Look at the hairstyle.
Oh, geez, yeah.
This is actually my birth month, April 65.
Oh, okay.
The artist
So
that did the
you're
fabulous
3
Furry
years.
Fruit Brothers and Wonder Warthog was did cartoons for this magazine before he went on to become, an official underground comics artist. And I'm
Right.
looking through to see if any of his art is in here. Let's see, staff.
So you're 3 years older than me. I'm 68.
No, I'm.
Oh, that's your. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm
Am I?
9 years younger, right? I'm 59.
Oh, you're.
Well, that's April 65 is the month I was born.
Oh, April was the month. I thought you meant the year too. Okay. So you were born
April
in 59?
65 would make me 59, yeah.
Oh, okay.
In a few days. Yeah.
Well, happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you. Unless I miscounted. Yeah, there's some art here, but it's not him. Let me see what's going on in Gotham City Comics here. Let's go back to everybody. Remove exit solo layout. Okay.
It sounds like he's still busy in there.
Did you used to read Psychotronic magazine?
Oh yeah.
I imagine you would with you know, buying DVDs and stuff.
Well, I was a collector of comics and magazines, things like that for a while, but then, you know, long ago, and I ended up having to sell everything. It was just one of those times in my life where I needed to get out of the house and
Yeah.
needed an apartment.
Right. Sky Masters of the Space Force. Hey, that's cool. That's what Trump called the. But this is with Jack Kirby and Wally Wood art.
Oh wow!
Maybe
Yeah.
this is where he got the name of Space Force.
So were
And
you?
it looks
So
like I've got some
you brought
copies
that
of
up from
Rolling
the
Stone
basement
here. Here's an October 1968 issue of Rolling Stone.
with the Beatles?
Yeah. And they have an interview with Cass Elliot. This one.
Yeah, you need to have that stuff up there in your display room.
Oh, I am in the display room, but I can't display everything. The Return of
I
the
know the
Rolling
feeling.
Stones. These are all 1968. Here's the.
You guys have a question or off
John Lennon interview. A bunch of Rolling Stones. What else is in here?
Wow.
National Lampoon. There's some coloring books. There's the Batman the Animated Series coloring book. Oh, here's what my Planet of the Apes coloring books are.
I have tons of animated Batman stuff. I've got the series itself.
Yeah, this is from my childhood. Planet of the Apes activity book. One of the activities is being enslaved.
Oh wow!
This is the activity.
Well, that's
book.
a trip. That's
It's
different.
a fun
Yeah.
activity. Screaming where you can trade a Dr. Zayas mask, color by number. As I recall, the city is all one color, so I guess you can color the water a different color. There's a very good portrait of Dr. Zayas.
I love all those movies and the series.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd love. Looks nice. Yeah, I have all the movies. I just don't have the series. I'd love to get the series.
How long have you guys been doing It's the Planet of the Apes movie theater.
Oh wow!
Strips of film that you can run through your movie theater.
That's crazy.
I got it on TV.
Yeah.
What year did that coloring book come out?
I was trying to go out.
I would say about 74.
Trying to get out there in front of the
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 74.
Wow, you nailed it.
Well, yeah, I know it's real easy for me to identify years because we moved a lot when I was a kid. So I lived in San Antonio from 73 to 75, and I know I got these in San Antonio, and that's when CBS started running the Planet of the Apes movies during my third grade.
Right. So they were popular.
Late 73. So that's when I first saw them.
So were you originally from Texas then?
Well, I was born in San Antonio, lived there till I was, 4, and then we moved to Germany, and then we moved to another place in Germany, then we moved to Virginia, and then we moved back to San Antonio for 2 years, then we moved to Tacoma, Washington, and then we moved to Arlington, Texas. And then I've been there pretty much until 2 years ago when we moved here, with the exception of 1 year that I lived in East Texas. So lived in a few places.
I've been to Virginia once, a long time ago. We went through the park, the Shenandoah.
Yeah.
And we tried to spend the night. I remember we got kicked out of there by I think it was a Virginia state trooper that kicked us out and said, well, you guys can't spend the night on the, because we were traveling. We were going up to Maine, actually.
What, were you in like a camper or something instead of a motel?
Actually, we were in a Bronco 2.
Oh, they didn't want you just like staying in your vehicle overnight, sleeping.
It was an old church I belonged to, and we were staying with families along the way. So we were staying in houses the majority of the time, but there were a few times where we had to sleep in the back of that thing.
Yeah, one of the guy that worked. Nudity. I better not point the camera that way. Let's see. Okay. I've got to put some of these boxes up, so I'll.
All right.
Yeah, his name's Tone Rodriguez. Okay. Probably has a name. Tone Rodriguez. No, I used to be over there for 13 years. Okay, excellent. Yeah. Driving down Main Street. No. You were there for 13 years.
Man, we've been going a long time. 7 hours on this stream.
Wow. Yeah, you're right at 7 hours. Well, almost. You're a minute off.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you've been going that long. What time did you start? Like at
I think 8:30. I ate breakfast on camera.
Somebody brought me lunch.
Howdy, sir.
How's it going?
What is it, about 4:30 over there, Grotto?
And then I'll move this box of Vampirella and I'll have a little more room to walk around in here.
So it's about 4:30 then there, right?
Is it?
At your place, yeah, because it's 1:30 here, so you're 3 hours ahead, I think.
This ended at issue 4.
If it's 4:30,
Ended already.
that means it's almost 5 o'clock, and that's when our restaurant opens up. But I'm sure my wife, I don't know if she's awake yet or not.
Your restaurant. Oh, you guys are gonna go eat?
Well, we will, but not really. Okay, I'm just trying to clear the floor here. Because
29.73.
so now I can kind of see the floor. And
I can't right now. I got a bunch of stuff out.
yeah. Do you live in a
And
house
it's
or an
gonna
apartment?
apartment right now. My wife and I have been here 17 years. The only reason we stayed here was because they've got 5 closets. And so one closet we use for clothes and the rest of it's movies. And a house probably would have been better, but prices out here, well, actually where I'm at isn't too bad, but it's actually probably one of the cheapest places in the state.
Well, have you thought about moving to another state?
Oh, sure, many times. We've thought about West Virginia. I have some friends out there, and then or back there. They call it back there. I've looked at New Hampshire, Maine. I know a lot of people in Virginia, believe it or not. Most of them are Facebook and YouTube. Most of them are like in
Yeah.
the Richmond area. Richmond.
Virginia's a
And,
beautiful state.
It is. It is. And a lot of them are like in the Roanoke area, and then there's a little couple of little towns. It's funny, most of them are all in the same area, and they don't even know each other, which is weird. And it's all like a little town called. I can't think of the name.
Oh, my wife's awake. About 3:30, she says. I thought it was okay. So it's actually about 3:30 here. You
Is
might
it
be.
really?
Yeah, because I lie about where I'm actually at, so you might be calculating time, Brian, by some of my lies. Because sometimes I say I'm in Santa Monica, and sometimes I say I'm in Virginia, and sometimes I say I'm in Texas. It's all part of the insanity of this channel. So it is actually 3:30. So my wife is awake, and I guess we're gonna go
okay.
eat,
Cool.
and I've got some presents for her, and so. But when
Is it her birthday
whenever she's
or
ready to
anniversary?
go, I'm gonna just let the stream continue. And
Are you? How long have you been
I'll just let
married
the
now,
stream keep
Gotham?
going, and then
Holy heck.
StreamYard allows 12 hours, and they'll just stop the stream at 12 hours, and he can continue to chronicle his free comic book day.
How long is he going to do that? How long are you going to do that, Kevin? Or well, he's probably
It's
busy.
kind of
So.
like in his store. Well, until he decides to turn his phone
Well, he's
off,
on the
and
same.
then
He's on the same time
StreamYard
as
will probably
me, so
keep
he's,
going until
5488.
he's Arizona time. I think they might be an hour off from you. I don't know, or he might.
I think he's the
I don't
same.
know what time it is. I think he's 2 hours. He's probably the same. He's 2 hours different from me, and I think Myers in California.
Yeah.
He's 2 hours different from me. So.
Well, if you're, yeah, I'm 2 hours different then. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it sounds busy in there, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my Gunsmoke collection coming in today.
Oh, really?
I'm waiting. Yeah, I finally broke down and bought it. Man, I don't even know where I'm going to put that thing. It's a huge series.
Does it give you the very first episodes of the show?
Yep. It's got the whole thing. It's all 600 and some odd, 630 or however many episodes it lasted. I know it went 20 years.
Now that show, the radio shows were on concurrently for a while. There was a show on TV and there was a show on radio with the same characters. I thought the radio show was all before, and then it converted over to a TV show.
Right.
But I think it continued on while the TV show was starting. The radio show, I'm sure you know this, I think is better than the TV show. Oh, we get to see him eating.
I never listened to the radio show at all. I'm not sure.
Okay, well, this is what you can do. You just there's playlists on YouTube. You can just listen to it on YouTube.
Oh, sure.
And the radio series, James Arnez, who played the Thing, is Matt Dillon.
Right.
And no, James Arnez is on the TV show. It's William. It's William. The guy from Canon, William.
Oh, William Conrad.
Conrad. I haven't been able to think of a name. Something happened to my brain while I was sleeping. I haven't been able to think of a single name that I know today. William Conrad played Matt Dillon, and he had a great booming voice, but you just couldn't play him physically because he was an overweight guy.
Yeah.
So the show is really violent, very It's very real sounding. You hear the creaking of the floorboards. It's very It's kind of dark.
I was kind of confused, but I wanted to finish.
Dark.
That one was really weird. Yeah, the three
it's great, and the music's great. The TV show is like a tamed down version of that radio series.
Okay, I'm not the only one.
Listen to it. It's
I'll have to listen to that.
Characters.
Let's see where they're going with this. I know of all the characters, for that one to be the most complex. Okay.
TV series because people getting shot all the time. And pain, and on the radio, you just imagine it. You couldn't show that stuff on TV.
Right.
And you got to get a guy that looks the part, James Arnez, to play the giant, tall guy.
He was kind of like a John Wayne kind of a character, kind of a
absolutely,
he was the Thing from another world.
Series.
The Thing from another world. I always cracked up watching that with him in it.
What do you know about the Colt 45 TV series? Is that out on? I think I asked you that the other night.
I don't know anything about it. Colt 45.
Well, I was curious because I got a comic book in the mail from a YouTube guy named Night Tiger Comics, and he sent me some comics, and there was a Colt for it. Just looks like a really cool TV series, but all you can see on YouTube is the opening credits. It's one of those shows produced by Warner Brothers, so that's why I was thinking,
I'll have to check into that. I've never even heard of it.
it's
Must
just
have been
a lot of
must
TV
have been
shows
short
you can
lived.
see. I'm not trying to be, when I talk over you, it's an accident
Oh no,
because I
no,
can't
no.
hear.
That's
But
fine.
and there's a delay sometimes, and I don't hear, and that's because I don't. Most people, they get headphones and a microphone to do this live streaming stuff, and then they
Right.
hear the other people equalized in their head, and
Right.
that keeps people from talking over people. But I don't have that.
That's fine.
So when I talk, I don't hear my voice coming back out of the phone. I just hear my voice like I'm talking to people in the room. I hear your
Right.
voice coming through it.
It's the
I
same for
think
me.
it
You know, I
throws
don't.
some people off, but I don't. It doesn't bother me because I spent my whole life talking as a profession. But anyway, a lot of shows you can see episodes on YouTube, but
Yeah.
Cold 45 you can't see anything. It just looks like a cool show.
Honestly, I've never heard of it. I'm gonna have to look into that. There were a
It
lot of
looks
shows that were short lived. You know, that might be kind of zipped over my head, but I'm
well, it looks
slowly but
like it was
surely.
popular enough that they made a comic book out of it, and
Yeah.
but then they made
Because
a comic
besides,
book out of It's About Time, and that was
yeah,
there are comic books based on shows that only lasted one season,
yeah.
Green Hornet and stuff.
Well, and even Warner Brothers cartoons there were a lot of one seasons that I'd never even heard of. You know, so I run into them and I try to pick them up because I want to try to get their entire library. You know, I've got about 3/4 of it, but
Well,
because
that's an interesting thing.
not
It's an
only do I'm
interesting thing to
sorry.
collect. I'm just saying it's a really cool thing to collect DVDs. I guess this is a good time to do it. Are the values coming down or are they going up?
Going up. For some of it,
Weird.
it's just that, you know, you'll notice that when you buy a Blu-ray, you know how when you buy a Blu-ray, a lot of times you get a DVD accompanying it.
Yeah.
You won't get that anymore. So you won't get, they're not gonna, you're just gonna get the Blu-ray and that's it. But when you get a 4K, then you're gonna get the Blu-ray with it. But DVDs are just eventually gonna be just weeded out. But it's gonna be
Okay.
years and years and years before they're completely gone because there's just so many billions of them out there, you know. But the
I
thing I love
guess.
about DVDs is they're durable. I mean, sure you don't get the clarity of Blu-ray and 4K and all that, but you can throw a DVD out in the street and come back in with it and it'll play, you know. You know.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I've got some DVDs that I bought used that are just look like they went through a garbage disposal and they still run. So,
yeah.
But man, you do that with a Blu-ray or a 4K and it's over. It's one little hair on there and it screws up the whole thing.
Huh. Well, when I say DVD, it's like people that call all soft drinks Coke. I say DVD just meaning physical media because I've used that term for so long. When I say DVD, I mean Blu-ray, and I never got into 4K. I never bought a 4K machine.
Yeah, I'm still kind of partial on 4K. I don't need to see every little flip and pimple on somebody's face, you know. I mean, it's just, you know, and it actually 4K has ruined a few of the older films. I mean, like the Evil Dead series ruined it. I mean, it's terrible. It's terrible. And all the Lord of the Rings movies, 4K, terrible. I mean,
well, I
it's a
heard
slap
that.
in the face. It's a slap in the face for the amount of work they put in to make those movies, and then they just slap it on 4K like it's nothing. They didn't fix anything up, or they just ruined it. I mean, you can't see anything. It's just a mess, you know. I'm not.
What do you
4K is
mean?
not going to last. I have a feeling 4K is going to go out. And
what do you mean you can't see anything on the
it's
4K?
For new movies that first come out on 4K, that's fine. You know, brand new movies. But if when they try to take older movies or movies that have already been done, and then they have to do things to it in order to make the 4K look right. You know, to make it look good. And sometimes they don't do anything. They just throw it on there, and they don't fix up the colors and make it and clarify it or anything else, and it just looks terrible, and it's just a waste of money. And they just
See, I
throw a
just
big
figured that a 4K would be an exact replica of the actual film print. But,
no. They have to do
well,
a
I
lot of
know
work.
that what I don't like is when they, I guess they add in frames in between frames to make it have this flowing effect where it doesn't look like a film at all, but looks like a video tape.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes,
That's
yeah.
some feature you can turn on some TVs.
And like Terminator on 4K.
Is that what
You
that?
know,
I don't
it
know.
looks like you're watching a soap. It looks like you're
Yeah,
watching a soap opera.
first time I saw that feature, I was in like a Best Buy and they were playing that really bad Pearl Harbor movie, and it's like, what is this? It looks like it was shot on videotape, like a really
Yeah,
clear
exactly.
videotape, and it
Yeah,
was
that's
it didn't look like a movie at all.
yeah. Now Halloween, 1978 Halloween, when they came out with the 4K, that was actually the first 4K I bought. Wow. They really did a lot of work on that, and it looks like a whole other movie. I mean, it is amazing. It's beautiful.
Well,
The only bad thing about it is you see all the screw ups. You know, you see the pack of cigarettes. You can see John Carpenter's pack of cigarettes sitting on a table.
yeah. Well, I
And
just I could never afford to do all that, to get into all that.
reason. Yeah, for sure.
I stick with
And now
Blu-rays
it's
and
been forever
DVDs.
since I bought any physical media, because at this point there aren't really many new movies coming out I'm interested in, and I've got a giant collection, and mainly I'm just entertaining myself with YouTube and Rumble, and
And I don't buy as much as I used to either. First of all, I don't have the room, and secondly, money. You know, it's expensive. It's an expensive hobby. I know I've spent probably $100 grand
well, what I
over
do,
time, and I'm sure you have too.
I still accumulate physical media, but what I do is I have a DVD-R recorder that they don't sell in the United States anymore. They sell them in Japan apparently, but at some point they decided to stop selling them. So what I do is I have a Roku box that has an HDMI output, and they have the HDMI output go into a converter, so it converts backwards from HDMI to RCA, red, yellow,
Because it's
and white,
a 17 book.
and then it feeds into the older DVD recorder. And so I don't get the same,
right now at the same time.
it degrades the quality.
Yeah.
But I can record anything off of YouTube, and there's things on YouTube I never thought I could ever see.
And what's it on? What's it
And
up to?
what I don't like about YouTube or the internet
Well, that's a
is
neat
that
idea. I
something
like
could
that.
disappear at any time. I'll make playlists, and I'll notice, oh, these things are gone from the
They're
playlist
up to about
that I
29.
created 2 weeks ago, either because
Yeah.
someone took them down, or some copyright issue, or whatever,
Free comic stuff there
or
too.
someone deletes their channel.
There
And
was
I
a
want
sponsor
to record
too,
this
there's one.
stuff.
I don't know if it's still out there,
There's
but
like
I'll get this.
unbelievable stuff that's been put up by people like
Justice League.
what is his name? Prellinger, that does TV Days
Very
channel.
popular.
Right.
So I just want to. So I mainly,
I'm gonna
I'll
wait
get a spindle of DVD-Rs
when
about
it
this
all
tall.
finishes. They make a book.
It'll take me
Oh, that's
3
cool.
months, and I'll
And the second
record
edition
all
is
of those
great.
discs, just stuff off of YouTube,
But they're
or I'll
gonna
record
after that
music
one's
off
out,
of
in about
YouTube and make,
2-3 months
and I'll
after that,
record it on the
it's about
6-hour
novel.
speed,
Then you get the whole story in one. You don't
like
have
you
to
used to
worry
be able
about
to do with VHS. On
But we'll have that.
VHS, if you recorded in the 6-hour speed, it degraded the picture, but the sound on a hi-fi VCR still sounded good on a 6-hour recording.
Yeah.
So I'll make a 6-hour mixtape of music off YouTube. So I don't buy CDs anymore because I get my music from YouTube. And I
Sure.
don't buy mini discs anymore because I just get everything. It
So what do you just
satisfies
buy?
all my
You just buy
collecting
blank.
urges.
You just buy
And
blank
it's
discs.
I just
That's just
buy
my
blank
doctor.
discs. I buy a
Huh.
spindle for $20
It's all
or
good.
something every couple
Open
months.
monitor.
And it
Kinda
will I ever
hefty.
watch all the discs? Probably not. It's just the same as, collecting all the movies. And it's like a way to I don't know, maybe it's like people that smoke a lot and then they start vaping. Maybe this is my version of vaping, getting away from collecting or whatever, whatever people do to
Yeah.
get off of that
Well, that's a
addiction.
cool idea. I like that idea. I mean,
But
but
that
you're
way,
right. That's a
I
hot subject. That's a hot subject right now, the streaming thing. And then the buying, people say they're buying streaming, they say rent or buy, that's baloney.
that's
That's a complete hoax. I mean, it's a complete
yeah.
scam because, I mean, when they lose the copy of it, you lose the copy of it. So you're not
Yeah,
buying anything.
I completely understand that. That's why I want to have it on my disc. And people say,
Right.
those discs
Right.
in 40 years, they'll just all be blank. And it's like, well, I think, well, that's terrible. I start worrying, I'm not going to be here in 40 years. And I've had discs that I recorded probably 20 years ago. They're fine.
Yeah.
And Moondust asked if we did. Yeah, I got into laser discs. I don't have that many, but that was the expensive thing.
Yeah.
Laser disc. I'm sure you got into laser disc too, Brian.
I didn't. They were expensive. You're
What
talking about the
excited me
big, they
about
look like
Laserdisc,
a big record, didn't they kind of?
yeah, and
Yeah.
well, you had Laserdisc, and it was just, first of all, VHS. The exciting thing about VHS is you got the whole movie, because back in the old days, unless you saw the movie in the theater, you didn't see the original version. Once it came out on TV, it was edited for whatever. Sometimes they completely re-edited the entire movie, the structure of the movie.
It's gonna be due later. Comes with like an exclusive
So to get these movies uncut on VHS was wonderful, but then they were still pan and scan.
Right.
And then to get the whole wide screen on Laserdisc, that's what really sold me. And so I was trying to buy up the big movies that I really love on Laserdisc.
Oh, I didn't get it.
And then
I think I saved one for you.
DVD came along and I got into that really big time, like insanely big time, because I wasn't married then, and and I still had that addiction after I got married, and then after a while you kind of have to stop because it doesn't work. At least not for me. The profession I had, I wasn't making enough.
And I was like, hey man, you want to grab my bike? And he was like, oh,
but
we started chatting as we're waiting in line, and he's like,
yeah.
Well, I'm at the point. I'm at the point
Honor
now.
Majesty Secret Service. When they showed it on television, they figured the ski chase was the exciting part, so they opened this James Bond movie. They opened with the ski chase that's supposed to happen in the last part of the movie, and just put some narration. Hi, I'm James Bond, and this is happening to me. It's just like, or they would do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. And so I would have to rely on Mad Magazine parodies of R-rated movies to kind of see, oh, this is what was in the original movie.
Right.
Because I didn't see it in the theater, Or they would get the actors to, I think when they mixed the movie in the mix where they go in and do the vocals, I think they did a TV version at that time.
Yeah.
So
and they still do that. I mean,
they would have another version where instead of saying the MF word, they'd say mother father and stuff like that. Anyway,
or they would just bleep it out. Yeah.
Movies uncut now. But now,
well, even streaming cuts movies. Even streaming is cutting movies now.
Hollywood's killed my love for movies by making nothing but terrible movies for a good number of years.
Yeah.
Comic books I don't care about anymore because they're garbage. Most television, I mean, everything has been destroyed. Everything I loved as a kid has been destroyed, and it saves me some money, so that's good. But it still makes me want the old stuff even more.
I'm still in the same boat. I mean, I'm in the same boat. I mean, it's, you know, things have changed. You know, movies, horror has changed. You know, the audience has changed. You know, people are, they don't look at the, I mean, I'm a big fan of 70s and 80s horror, you know, back when it was raw, you know.
Yeah.
But now it's just, you know, now I mean, the last really good horror movie that came out, I think, was Thanksgiving, and that was good. I enjoyed that. We needed a good Thanksgiving horror movie.
I've heard of that, but never seen it. Now, there was a good Thanksgiving movie before that called Blood Freak. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah, I have that. Yeah.
That
Yeah,
was
that
Thanksgiving.
was.
He turned into a turkey, like a killer turkey, like
Well,
a
they've done a
man with a
couple
turkey
like
head.
that.
I encourage all of you to see Blood Freak. Yeah, Thanksgiving.
I haven't even watched it all the way through yet. I got about halfway, and then my mother popped in, and so I had to turn it off. But I'm gonna finish it. I probably start it over again tomorrow. Josie's off work tomorrow, so.
That's it. You start where you are, and you're already pretty good.
Yeah.
Then they had that Thanksgiving, and that was funny. That was also a killer turkey, and that was just raw, and I mean it wasn't meant for everybody, that's for sure. It had a lot of sex and stuff in it, and then
yeah.
And then the one that Lloyd Kaufman did.
Well, I'm not the biggest Troma fan, but sometimes they'll release something someone else did. That it's good that they provided a way for that movie to get out, but the cutesy stuff that Troma does, I'm not a huge fan of that.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Lloyd Kaufman. I mean, I like his work, but I don't like him as a person. He's an ass.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I never got into Toxic Avenger. I just thought that movie was just an ugly looking, seedy movie.
I have
It was
all of them.
amazing when it turned into a kid's cartoon and they made toys out of it. It was like
Popular. And the same thing with Nukem High. Nukem High got really popular, you know, but
Yeah.
I mean, their library is humongous. It's like Full Moon. It just goes on and on and on. You know?
I believe they released Super by I can't remember anyone's name today. The Guardians of the Galaxy guy.
I didn't hear what you said. What? They released what?
A movie called Super. No, I can't remember anyone's name today. No one. This is weird. Today I cannot remember anyone's name. Myers says Eraserhead is a great dancing chicken scene. Moon Desperatu, who do you have for today's Kentucky Derby? LOL.
I never really watched it.
I don't know. I heard Kentucky Derby is playing today. They were saying something about the girl singing the national anthem. Maybe she came from around here. I don't know. That's the only reason I know there's a Kentucky Derby today.
I don't get it. So I mean, I don't get the Kentucky Derby that I know of. Maybe I do. I don't know.
I mean, it's probably on some network, but I don't watch TV on the network. No.
No? Yeah.
I wonder if we're missing anything at Gotham City. It sounds like he's just making a lot of sales.
I thought he was trying to have lunch, and that didn't happen.
Oh, did he get interrupted? His lunch got.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got like Woodstock behind the store. He's got a band, like 5 bands, one coming on after the other. He's got several artists and craftspeople out there selling their wares. And
well, I think that's awesome that he's able to get all those people assembled.
Yeah.
That takes a lot of work.
I'll take one. The yo-yo guys are here.
Oh. Which
Oh,
camera should
cool.
I go to? Gotham City or New World?
Yeah.
Probably Gotham's.
They're teaching right now how to people how to yo-yo.
Here you go.
So you have yo-yo experts there in the store?
Yeah, they're yo-yoing inside the store.
Oh, okay. Well, feel free to show us if you can. Anything cool going
Can you
on?
show these guys a trick on camera?
Sure, totally.
All right, entertainment. You guys only had to wait 7.5 hours.
Can you show a trick? Okay. Well, I can't even pick that up on camera. It's so fast.
We're seeing it.
Wow.
We do have yo-yos if you'd like them today because it's free comic book day if you want. We'll give you free comic book yo-yos. These are $8 if you'd like one of those. But we always have them if you want one of our free comics.
That's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, no kidding. I'm
Is there
terrible with a yo-yo.
There's a time of the year that's yo-yo season, right? Because I remember as a kid, they would always come out at the 7-Eleven at like at a
Hey,
certain time
Julius,
of year.
when's yo-yo season?
So yo-yo season, it's not really a season. It kind of always goes. It's just, you know, naturally our shows are more around the holidays and at the end of the school year, but just all year round. Yo-yo.
Huh. He was saying there was certain seasons where you could find yo-yos in stores.
It just comes when there's a craze, but we haven't had a craze since like 96, 97. But like way back when the Duncan demonstrators used to come around and do shows at like movie theaters. I think each season happened by state for where they would send everyone to. They were all from the Philippines, and they would come in and they would carve like palm trees and kids yo-yos, wooden yo-yos, and stuff like that. But yeah, so,
Crazy.
It's crazy. It's such a big history of yo-yoing.
So at 96 is the last
That
time
was
there
the
was a
last
craze.
time we had a big craze in the U.S.
That's when
That
I
was-
remember it.
That's when
That was
we
when I was-
invented the bumblebee. Everything.
I know in the early 70s, they would appear all over in all the stores, like at a certain time of year. I don't know why.
You're a pilot? Oh, wow. I didn't know you were
I'm
a pilot.
terrible with the yo-yo. I can't do yo-yo at all.
Yeah, me neither. And I never even tried with the Rubik's Cube. That would have been a disaster too.
I'm pretty glad that we stayed.
Yeah, I couldn't stand it, but man, I know people who can do it. Believe it or not, I actually have a yo-yo sitting over on the table. It was my mother brought it over just yesterday. It was an old. She was going through a box of crap that her brother had, and when he passed away, she ended up with boxes of his stuff, and she thought I wanted a yo-yo for some reason. It's just kind of ironic that. And I'm like, what am I going to do with it? I can't do yo-yo.
Well, Myers,
it's like
right? I was more of a frisbee kid too. Frisbee I could throw and pretty accurately. That was about one of the only athletic things I could do.
Yeah, I was good with the frisbee too.
Oh, I thought you were small. Did you get back on the fight or are you taking off? Taking off.
And I like to play golf, even though that's not real super athletic, but.
Yeah, well, now golf is impressive.
Well, I grew up on a golf. My grandparents opened a golf course in '68, right when I was born, and so I grew up around it But then when everybody passed away, all the younger kids started fighting over the golf course, and people were stealing money and everything else. And I booted. I just said, you know what? I don't want to have anything to do with this shit. I'm out of here. So it's a big mess. It's really too bad, but because it's a beautiful place, and and so we got somebody running it now who's running it into the ground.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my cousin
How do you run
has
it
it
into
now.
the ground? You just don't maintain it or promote it?
Not maintaining it, doesn't care about it. They don't care about golf. It's my cousin who they just don't. My uncle had it, my dad's brother, and then when he passed away, his daughter got it, and now she's running it. And my brother and I were trying to get it, and It's in her. She's going to take care of it. She actually hired a management company to come in and do all the groundskeeping and the greenskeeping, and I thought that was a little weird.
Oh, look at this. What is that? A creep show blanket?
Oh, I like that.
The pillow.
Look, is that a bag or a pillow or what?
Pillow that looks like a book.
That's neat.
Look at Godzilla's gone.
Godzilla, what the giant Godzilla you used to have?
Yeah, I sold it
that
last
was
night.
gone.
You came picked it up.
So that's kind of what it looked like.
Oh, yeah, it looks exactly like him.
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
What's it called?
The Oxcom.
Oxcom.
Yeah.
What's the movie called?
The Watcher.
The Watcher. Have you guys seen The Watcher?
Oh yeah.
I
don't know why.
I don't think I. Well, wait. What's it about?
It's with Corey Feldman, where he has a dog that's like an experimental escaped creature, and it's being hunted by like another monster because the monster's like ugly and people treated it awful in the experiment, and so it's trying to kill the dog because everyone liked the dog.
Oh, he said it was Clive. It's a Clive Barker.
I've
Yeah,
never
it's one
seen
of
it, but that sounds
one
good.
of Clive Barker's strange movies.
Yeah. But the creature, he thought this was him because the creature looks kind of like that.
Oh.
That's Fluffy, isn't it, from Creepshow?
Yeah, that's Fluffy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so whenever it comes up your hand, you gotta make sure it goes on the right. If it rolls up your hand like that, it's cool, but if it's holding your fingers, it's backwards. You want to turn it around so that way it goes like that.
What was that? A max, or a max? A mask, Kevin? That Fluffy?
Yeah, that's one at home.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I have the crates right here.
I got one for you too. There you go.
Oh wow! Does it actually have the? Does it have the expedition printing on the side of it?
Evan?
Yeah.
Everett. Okay, Everett.
Arctic Expedition.
Oh yeah, Arctic Expedition. Wow.
Right, that's gonna make the bigger difference because otherwise you can
I like that. That's cool. That's one of my favorite movies.
Cracked. You got a cracked section. Is that the oldest issue of Cracked you have?
Huh?
You have older issues of Cracked.
That teaches you to throw with a perfectly flat.
Do I have Cracked?
The other has what's called gyro stop.
You have older issues of Cracked.
Oh no, I don't have the good ones. No.
Flat.
You have any crack? No, I'm just kidding.
There you go. Now, Everett, what you're doing is you're trying to put your hand back underneath it before you do that. You want to throw. Remember, you got to actually unwind one side of the string and then wind up the other side of the string. It's hard to think about string. You unwind, you want to throw, and then you'll be ready to go with your handy.
What else is in that box?
Same stuff you've seen.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Charlie Brown here.
You guys are all set?
Yeah. Which one is it, Carmen, that you're getting?
There you go.
Somebody was asking if you have any old National Lampoon.
Yeah. I don't know if I've ever noticed any that he has.
I didn't know they made comics.
What's that?
I didn't know they had a book for that.
What do you mean?
And remember, it's not about Yankees.
Wasn't that a carryover to the movies, the National Lampoon?
National Lampoon was a magazine.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. I'm getting something confused. Never mind.
Animal House was the only movie that
reflected
the spirit of the magazine.
Yeah, that's right.
Most of the
That's
other
what I'm
movies
thinking of.
that had that name had nothing to do with the creators of the magazine or the first Vacation was based on a story that appeared in National Lampoon. So maybe that, but it's still the original story was set in the 50s, and it wasn't Wally World; it was Disneyland, and I believe the Chevy Chase character in the original short story shot Walt Disney in the leg at the end instead of riding happily in a roller coaster with him at the end. His National Lampoon was a lot darker. Animal
That
House
poor
is
magic,
the
that
exact
poor Magic Mountain has
spirit
been,
of the magazine.
yeah,
Yeah. Thanks for coming in.
With this year, this is hard. This is our good.
that poor Magic Mountain has just been abused with movies. I'll tell you what.
Is that where they shot
Magic,
that?
Magic Mountain, yeah, out here they did Roller Coaster. Remember that old movie from the '70s, Roller Coaster?
Yeah, I never saw it.
It was based on a terrorist kind of a guy. He was running around just bombing roller coasters. Is what he was doing.
Oh, he has to put it
It
on
was
a card.
kind of a police movie where they were chasing this guy around trying to figure out where he was going to hit next. Well, that was all Magic.
The card.
Yeah. And then
And then I give you cash.
did their movie Magic Mountain.
Okay.
Is Roller Coaster a true story?
I don't think so. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you, but I don't. That'd be interesting to check
I
out.
never saw that.
Even like that?
Yeah.
It was really good. I liked it. It was edge of your seat, you know. I mean, this guy's got timers going all over the place, all over the park, you know. And these guys are running around trying to find the bombs.
Okay. 1083 over here.
That was what, about 1977, right?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Oh, no worries.
Then I don't have to worry
I
about it.
found that on a compilation of disaster films that had like Earthquake and Airport 77 and Roller Coaster was on there.
That sounds interesting. A disaster movie box.
A bunch of them. I've got like 20 box sets of disaster movies. I mean, a lot of them are crap, but
I didn't know that you had that, Julie.
Yeah, I mean, the ones that made the biggest impression on me was Airport and Airport 75 and the Towering Inferno. I never saw Earthquake in the theater.
Towering Inferno was awesome. That was a great movie.
You're being asked, where do you rank
Poseidon Adventure
Kiss
was
Meets
fun.
the
I
Phantom
loved
of
the
the
Poseidon.
Park.
That movie was funny. You can't even find that anymore. You have to. I mean, I have a copy of it on VHS. Believe it or not.
I think I've got one on disc also.
Do you really? Yeah, I think it actually is on YouTube. That movie was shit.
Yeah, but it's fun, you know.
It is. It is. And
back
then we were like hardcore Kiss fans. I mean, it was just, you know, everything Kiss, you know.
Yeah. Big fear thing though. The first time you always start outside, which is
And, I just got the Kiss and Scooby Doo original movie too recently. And they actually came in and did their voices.
Yeah,
and,
that's a recent, like 10 years ago thing.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. But
what's cool were the two Batman animated movies with Burt Ward and Adam West that were made maybe about 12 years ago. Do you know about those?
Yeah, I actually have a series that was an animated series where Burt Ward and Adam West did the voices.
Oh, yeah, that was in the 70s. The New Adventures of Batman. I'm talking about a more recent thing where it's made like the TV series. Oh, it looks like someone might be telling me to. Oh, Meyer's trying to tell me to. He's coming in. Anyway.
Hey, Meyer, how's it going?
Have you seen the two animated films with Burt Ward and Adam West?
No.
Well, they're animated, but it's like the TV series.
They're like full length features or what?
Full length features. They've got Julie Newmar. Whoever was alive at the time, you know, Cesar Romero was gone. One of them, they're up against Two-Face, but it's you know, Two-Face was never a villain in the TV series.
Yeah.
But they have William Shatner play him, and they draw him like William Shatner looked in the 60s. So it's like William Shatner conceivably could have been a villain in the original series. So it's basically like Star Trek animated series. This is like the version of the Batman, you know, it's like it's continued on in animated form, and it's done.
Oh, I didn't know about that. I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
look that up. I
there's
wonder if
2
it's
movies
available.
done that way, and then Adam West passed away, and they couldn't do more. But yeah, they were really good, and
Hmm.
they had. I think the first one had all the surviving villains, and they might have had all the villains, but some of them had to be voiced by people that sounded like Caesar Romero. I don't remember. It seems like the second one though had all the Catwomans like appearing. I don't know, the one with they were fun.
Yeah.
They're worth, and
Sounds
they're
fun.
done
Yeah, I'd like to
in the
find that.
60s style. They don't have modern cars. It's all done 60s
Well, I'm gonna have to look for that because that sounds interesting to me. I would love that. I'm a big Batman fan. I've got everything Batman. I've never even heard.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Let me see if I can't uncover something on. Of course, if I show it the trailer, Warner will get me. But
I have that
maybe I can
Blu-ray
look
here.
him up.
I think I have that DVD here. What you guys were talking about.
Oh,
How you doing?
really? Okay.
How you doing?
Let's see which
Yeah.
camera are you on? Are you? I'll give you full screen.
Is it in here? It's in one of these
Oh,
boxes.
there he is. Okay.
Oh, you got DVDs too?
This is my back room.
Oh,
yeah, this is personal stash.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was right here. I have to dig it out. It's in a box somewhere.
Well, if you want to sell it, let me know.
Is it out of
I
print or
think
something?
it's probably still in print. It's probably
I've
something
never.
you can get
Well,
right
I've
from
never. It's the
Amazon.
first time I've ever heard of it.
Well,
But
it's
yeah, I'll have to-
yeah. Well, that's why it's good to talk to people. But there were 2 movies made. I was real excited about it at the time.
Yeah, I have. I used to watch it in here. I have it in here somewhere.
You got it upside down, Meyer.
I think he knows that.
Is that Cracked magazine?
Let me blow
It's
you up.
upside down. Just something funny is going on here upside down.
And I got me to read the whole
Yeah.
thing. Oh, I read the whole thing and then never got back on.
I was looking for
Is that
National Lampoons, but in order to get to the National Lampoons, I had to go through a staff of comic men or comic.
What's on the cover of that issue that you just showed?
Oh, the one that we were looking at? It's Three Musketeers.
The Apes cover.
Three Musketeers
it's where
and
they
Two
have
Boston.
Now we just print out all kinds of
By John Severin.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think that John Severin thought Three Musketeers was going to be a hit. I'm like, did that cover? That's the movie no one remembers.
Kung Fu is right there too.
Outside.
Yeah, Kung Fu, and he's got Steve Austin on there. Yep.
They're all out? No, I don't know what it is. Oh, the table closest to the street.
He's awfully craggy for me.
Yeah, you'll see it.
Okay.
I've got that. I got issue Cracked.
All of this stuff came off the stands. This is all stuff that I bought new off the stands in the 70s.
Yeah, yeah, me too. I bought all these same books.
I've not finished the last couple episodes.
That one was hard for me to get through. Once I got to like season 3, I was like falling.
Except for this is not.
Oh, he must be showing a band.
Weird.
Let's go to his,
Oh, wow.
Hold on a second. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah.
How much of a crowd do you have?
I don't think there's much crowd. That's Metropolis Man playing. I guess he likes Superman. His name's Metropolis Man.
Sounds like the theme to 2000 Maniacs.
No, we don't have Doctor Who. We don't have any more Doctor Who.
don't even think we got it.
That's all right.
We're out of the lunch on the
How about
free.
some Star Wars? With your little
Has rocks on them so they don't blow away.
To the rock.
They don't blow
You
away.
guys are like the Flintstones in Arizona.
What you want to do? Longer if I choose. All right, no, nobody wants to join in on Amy.
There's some in the fridge too, wasn't it?
That's smart to put all the chaos of distributing free comics out behind your store.
Yeah.
Because usually it makes a comic store very hectic, and then there's always people that think every comic in the store is free. They start trying to walk out with everything.
The unwashed
We're giving away
masses
the whole inventory of the store free today.
The unwashed masses, sire.
Hey Meyer, let's see if you like any of these figures in here.
All right.
There's Giant Man.
No.
What do they have him crammed into the box because they didn't want to make the box bigger? Is that what's going on with that?
Looks like it, right?
Kamala Harris. The heck is that?
Captain America.
Captain America.
It didn't look right.
There's Beast. This is popular, probably.
Yeah. Oh, that's an awesome. That's an
How much you want for that
Looks
beast?
like he's got hemorrhoids.
How much you want for that beast?
This is a customer he brought in his collection to sell.
Oh, that beast
Wasn't
and
that
that
a line for
Iron
Planet of the
Man
Apes?
and
How
that
much do you
Gambit,
want
I
for
might
that
be
beast?
interested in.
There's Gambit. People want Gambit right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're.
You can tell the
there's
stuff
Jubilee.
Cartoon is pretty hot. People are liking that cartoon.
Like I like that Jubilee. You can tell what I like. You know what I like. No, I don't like anything that's MCU. If it looks like it did in a comic book, then I probably want it.
Yeah. Okay,
What's in the
that's
bag?
good.
Lucy's?
An old comic book, not a new comic book.
Those Lucy's? What are they?
I'll be right back, guys.
Thought he said feast. Okay. What character is that?
Iron Patriot.
I don't know.
Here's Iron Man.
Okay. I look like an okay Iron Man just now. That
I was going to say that too. That Iron Man wasn't a bad looking figure either.
now occasionally the characters in the movies look enough like the comic book that they're probably okay. Like if it's Rocket Raccoon or something.
Yeah, the first Black Panther movie, the first Black Panther costume was pretty good. It's not a bad figure. It looks okay.
Yeah, I mean it's just it's such a shame because those
That's
movies
nice.
were
I like
great
that.
for about 10 years and then they just stopped being great. Or was it even longer than 10 years? It's really sad. Moondust wants to know what the most expensive thing you have in your shop. Is it probably some slabbed comic or something?
No. Probably that guy.
Oh, well, shoot. Is that if that's for sale? Yeah, that would be expensive.
Oh, those are kind of cool looking.
Kevin.
What's that?
It's like if hobbits joined a gang.
About this McFarlane figure.
That one right there?
Yeah, he wants to know what's the best price you could do cash.
60.
That's why I started. Yeah, because he was wanting to know. I said, I don't know.
Yeah.
I said, I'll go ask him.
I was surprised that
Desert Storm trading cards.
But he said he already had one ordered,
Justin.
and they still haven't sent it.
Ted
He
cards.
pre-ordered it. I said you should have got it from me. I would have given him the shipping box and everything.
Oh, that would have been
Yeah.
cool for him.
That's what everyone keeps telling me when I'm like bringing up too long.
Do you want to trade these?
He was like, "No, watch it, let's watch it." I'm like, no, I got stuff to do. And then one day, like, I went ahead and watched it. Yeah, look at me.
I had the Gong Show set. It says
You want to trade? I'll
best.
do straight across. Yeah. I'm trading that. Here's all the paperwork and everything for it.
The Gong Show is my favorite show on television
Work
for
great.
years. It's an incredible- I love the Gong Show. Also, the
You don't hear that
$1.98
very often.
the $1.98 Beauty Show was also an excellent show with Rick Taylor. Remember that? Yeah, these
I
were great
remember it
shows, and you
existing,
can
but I
watch a
don't
lot
think
of
I
them on
watched it.
YouTube still. You can watch Gong Show and a $1.98 Beauty Contest. Did you ever watch
I
that?
did just recently stumble on a Gong Show playlist on YouTube. Yeah. And I
So
also
Gong
was
Show's
looking up
good.
real people, and that's incredible on YouTube to see if
Yes,
they had whole
they're
episodes
both
of them.
excellent as well. I like the edginess. I like the edginess and the uncontrolled sensibilities of the Gong Show, and also the $1.98 Beauty Contest show. You never saw it. It's also a Chuck Barris production, but the host is Rip Taylor. Remember him? And
Yeah.
he's over the top. He's completely over the top, and it's all these regular women that are entered in a beauty contest. Sometimes it'll be a bunch of hot girls, and it'll be like a couple of ugly girls, average girls, and the prize is $1.98, and they have to do like a talent and a bathing suit competition, and it's eye candy. It's so good. Great.
Yeah. Yeah, the
It was
Gong
a really
Show as a
good,
kid watching it, I thought, well, some of these are not real people. These are just like fake acts, just made to be
Yeah,
bad. And I
sometimes
was
they
like
are.
disappointed. I wanted to
It's
see
all mixed
reality.
in. Like Oingo
Yeah.
Boingo was on there as the Mystic Knights of Oingo Boingo. I think before they were really like a recording band or just like an art project.
Really?
Yeah, but there's a really great segment that you can find on YouTube of the Gong Show. It's a very famous Gong Show act called the Popsicle Twins. So don't do that now because I know you're watching the show, but maybe if you can file that in your brain later on down the line, if
No,
you're
right.
a viewer, you can
I think I remember the Popsicle Twins. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Write
the
it
Popsicle
down.
Twins.
So the mad.
'Cause I got to look up these malls that were talked about 7 hours ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's just a background.
We
all like Mad.
So I have I showed a kid just moved in with me who works at the Yo-Yo Factory, and I showed him the Mad magazine that
Let me
was
guess what he said.
that was the what did he say?
He said, "I remember that show."
No, actually, he's 17. He doesn't even remember the show.
Oh, he's too young to
for
even know the
that.
show.
But I showed him the Yo-Yo
Oh, that's
issue
neat.
of
I don't have that issue.
that had the yo-yo on the cover, and it's like all the different what to do with your
I was
yo-yo when the
talking
yo-yo
earlier
crazy.
about how crazy in the first 10 or 12 issues was a very different magazine, and it was
Here all the time when
almost,
they see the Mac, they go,
they were trying
"Oh,
to
I
do
remember."
almost a National Lampoon version
show.
of Mad, and
That's when I first thought, okay,
was
go.
different than most of these.
The Mad TV show, and they didn't even sing; they just lip sync, but did a whole dance. It was great, so fun. And then one of those singer guys was like, "Did you ever see Dave Made
I
a
remember
Maze?"
that.
Never saw Dave Made a Maze. Hold on, give me the trailer.
It's a movie.
See, I don't
It's
know
a
what
movie.
someone today looking at that never saw the commercial would. I don't know if they would
It's
even
so good.
understand that.
Is it new or old?
It's probably a couple years old.
I don't know much new stuff.
I used all these posters. All these pulled in today. I used all these posters, especially I love this Beatles one. This Beatles poster is great.
You've been working on this all
I
weekend?
have that issue, but I never took the posters out.
Yeah, I put them up.
into the maze.
No, I don't want you to get lost. Okay, just ignore me. Do what you're doing. Put some music over this. It'll be a
What is
montage.
going
It'll be
on
awesome.
in the background, man? Did the Centaur wind up in Gotham City Comics?
Can we go in the maze now?
Let's go.
Go, 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 go. It is big.
Figure out what all that noise is coming from.
Yeah, if you actually watch it.
Yeah, it was great. Fantastic.
The TV guide insert, the fall preview was outstanding. Remember this? You ever see this?
Yeah, that's from about 72 or 73, isn't it?
Get out of here! Steve!
Follow me.
All the blood is like red confetti.
The TV guide isn't in here. I don't know what happened to it. I thought it was in here. There's a 16-page full color bonus. There's the fall guide, the TV guide fall preview. Damn it. It's gotta be somewhere. Wow, is there any way you can mute Kevin?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I have just about every single issue you're showing. I was buying all the same stuff at the same time.
You guys help me finish it.
What? Two of these? I'm going backwards.
Yeah.
I'm going backwards. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah, that's a 60s one.
Yeah, they're really making fun of Spiro Agnew.
No.
A lot.
No.
What was the deal with Spiro Agnew? What did they get him on? Some kind of payment? Or I never really was sure why he had to resign.
I don't know. It was again.
I just remember
They
he was
really
always
hated
the butt of jokes.
I started that,
I'm
but
mad.
That's really good.
Yeah. Now that I have a.
The first episode was the best, though.
Was it?
Yeah, because Guillermo del Toro directed the first episode.
That's right, and I definitely watched the first episode. I may have even seen into the second one, but I only got out of it.
There's something new that I picked up because it was a reprint of something old.
That's right.
Yeah, I was just showing those. I think I have 5 issues of that. That may be the complete run. It's really good because they reprint everything in color.
Yeah.
Where the shops are up and the hands on the kid's bag.
That's about 74, 75, that one.
The thing in the closet gave me nightmares for years. And when they
Yeah, they were doing a lot of anti-drug stuff.
About every month. Safeway, all through grade school. Like from 4th grade, I started probably. And then the older ones I inherited from my older siblings.
That one's about 76, probably. Probably Christmas of 76.
Great cover. It was really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I love both those series.
That's right. He's his friend, and he comes and he tries to help.
Then we're jumping over to these EC reprints from, I guess, the 80s. What is this from? These ones with the
I
heavy,
think that is 80s or
the heavy
early
cardstock.
80s.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have those. Some of those.
With the guy who was on.
That was a good format.
Was on the guy who played on The Greatest American Hero, and he plays the main character. Where I knew it was
One of
wrong.
the first underground comics that I ever bought out of the comic shop.
Such a good show too.
It was the only one they had with the Jay Lynch cover.
Yeah.
Here's some sci-fi and fantasy models international. It's a Thunderbirds issue. It's an oversized magazine.
Oh, wow.
This was really funny and really good. They came out with this issue of Cracked. I don't know when this was. Also, maybe the 90s or something. But this was really actually quite good. There's only one issue like this, right?
I never bought that. I don't really. I kind of remember that Crack changed hands and had photo covers, or maybe that's the only one. And then it became an internet thing. Someone bought the name and turned it into a website.
There's an issue of Gung Ho about what my job used to be, and so it was really a cool thing when I saw this. So when this came out, because my unit is actually in here. There's an article about Grenada in here, and the air cavalry unit that I was in is featured in this magazine.
Grenada was about what, 84?
83.
83. Oh, that was right my first year of college.
Juan Baudet?
Yeah, was Grenada was where they went into some island to rescue some college kids? Is that what happened?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's one I haven't heard of in years. I don't even know where Grenada is, but I remember I have that issue, I think.
Caribbean. It's in the Caribbean.
Oh, okay.
This is Bobby Sherman.
Bobby Sherman.
What's up, Ricky? You getting one of those?
I worry about my mom.
Oh, yeah,
Charlene Tilton,
bananas.
right? She was a pocket size. She was a real slut on the show, remember? She's supposed to be in high school, and she was like sleeping with that ranch guy, the hand that was like 45 years old. Remember that?
You know, I never really watched Dallas.
It was great.
I remember there were 3 magazines. There was Dynamite, Smash, and Bananas, and I don't know if there were others.
Pizzazz, did you mention that one?
Pizzazz. Oh yeah, Pizzazz.
Magazine.
I forgot about because
it has
Pizzazz.
It's all dedicated to Gahan Wilson, and it's really good.
Oh wow!
The
Yeah,
whole
I'd
thing
love to
tells
get
the
that
whole
issue.
story, and it talks all about Gahan Wilson, and all about the art department and the comics department at National Lampoon. This is a really good issue. You should get a hold of it, Scott.
Yes, I need to. You know something I realized when you said the name that I've read that name a million times, but I've never said it out loud. And in my mind, I've always thought Gahan Wilson, but the way you pronounced it makes so much more sense.
I've always thought that was the pronunciation, Gahan Wilson. Gahan Wilson. I'm not sure.
You're right.
I'm not
But
sure.
in my head, since I was a little kid, I was
This is a
pronouncing
really
it wrong.
beat up issue. But I did actually buy this new, but it ended up trading a bunch of hands in high school. Like it went around and I ended up getting it.
Yeah.
That happened.
To me, that's like when it was past its prime, though.
Yeah, it was past its prime. That was during my high school years or after high school. It's 1982. That was. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I wasn't buying
like...
so after about 1982, probably really about my junior year of high school, is right when I stopped buying everything regularly. Even though I was actually working in a comic shop at that time, I had stopped being a fan in the same way as I was before. I wasn't buying every monthly issue, and I wasn't staying on top of things because I had a full high school social life. So that was the time when I was like paring down my collection, giving things away. Like I gave away all of my childhood books, my Archies and my Richie Rich, my Funny Animals. I gave away most of my toys to my cousins and stuff like that because I didn't feel like I ever needed it all ever again. And I was right, because my whole adult life I lived without it and forgot all about it. It's like the Red Gorilla. I forgot all about it until I was about 55. And then I started getting nostalgic and remembering everything, all my toys, comics, magazines, and I started replacing a lot of stuff at that time. I think it's probably
so that
the
Red
normal
Gorilla
reaction.
you just recently got in the last few years again.
What's that?
The Red Gorilla you just recently reobtained in the last few years.
Yeah, about 3 or 4 years ago. The same time like we were talking about, when I started becoming aware of everything. And I think I told you before, I had a dream about Johnny West figures, even though I hadn't seen anything to do with Johnny West figures, but it coincided with my grandson being born. Now he's 4.5 now. So when he was a baby, I had this dream, and it was one of those dreams that when you wake up in the morning, you remember it with with great clarity. So it was still in my mind. So in the dream, I'm at a store present day looking to find a toy for my grandson, but in particular, the toy I'm looking for is a Johnny West figure. And they're on the shelf, all in their boxes new, like they would have looked in like 1972, which I hadn't even thought of it in my whole lifetime. I hadn't remembered it or thought of it. And I'm looking for a particular figure that didn't exist, and it was a male, a boy that was an Indian. So they had all the children in the figure line are cowboys. They don't have any Indian children, right? But in my dream, that's what I was looking for, like this little bear or this little beaver type figure. But they didn't have it. But so then I woke up and I remembered it all. And so I popped up in my phone and I searched on eBay and I discovered that they all still exist and nobody cares that much about them. And you can buy the figures for 10 or 20 bucks a piece, and horses too. So that's what got it started. So then I started buying all the Johnny West stuff and watching the old commercials and old toys and finding out certain old toys aren't really that expensive or hard to find sometimes. And discovering stuff that I didn't know existed is in the way of old toys, things that predated me. Yeah, that's kind of it. And then so there was this Johnny West commercial. I don't know if you remember it, but it was for the Johnny West full entire figure line. And it starts with these kids, like a brother and sister that are about 8 and 10. And they're in their living room and they're playing with some Johnny West figures, or it actually, I think, starts in a Wild West scene, like a stampede with live action actors. Then it transitions into the living room and the kids playing with all the toys, and they have a full stampede in their living room, like they have every single piece of the entire collection, which, like I mentioned before, is about 20 horses, a wagon, a buckboard, and all these characters, like about 15 or 16 different figures, and they're all in these kids' living room, and there's like a stampede going. It was like a dream. I remembered seeing it when I was a kid, thinking that's a completely unobtainable situation, but actually now at 56 it was obtainable, and so I bought like 20 horses.
So how do you find that red ape after all these years? What do you type in to a search engine to find that?
I would type in MPC plastic gorilla red, or not even put a color. I would put MPC plastic safari gorilla, MPC plastic ape. There's only probably going to be like 3 or 4 or 5 different sculpts of apes, and none of them look like this. They're all different. They're all smaller and hunched over, and nobody's doing this except the MPC gorilla. This is late 60s, early 70s. You could also put that in late 60s, early 70s. But it's going to be MPC plastic gorilla.
You told me that the other night, and I've forgotten. You know what happened is I don't think I got much sleep the night before last, and now I'm still recovering. And today I can't think of any names of celebrities that every name I've forgotten. And then you told me NPC the other day because somebody joked about NPC and everything. So, wow. That's so, the EC science fiction was so great. Have you seen the ads for the new EC? I reposted some of it on Instagram. I'm really encouraged about
what? You want to look at more magazines? You want to go back to the full? Let's give me a break.
Yeah, because I don't know what we're missing back behind the scenes. I can't see the other cameras.
I'm gonna go to the kitchen and we'll be back in
Nobody said you could drive on. Okay. So I think after this school that I'm at now, I might be able to buy a go with it.
Let's listen into the conversation.
State yo-yo contest, and it all got here. Even though I ordered it like 2 weeks before the contest, it all got here.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take a nap. I didn't sleep much last night.
I don't blame you. Yeah, I need to as well, but I got to see if my wife's awake because we're gonna do something. But I'll see you soon, Brian.
All right, guys. Hey, it was good seeing you.
Good to see you, buddy.
And I'll check back later if see if you go on to 9 hours.
Well, if it's in a few hours, I may not be here, but maybe Gotham will still be here. Kevin.
Okay. All right, guys. You have a good night.
My neighbor is always bringing me food. Like, so this is 2 days in a row. Yesterday I got some fried fish. This was a full plate. This is just what was left over, and it was really good. My neighbor down the hall.
That's a
And then
good kind of
today,
neighbor
my
to
neighbor
have.
down the hall, they made like a brisket or something, and he's all, "Let me bring you over." So I got more food than I can eat. That is like fresh. I got to work on the fresh food that was given to me, and then I have all the fridge has food. I got a whole pie to eat. This is what I do. I have to eat that whole pie. It's so weird. But really nice neighbors here. You know, it's a nice place.
Did you see when Spinner Rack came on earlier and showed
Hey, look at Fred
comic
Flintstone is
store
here,
in
guys.
Colorado?
Oh, go back. Go to Kevin.
Fred Flintstone's here.
Yabba dabba doo.
I told him he has to
wow.
put some shoes on. Fred Flintstone.
Oh, that's awesome. Great costume.
Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown's here too.
Great.
Oh my gosh.
Doctor Strange was here earlier.
Oh, we missed that maybe.
We missed Doctor Strange. Let me throw that away.
Yeah. How's business doing for you?
Good. That's finally slowed down. Okay.
Recycle or?
Yeah, you can toss it.
Yeah, we went to Glendale. This library was having a big deal down there.
Oh yeah, over at Toronto Comics, they always do that at the library. Yeah.
So went there. Well, a lot of different people dressed up.
Cool.
So I'll have to hit my pizza's awaiting me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a pizza?
Yeah. Do you eat pizza once or twice a week?
Once or twice a week? No.
Yeah. So what I do is I cook a whole pizza, right? I eat one half first day, another half second.
That's the way to do it. Yeah.
Red Baron style.
I do with Chinese food too. I do that with Chinese food as well. I order like 2 dishes, mix them and do like, so it's like 2 meals, but it's like 1 meal, but it's 2. It's fasting. It's a type of fasting.
See you, Ricky.
Thanks for that toy, man.
Half portion fasting. Half portion fasting. I eat half the pie one day, and then I eat the other half the other day, just because I'm calorie conscious.
Have a good day.
That sounds like a healthy thing. I've been known to eat the whole pie in one day, but
you want that?
I've done shit like.
Wait, I thought it was
where I cut a slice of pie, and then I take the other part of it and put it on my plate, leaving the tiny slice. I don't know if that's ever been done in a movie or not, but it's
46.
been done in my real life. Oh, they've got Rick on my subscription list here on YouTube. It says The Secret World of Reptilian Shapeshifters.
Cool. All right, you're out of here. You're gonna hang out about.
I'll hang out for a few.
So that's under the current events heading. It's like the
Yeah,
breaking stories.
It's just one of the things I must be subscribed to.
Yeah,
that's great. I love it. It sounds interesting.
You go to my buddy's house and you play some time.
I guess this all started with David Icke, all this stuff.
That's awesome.
I figured you would appreciate it more than anybody. So.
I do, yeah.
Rather
Other than that, holding it in my hand.
Rather go to you than somebody who doesn't care.
Or with V, they seeded our brains with V. That's that. What do they call that? Predictive programming. Made it seem like it was fanciful and ridiculous. What a silly idea! It could never happen. But meanwhile, it was
Right.
the actual reptilians that were making the V show to throw us off. It was to distract.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, that show. I remember watching the pilot, and I watched it for a while. It seemed like a pretty good show.
Hello.
Um,
I loved when that lady ate that cat. Didn't the lady eat a cat or something? Like she opened her
yeah, and her
throat.
mouth opened real wide. Yeah, that. And there was another show called Project UFO that I really liked. That was Jack Webb.
Oh, I'm out of paper. That's why.
He wasn't in it, but he produced it. Because his whole thing throughout his career was doing shows about that were based on true life stories. So he had Dragnet, Adam 12, Emergency, and he did things about police and first responders.
They were all about public service and jobs with actual meaning, jobs that give you a feeling of fulfillment.
Yeah, and then he had the Project Blue Book guys. I mean, Emergency, I think, became kind of silly. I don't know if those were all based on true stories, but Dragnet and Adam 12,
it was more. They made it kind of like a little silly and a lot of interpersonal stuff, but it was really attractive to me at my age because that was when we were like about 10 or 12 when Emergency was on, and it really made me interested in ambulances and helicopters and all that stuff. I was really into it. I wanted to be a hero in that way. That was that Johnny Gage.
I might be. I might be confused. It seems like I might be confusing it with another show. It just seems like at the beginning there would be some accident that was just insanely over the top with cars flying everywhere. But that could have been ships, I'm remembering, that did the ridiculous things. I could be mixing up Emergency with Chips. Chips was insanely ridiculous.
Yeah, I think you might be.
Yeah, Emergency, I'm sure if Jack Webb was producing it, was more. But then they had a Saturday morning version of Emergency that I'm sure had little cute flying dogs and stuff added to the cast.
Yeah, it did. It wasn't bad. The dog didn't fly, but it had a couple kids and a dog, I think. But it was just about the two paramedics. But the TV show was about the paramedics and the firehouse, and then in addition, you had a couple other characters that were always showing up in every episode that worked in the emergency room. One of them was kind of this hot MILF nurse that had a bad attitude. She was like about 40, and even when I was a little kid, I kind of thought she was. And the other one was this old PR doc that had gray hair that was like had a sense of humor, but at the same time, he was very professional and really good at his job. And that was the whole show.
The nurse was Julie London.
I know records too.
Okay.
Who had been the wife of Jack Webb.
Oh, I didn't know that.
She was the beautiful singer in the 50s that sang Cry Me a River and everything. She was the nurse in Emergency.
I didn't know that.
She was still married to Jack Webb at the time, but that's one of those things where being married to the producer, you get the job like, Nurse Chapel and Star Trek.
Right. Exactly. That's really interesting that's interesting. But yeah, she stood out to me because she was a good actress. You could see, good actresses, sometimes you can see their actual personality coming through. Yeah. So she had a natural charisma and an attitude that made the character who the character was. It wasn't something that you could write. She had to come in with that sort of that hit.
Yeah. And Majel Barrett had that too. I'm not saying she was cast just because she was Roddenberry's wife. I mean, she was really good. And she would have been really good as, they originally had her as number 2 in the original pilot. She was like a real important part. And then they scaled her back, made her blonde, and made her a nurse with a crush on Spock. But she was good in both roles. I think she might have been more attractive as a brunette, but these people that are older, you watch the shows as a kid, and then you watch it later, and you realize I'm older than these people. It seemed like Nurse Chapel was older. It's like, no, she's young now. or watching Leave It to Beaver, and June was this old woman when I was a kid. Now she's much younger than me, and it's like, oh, his mom was actually pretty. It just she used to just be a mom when I was watching that show when I was a kid. Did you see the books I got that were all owned by a kid named Beaver?
No. I don't think so.
I
Are
showed
those
him
new?
earlier.
No, I missed it.
Yeah, I just when I
I haven't caught up. Like I missed a lot of today's stream. I haven't watched all of the Centaur, but I watched like to when he was in the car and you just come out of the store, and that's right when I stopped watching. So I watched like the first, I don't know, 15 minutes of him. He was fantastic. Great. Very good. But you're frozen now. So I'll keep talking. We'll look at some stuff while we're waiting for him to come back. We've got some action figures sitting on the table. This is a female wrestler. Her name is Dewdrop. She looks like, she reminds me of 3 out of 4 of the bridesmaids in my second wedding. 3 out of 4 of the bridesmaids in my second wedding looked like Dewdrop. This is kind of cool. This is another Funko vinyl that they made in 2006 before Pops were a thing, and Funko was making like cool, unusual stuff out of vinyl.
Oh, that's cool.
This, I don't know, like Dead-Eye Dick or something. This really kind of cool skull cowboy with 2 pistols drawn.
That's really cool.
And it's soft. It's not like hard plastic like those Pops are now. This is soft like a dog toy. Could be a dog toy, but it's probably toxic. Here's a bendy Godzilla from 1994. Isn't that cool?
Is that Trendmaster Toys?
I'm not sure. It's on his tail. Let's see. T-shirt. Forrest Vallejo.
I think it's a Trendmaster that looks like that Godzilla.
I'm going to grab some more magazines until Gratu gets back. This is one of my favorites. I love this. It's that Charles Bronson Death Wish cover.
Smoking Joe was supposed to leave in 7 minutes. I hope I have a chance to see him before I leave.
Yeah, man, he had so much cool stuff. I'm looking forward to, yeah, if you get some of those and carry them, we'll talk next week, but I want to, maybe we can figure out a way to do like some virtual shopping, like on like Instagram Video Connect or something. You understand what I'm saying? Like do a video call and you can show me around the shop a little bit, because I'm gonna I just saw that some stuff in the case. You have some of those some sealed cards like Bill and Ted and Desert Storm. I might be interested in some stuff around the shop.
Yeah.
Would that be possible? You want to do that?
Yeah.
Look at this. This is great.
How you doing? You guys all set? Yeah. Cool.
I love racial humor. Here's Fonzie. This is a joke because Fonzie at this point was on the cover of every single magazine or newspaper or anything. He was everywhere. So it was like Wolverine or Venom. So everybody was putting him on the cover to increase sales. And Matt did a joke like they hit him. You know, he's like in disguise. I guess Jimmy Carter won this presidency, but I wish it had been Alfred E. Newman. This is a great cover.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you. There's your books. Can you make change? Right?
Yes. What you need?
I got 100. Take a 20, please.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
True.
All right, 20s and maybe 2 10s.
20, 40, 60, 80, 90, and 100.
Yeah.
Got back to you. 20, 40, 60, 80, 90, 100.
Thanks so much.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
How you doing? Good. Good.
Sexy.
You're good.
They were just talking about the Towering Inferno earlier on, I think. A lot of racially insensitive humor in Mad Magazine in the 1970s. I don't necessarily approve. This is an issue of National Lampoon. Son of God Comics.
You have a lot of Mad magazines?
OC and Stiggs, you should get this issue.
I don't have any National Lampoon.
You don't have any?
Mm-mm.
Here's the Vacation issue right when the movie came out.
Never seen one.
One of my favorite covers is this Thanksgiving issue. Pull this out so we don't get the glare. This is from 1980, and this was all a new thing. This look, this whole feel, this idea. Look at that unhappy little regular American kid, and he's got these punk parents. All that's on the table is that pink turkey held together with safety pins and 3 cans of Budweiser. Awesome. So the kid had a Budweiser too. These are all from the early 80s during my high school years. I used to buy these at the liquor store where they sold these. They didn't sell these really at the comic shop, but you could find them at the liquor store and also at Safeway too. January 83. This is the year I graduated high school.
My store either never had those or I just didn't notice them. I think I would have noticed them because it looks like crack or meth.
Really good magazines. Lots of alcohol and tobacco ads on the inside, so it gives you an idea of where they were planning on trying to sell these magazines at and who they thought that the purchasers of them were. Also a lot of stereo ads, a lot of high-end stereo ads on the inside. So hippies. Plain brown wrapper. The Soviets. December 1989. This is a late one. This would have been while I was in the Army where this came from.
When did that end?
I don't know. Maybe the early 90s? I'm not sure. Maybe right around 1989. Look at this. This is about women in the draft.
How's it going?
Here's we were just talking about Gahan Wilson. Here's a great cover by him. All these frogs dissecting this kid. Here's a best of 15-year anniversary issue. This is the all comics issue. This is also great if you can get it. It's just nothing but comics.
Band's packed enough, it looks like.
Kind of a cool cover. This is a funny cover. It says, "See the wild, ferocious mom. 1 cent or $1. $1. Check it out. Isn't that great?" He's like bringing the neighborhood kids over to pull the shower curtain out and show his mom naked. Isn't that great? Thank you, Missing Mars. Here's Elvis. Not really looking his best, but it's a great cover. The Diamond Jubilee issue. This is a secret issue.
Okay.
And this is the work issue, all about your nose.
Later another time, but there's some back issues I want to get.
I'll write him down.
Ratu's almost back. He's spinning around. Maybe he'll eventually land.
Transformers issues 4, 5, and 6. Duke issues 2 and 4.
4, 5, 6. Duke. 4, 5, 4.
No, 2 and 4.
2 and 4.
Cobra Commander issue 2. And G.I. Joe 301, 302, and
301, 302. Dude, oh, I'm surprised I didn't have Duke 2 and 4 over there.
I didn't see him. There was actually not. I might have gotten one of them in there.
No, that's Cobra Commander.
Cobra Commander. Okay.
Okay. This is the rest, the last, the National Lampoons. This episode or this issue has a very special contest.
One-way traffic.
Like the Garbage Man issue, and then there's an awesome cigarette ad on the back. They always have cigarette ads or booze ads. There's a little nudity, but in 1974, this didn't mean anything. Nobody was even closely offended. This would be on a regular stand inside of the grocery store, and nobody would. It was humor. It was just humor. People can't make jokes anymore, so they don't understand. This is an Edward Gorey cover. Old age issue.
27, 24.
Yeah, I would. I would. You go to Steve one way.
Style made out of timber.
I have to like yeah, I love that.
The kangaroo walks into a bar. Is a kangaroo in a bar joke?
We'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Put it all together. Can we put your 3 books in there too? Goes in there for you.
Brilliant. Gross. What's this guy's name? Gross? Oh no, Rodriguez.
$30.65. There's the books.
Back in a bit.
$31. There you go. See you guys next time. Yep.
Oh, yeah. You know, like that? Okay. Absolutely.
Look at this guy. He's supposed to be like the Korean Godzilla.
Oh yeah, I've seen him before. I've seen portions of that movie. Korean Kaiju. That's cool. I haven't seen that before. That's neat. 12 inches tall, vinyl model.
Mondo
Oh, it's a
final.
figure. Oh, it's a fully painted figure.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
You see if the box is sealed. If it's not, I can open it. If it's not sealed, I can open it. Oh, but it's in one of those foggy. Oh no, it's in a good plastic. We can look at it.
Oh, cool. That's cool. Very cool.
Just got this guy in too.
Oh, that looks cool.
As soon as I think it's slowing down, like another wave of people come. How you guys doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good. Here's a weird shark puzzle. Put his insides in there or something.
What a trip. I've never seen that before. It's interesting.
Is that a Japanese thing when they do like show the insides and stuff?
At this point, I feel like everything is a Japanese thing. I don't know. They've been doing that for a while, though, inside of art toys and things. Like maybe 15 or 20 years ago, they were doing it.
I remember those. What are they? Oh, those model kits.
Right, and that goes all the way back to the 50s. So back in the 50s, they had the anatomical man, the anatomical woman, the anatomical woman. They had a cow, they had a dog and a cat. I think it was the idea of making a science-based model kit to educate and entertain kids at the same time. But in most cases, in my experience, the thing that lasted through all of it was just the skull. Some kids just kept the skull because it looked cool. Or you know what I mean? Eventually it all fell apart, and but the intestines did look really cool if you painted them all up like that shark looks.
Yeah. I got all these figures, so if you need any of them, I can make a deal on some of these figures if you need any of those.
Yeah, are those the ones that we looked at earlier?
Yeah, I made the deal with them.
Yeah. Let's we can talk about it on the phone. I can call you and we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
I'm totally down.
You all set?
Doing a free comic day?
Over the outside, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you didn't get any other comics out there?
Not yet. I was just came to see some for your things.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, there's a table out there with free comics.
Yeah, check it out.
$13.25.
Yeah. I saw that was a distraction.
That's over on this side. What kind of stuff do you sell?
I do herbal medicine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I make teas and topicals and all non-THC related items.
There he is.
I'm finally back. The very first issue of National Lampoon that I became aware of was the one you just showed, the violence issue.
Thank you. Yeah.
I just figured it was a magazine like National Review or Time or Newsweek. I didn't know what Lampoon meant, so but when I saw
still don't
that
know.
and I flipped through it at the newsstand and saw the Tom and Jerry parody of a Dell comic with ultra gore, I couldn't really understand. I mean, it's like it's got comics in it, but it's like, who is this intended for? I felt like it was intended for me, and it was years later I would actually be able to buy that issue. Lone Star Comics would sell it to me, even though I was 12 years old. They would sell me back issues of National Lampoon, and I started buying up that. Between that and General Bookstore downtown Arlington, I bought up most of the 1970s issues of National Lampoon. It was a brilliant magazine in the 70s. I don't know very much. Once it got into the 1980s, not as much, but wonderful comic book parodies done all the parodies were done very accurately. And that's the type of humor I love. But
I really like you remember a staff writer by the name of Chris Miller? He used to write these great stories about college or high school or work. Like it would be these parodies of Penthouse or parodies of Men's Adventure magazine type stories, a mixture of all of it.
Right.
And it was really very funny. It was very, very funny.
And he was one of the writers of Animal House, and there was a lot of bits from his stories in the script to Animal House, and then there were bits from the National Lampoon year 1963 or was it 64 high school yearbook parody. That a lot of that wound up in Animal House too. I think Chris Miller might have been.
What's that?
What?
Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
I've been watching. I just haven't been able to get back into the show. I've been watching it on my TV.
I was first exposed to National Lampoon by my older sister, who went to college at San Jose State in the early 70s, and she had. I don't know if she had a subscription, but she had just about every issue, and she had that bound case that you could order that may have come with a subscription. You know what I'm talking about? It was like it was like a box to fit your National Lampoons in to make them look kind of scholarly. Because we had that box.
Yeah.
So I discovered them when I was about 8 or 10, and that's when I started paying attention and noticing them, and they became funny to me. And then I noticed and discovered the nudity that was inside of them. And so at that point, it was some of the only available full nudity in the household. So, so it was much better than the bra ads inside of the Sears catalog, because they had this thing, a feature called Photo Funnies, where they had this returning model, and it would always appear as if the photos were taken in the offices of the magazine, if they even actually had an office. The idea was to make it look like these hippies that were making this magazine have an actual office, and that there's this woman that shows up for these photo sessions and disrobes, and it's the same woman kind of month after month, and it's quite entertaining. Made an impression in my mind.
And in the first issue of Crazy Magazine, they did a parody of the Photo Funnies in National Lampoon, and Roy Thomas is one of the guys in that.
Oh, really? I don't remember that. Tell me about it.
Well, it's the exact parody. It looks exactly like a National Lampoon thing, where the two guys there, and one of them's right. I think they're all people from the staff of Marvel in the. What do you got there?
I don't know. You tell me.
That's Saudi Arabian. That is
just
50 dinar. I think that's 50 dinar. Saudi Arabian, 50 dinar. I think 50 something, but it's Saudi Arabian. If you turn it over, that's the crest of the Saudi Arabian royal family right there.
How much is it worth?
I don't know, 25 cents, 50 cents or something. I'm not sure. Look it up. I don't know.
So it's not old. It's currently used currency.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody passed it as a quarter probably.
That's interesting. Must be maybe a military person.
I don't know. It was on the floor. It's up off the ground.
We still
that's random.
Am I still here? Or did I lose you guys?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. And I'm sitting down. I can't barely stand up.
Carrie, don't worry.
I think I'm going to take off, guys. I'm going to go and eat some of this food that my neighbor brought over for me. I'm going to switch back over to being a viewer. Then I'll talk to you guys later.
Every time I think I'm going to be able to go outside, the more people come in.
Oh, more people come in. And it's still early, 3:21.
Oh, man. I thought it was like 5.
Yeah, it's not even 3:30 yet. Almost 3:30. I've been here in the cash register a lot, man. It's like it's been a good day.
I'll take care of it.
I hear a dog growling.
Is that a werewolf?
It's Drew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it, Drew.
Hey, Kevin, have you ever watched a movie called Eraserhead?
I've heard about it. I've heard of it. I've heard of that a lot, but I've never seen it.
It's made by David Lynch, the same guy that made Twin Peaks and Blue Velvet and a bunch of other famous kind of
Yeah.
avant-garde
That
kind of
Twin
edgy.
Peaks thing, I've never understood that either. Did it come out in the 90s or did it come out before that?
The 90s, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I've never been able to anybody to explain that show to me.
It's good. It's supposed to be unexplainable in a way. It's supposed to be abstract and avant-garde and unusual.
I tried watching. But I didn't understand it. Yeah.
At the same time, it's supposed to be kind of spooky and unnerving a little bit. But this movie, Eraserhead, it's a black and white movie. It's like maybe one of David Lynch's very first movies. It's really eerie and spooky and creepy. It's not necessarily a horror movie, but at the same time, it's like the scariest movie that you have ever seen if you're on acid. Yeah, it's pretty creepy, but it's good. I recommend Eraserhead, but it's not like a typical movie. It's like a weird art movie that is going to draw you in a strange way. Can you hear us, Scott? I'm talking about Eraserhead.
Oh.
You want them out of there? Which one?
She wants the Steve in the front, eating the banana. Yeah.
Not that too? $29.23. It'll be on the other side over there.
Oh, here's I'm looking for it. Where is it? Okay.
That is the bag. Definitely.
There you go. Receipts in the back for you. Thanks for coming in. Actually, I need your autograph on there.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I didn't see that.
It's all good.
Sharpie, because it'll probably be a bad surface to write on.
Shit.
Thank you very much.
All right.
All right.
What the hell is going on, man?
You had to go back out again.
Does he keep getting kicked out?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think maybe he left intentionally that time because he can't get the audio to work now.
No, it turns sideways.
Yeah, it did that thing that you're talking about.
It turns sideways every time right before he gets hooked out. Is he on his phone or his laptop?
I don't know.
You guys have a question? Uh-huh. I really want to go outside before Joe has to leave.
Okay. Possibly I'm back. Now this sounds loud.
No, he's back. Go ahead and talk. Can we say something? Mecha Godzilla? Oh, he's got control back.
Oh, wow.
It's kind of cool. It's this like I don't know, what is this? Baby version of Mecha Godzilla.
He has really long arms though.
Yeah, he's really cool looking. And I mean, once again, this is just the Japanese, and this is not new. This is at least a 15-year-old toy or something, probably. They've had it for that long.
Yeah.
They've been doing unusual, cool things from the very beginning with everything. Really, they have. Movies, television.
Well, in the old days,
animation.
they used to call the little miniature figures. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yes.
Okay, I think there's a delay. In the old days, they used to call the little miniature figures SD for super deformed.
They still do. For certain figures. The little stubby Godzilla figures that they come out with, they call them super deformed.
Yeah.
I don't know what else.
Myra, do you still have that National Lampoon violence issue handy?
Yeah, I can go grab it. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll go get it.
Okay.
What's the prices on your Power Rangers?
55, I think, most of them. Maybe the bigger ones cost more, I think. Want me to put one down?
Did you guys hear Drew growling a minute ago?
You want to see one of them?
All right, I found it. I had to go through it. It ended up being at the bottom. But at the same time, I found this OC and Stiggs again, and I just want to point out that this is a really funny issue, completely devoted to the story of OC and Stiggs and this wild, crazy summer that they have. And look at how hot this girl is on the cover. She's also featured inside of here. There are a lot of photos. Anyway, read that. What do you want to look at?
Yeah, this was what I was confronted with when I was like 7 years old. But there's a parody of a Dell comic in there called Kit and Caboodle. It's Flo and Eddie.
Yeah, Kit and Caboodle. I remember. It's right
They
here. I'll
couldn't
find
use the name the Turtles because the record company owned it. Yeah, okay, so this is I'm pretty sure where Itchy and Scratchy came from in The Simpsons. Yeah, when I saw this when I was in second grade at the PX, I just couldn't believe what I was seeing.
Look at this Edgar Winter ad.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you know.
Yeah, this magazine was aimed at college students.
There's this what are these?
Oh, Kevin needs to
Monkeys
see that.
parody.
This is gonna make Kevin start buying National Lampoons. I think he's with a customer now.
I can see
look
it.
at that.
Yeah, I'd buy
yeah.
that.
Yeah, this is a parody of a Dell comic inside of a National Lampoon. It's a parody of like a Tom and Jerry comic.
They all have that same ad, or just that one?
Yeah.
Whoa, just this one. It's an ultra gory parody of a funny animal comic.
This is the comics in this one. All right.
They had comic parodies in National Lampoon very frequently.
I went to the old location.
Yeah.
Is that what you guys have over the Mac candy?
Yeah. Yeah, I gave her some of my cards, and I took some of her cards.
Yeah.
What kind of candy is it?
I don't know.
We had to come over here. And say,
I know they have some. They have some of that crazy candy. Like I saw a kid eating on a video of the world's hottest gummy bear. There was one gummy bear inside of a box.
You buy stuff by
I don't
the pound,
know.
or like-
They have sodas by the bottle in there. They have some
We kinda
crazy
wanted to
stuff.
go in, but we were like, well,
we're in the wrong spot.
Yeah. Did she tell you or no?
No,
We didn't talk to
we
her.
didn't even go out.
Yeah, I gave her some of my cards to tell people that I'm over here.
Yeah, I had to
No,
search the
we
new
parked
location.
outside. We were like,
Yeah.
and we saw that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Some more cards out. Yeah, my old location, they still get a lot of my customers. They go over there.
What is that location now?
It's a candy store, and they have, guess what they have there? They have that Dr. Pepper there.
Oh, I just found
In the
they just
bottom.
restocked the store with that. I got a couple of packs of that.
They have it. How much does it cost at your store? Because it's $12 for 4 of them here.
I think it was $4.99, or at least it
For
was
4 of them?
last week. I didn't look at the price today. Hopefully, I didn't get charged that.
This is a parody
That
of
may have
a
been the price they were charging
parody
last
of a
week.
gun magazine.
Yeah. That's the thing about National Lampoon. Their parodies were always very authentic looking, and that made the humor funnier.
Yes. Oh, what was that? Oh, I don't know if I can show that. This is a parody of like a gay porn magazine, and it looks a lot like Adam, but it says Knuckle.
Oh, I think it's supposed to be a boxing magazine, though.
A real man's magazine, right? Is it supposed
No,
to
I
be
think it's a
boxing
parody
magazine?
of a boxing, like a fighting.
But it's supposed to look like a piece of gay pornography, right?
When did National Lampoon stop being made?
Yeah, look. Oh,
I don't know.
This is like a
better to-
Fredericks of Hollywood ad, but
I
it's
guess you're
Vincents of
I
Green
guess you're
Bay.
right. Yeah, you are right. When did it stop? I don't think it really got into maybe it got into the 1990s, but the better question is, when did it stop being worth reading? And I'd say right around 1980, 81. Really, the 70s stuff is great. The original guys, Doug
My
Kennedy
store, my
was in
magazine
charge.
shelf never carried that.
Says just my luck, stuck here with a pacifist.
I think my magazine shelf at my store, it's called Smitty's. They didn't have that because maybe it was too grown up. The magazine shelf I went to had magazines for younger kids, I think.
No, I didn't fill it out. I think so. Okay. Tell you what, call it and see if anybody answers.
You guys lost your phone?
Yeah.
In here?
I'm not sure if
You don't
in
know
here
where?
out there because we were not in here. Out there with maybe them or it's in my car.
Okay. You can take me off. That's that issue. National Lampoon, guys, it's great. This particular issue, this is an interesting part. Look, it's Offutt Air Force Base, Nebraska. And this is my friend Doug's older brother who came home from the Air Force, and he gave me this. That's how this got to me. In about 1981, he gave me this. When did this come out? This is an old issue from 1973 or 1972. But apparently, Tom got it from this Air Force base, or he had a subscription when he was in the Air Force. And he only gave me one. I wish he had given me all of the ones that he had. I don't remember.
They don't have this magazine anywhere around here. I checked used bookstores everywhere.
What, National Lampoon?
Yeah.
Wow. I wonder why.
Nobody's ever brought those into me to sell them.
I don't know if I got anything else to show. Really. Am I stuck here now?
I don't know. You would have thought in 12 years I would have had somebody bring me a collection of those.
Yeah, that's really surprising to me, especially since you're so close to a university. So
I see Mad. The most is Mad. It's usually either Mad or Savage Sword of Conan.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's some cracked, but not even that many cracked.
Right. That's weird. I wonder why.
I don't know. I liked cracked. I almost like cracked sometimes better than Mad.
Yeah, I think I agree now. At the time, I wasn't buying or reading cracked very much because there was a decreased availability. Mad was what was available and what was right there, so that's what I was reading. But
Mad was a lot of the same thing over and over, and then crack. You get a cracked every once in a while, and it would kind of break it up.
Yeah, I think it was different. It's a little dirtier. Like it's not like dirtier like blue, but dirtier like messier. The art, the whole feel of the magazine was not as professional. It felt a little different. I don't know what else to look at, you guys. You want to look at like toys or action figures? It's kind of the easiest thing for me to grab onto. So I'll adjust the tripod and kind of raise things up, and we'll see what we can look at. It's on the shelf, and that's like
Are those movie posters behind you?
easily accessible. What's that?
Those all movie posters?
Are they old movie posters?
Or are they all movie posters right there?
No, they're a little different. Some of them are like, but none of these are real. They're all reproductions, and that's a reproduction of a real Planet of the Apes poster. That's my real Buck Rogers poster from when I was probably in 7th or 8th grade. This is a reproduction of a Yugoslavian Empire Strikes Back poster. This is some poster of Bewitched that I got on Haight Street about 15 years ago. And then this is that King Kong painting that I did about 10 years ago or 15 years ago.
I'm at Haight Street, Haight and Ashbury. I was there one time and I saw Sinbad was there.
Yeah,
you know,
it's
Sinbad. He was walking down the street right behind me.
The comedian, yeah. Yep. It's a pretty famous place. You never know what you're going to see in the Haight-Ashbury district. Sometimes it's just violent handlers, and sometimes it's Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, the Gwenpool.
Yeah, there was some Spider-Gwen over here. Did you see those?
These are those horses I was telling you about earlier, about when I started collecting. But here's some little Japanese figures that I've picked up over the years in San Francisco.
Vinyl records we just got in yesterday. Sorry, I missed everything you just showed.
Oh, it's okay. Here, you want to look again real quick? We looked
I see
at
the
these.
band. The Bandai, yeah.
Can you see it okay?
Yeah. That guy's cool right there with the yellow hands and horn on his foot, on his head.
Yeah, I think his name is Birdon. Let me pull these guys down. They're really cool. Hang on. Look at this real fast. Let me just pull them down. Look at this weird looking little dude.
Did you guys find it?
Yeah.
Was it outside?
No, it was in my car.
Oh.
Hands twist.
That guy's weird.
You weird. Look at his little face down here. Yeah, so this I think is Birdon. His head turns a little bit. Kind of cool.
There's a company that's going to be making a Gorgon figure.
Gorgon from, I'm not sure I know who Gorgon is.
Is it Gorgon or or is it something else? It was that one guy that was on the cover of Famous Monsters.
I don't know. Gorgo.
Gorgo. I think
Like,
Gorgo and Gorgon are related though.
Yeah. Gorgo, he's like an English, like a British Godzilla, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe it's like from Holland or something, Godzilla.
Yeah.
I really like this figure because it's dopey looking. I like him if they're dopey looking and weird looking. You know, that's,
He's like a hippo. He looks like a hippo.
yeah, and he's got like these weird ridges all over him.
Oh, those are wrinkles like a hippo has, like a Shar-Pei.
Look at that. Look at this little tail.
Yeah, he's all wrinkly.
Oh, this guy's one of my favorites. Let me pull this guy down. This guy's just sick. Look at this. He's like a duck. He's like a bull. He's like a unicorn. He's got, look at this guy. He's got a Audi belly button.
He's got Easter eggs on his chest.
They look like sperm. You know what I mean? Swimming around.
Yeah, that's a weird character.
Flagella. Is that what they're called? Not the paint apps don't go all the way around the back on this guy. Weird looking character, huh? But this is what they specialize in, weird looking characters. And then this guy, I don't know his name, but he's a great villain. Look at how cool he is.
Yeah, he's cool.
These are all soft vinyl. Once again, almost like dog toys.
That guy doesn't really look like a kaiju.
Excuse me, he looks like a character from Power Rangers.
I was gonna say that either Power Rangers or He-Man or something.
He reminds me of one of those live action villains from the Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Rita Repulsa.
Rita Repulsa's brother.
This guy too really looks like, this guy's cool right here. I like this guy, another with the same ridges thing going.
I've seen that guy before. He's cool, yeah. Yeah, I've seen him before.
This guy looks real Power Ranger like to me. He looks like one of the kaiju that they would fight in Power Rangers.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
There's a little
So you
face.
just went into a shop down there and bought these?
The same place almost all the time. There's a couple places in the city, but the best place that I used to go to is in a neighborhood, Japantown.
Man, I would have such a big collection if I had one of those near me.
Yeah.
I would buy one every time I went in there, probably.
So that's what I used to do. So when I started buying these, I was going right by this shop in this neighborhood every day for work. So it was like just a total normal thing. And I would pass by there all the time. And so at the time, these were only like $4. Like they were like $4, $5 a piece. They were really inexpensive. And so I would buy probably 1 or 2 a week. These were the most least expensive, like toys that were really aimed as in the shop where I would buy these. The sales area for these toys, because they're just hanging on these little plastic hooks, right? Like this. Let me show you. Here's what they look like when you buy them new. They just look like this. They have a little plastic hook that's stuck in their backs, and you have to cut it out with scissors. There's a card, and they're just hanging on pegs, right? And these were at child height, and these are the least expensive, like other than these are even less expensive. Sorry about that. These are even less expensive than at the time the blind box toys, which were really popular, where you could get like a blind box that would have a Godzilla character inside of it that would be much smaller and hard plastic, and you would piece it together. But these are made, I think, for little kids who want something from the store, and this is the least expensive things for parents to buy these little kids. And so these were like, these are the least expensive, lowest quality Japanese toys at this store.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
But they're awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna go out there. I was like, man, he stayed later than he was gonna. He must have been doing good.
Couple trickles started coming in, so I left.
I know. I
I
kept
don't
waiting.
know this guy's name, but he's from a Japanese children's show from the 1960s, early 70s, but I don't remember.
One or two more people, and I was just gonna lock the door. Yeah, it would be like a whole nother rush of people.
He's all articulated. Check him out.
Autograph and fill out your.
Kind of goofy looking. His name is King something. I can't remember his name. He's got a pigtail with a curly Q on it. This is this really cool sleeping Godzilla that I got. Some metallic paint. But his eyes are closed and he looks like he's just happy.
Yeah.
That baby Godzilla look.
Like dirtying up my own artwork.
This thing's so clean.
There's almost always this really limited articulation on these the Fubi toys. The Fubi vinyl is what this is called. This soft vinyl. This is a cool Godzilla that I bought one day at the Japantown Mall, and it's set up so inside here is a Micronauts figure, and this is like a vinyl.
Oh, I love that. I love that figure. They made a G.I. Joe like that too.
Yeah, they did make a G.I. Joe like this. I would love to get one. And it
I'm
opens up
so
back
mad
on
I
the
got rid of it.
guy out.
Have a good day, man.
So there's a little guy inside here, about the size like a Micronauts figure.
Can you take, or is it too hard to get him out of there?
It is. I don't. It's a bit of a hassle.
That's how that G.I. Joe I had was. It was a pain.
It is. It's a pain in the ass. You just have to take the feet and the hands off because everything plugs in.
With the G.I. Joe, it was like the Velcro that held it on too started peeling away. So I never wanted to mess it.
So that same store I was telling you about on Clement Street, this is one of those blind box Godzilla figures that would have been a price of about $6 or $8 that comes apart, and it would have been inside of one of those boxes blindly, and then you open it up and you find out who it is. But this is a really good one that I got this time. It's cool.
Is this what you do all your art on? Is this kind of board?
I do a combination of digital.
I figured it was digital.
So yeah, the black part, all the lettering these days, pretty much all of the packaging is done digitally, and I send it to. I've got a giant inkjet printer, and I print it out, and then I take it and I mount it to a nice illustration board so that it's solid. Because I paint pretty wet when I'm painting, and then I go in and at least paint the character. But then a lot of times I'll do highlights on the rest of it rather than setting up an airbrush and cutting all that, mask it on the airbrush and all that. It's like, boy, if I could get my lettering on here so I don't have to hand paint all those letters.
Because I know Joe was doing that. Smoking Joe, he does that too.
Joe Simcoe.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
So yeah,
I got some art from him, and I noticed he uses digital lettering and stuff. I guess.
I think most of the guys do.
Yeah.
I know we've all struggled through our refinement process. I know
Yeah.
Dave Gross used to print his lettering out on like clear layover, and then like
glue it on
there. And
then it always falls off after a time.
It works
Because I have
for
comic book art
the
from back in the
cards.
70s, and it always falls off, and it's all yellow underneath.
Yeah. So I went through a lot of different changes of how to refine my process and get it clean and easier.
Kevin, can you still hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. Smoking Joe is inside the store, and we're he's signing the original art
Oh, excellent.
and giving me a COA with it.
These are figures made by a company called Chemtoy from the early 70s. This was my first Batman figure. Like this was the first.
Looks like another one of those cake toppers we were talking about.
A little bit taller. It's maybe about 4 inches tall. And before I saw the Mego figures, this was the only, other than the little Batman inside of my Corgi Batmobile, this was the only Batman figure that I saw.
I always write what it is in the back in case this ever just goes to auction or falls in somebody that doesn't know, and it's like, oh, this is an original piece. All right, this was means something.
Yeah, I'm gonna frame it. Oh, there's a Joe Simcoe out there that has I know he did the lettering. I don't know. I think he might have glued it on. Actually, on that one. Yeah, you can like.
Can you see it?
You can kind of see.
Yeah.
The lights, how he's kind of glued on there. I hate the lettering.
Never used rub down letter set like the original Wackies did.
Yeah.
Although I've used those for other projects, I never tried it on the Wacky.
Oh yeah, so. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Good. Been crazy all day.
Okay, we went over to see a movie. And, they opened a new spot over at Kobe Marketplace.
Uh-huh.
A new shop.
Oh yeah, the Strange Adventures comic store.
Yeah, we grabbed a few free ones from there. So
Yeah. There's Turtles, black, white, and green.
how was that?
And then you got Transformers.
Yep, I'm good to go.
Yeah, it's been wild.
We came through earlier today, saw that line, and I was like, no, we'll come back later on.
Yeah, it's always like that first thing in the morning or when we open.
Yeah, we were just rolling around getting ready to go to that movie. I'm like, yeah, no, I'll come back.
It's a flea stack.
That's a cool figure. Who makes that?
It says Kier's Eye. Kier's Eye. Have you ever heard of that?
Uh-huh. What's it say?
Kier's Eye.
I never heard of that.
Me neither. Kier's Eye.
All right. And we just need to settle up, and that's it.
35 for that. 20 for the thing.
No.
Sure?
Yeah.
Should I be careful? Some of this is painted.
All of the everything in there is painted, and then some highlights around the rest of it. But I've never had a problem with anything coming off.
I'm gonna frame it. That's my first wacky package art.
if you ever want to trade it in for a new one that I've done, I'm good with
this
that.
one.
That's my favorite from this recent set.
When I saw it, I was like, I gotta get that
I
one.
thought it turned out really nice.
This is a little Japanese rabbit child's toy that I bought one day at Japantown Mall because I thought it looked cool because he has a ray gun shaped like a carrot and he has a jetpack. It just looks like a cool little toy. His head turns. My son gave me this really cool Gene Simmons action figure.
Before noon it was, and then after that it was.
It seemed slower than last year.
It did seem a little slower than last year.
I had a feeling that might happen because they didn't promote the event. A lot of people doesn't know it because it used to be a big event, but then ever since a few years ago, they 3 distributors came out of the one. So instead of one distributor doing all the books, now it's DC does their own, Marvel does their own, and then everything else is under time.
So they forget about this day.
Well, DC had to ask the other guys, hey, can we at least use your logo? Because we're like not even a part of you guys anymore.
Huh.
Make sure I got that right. It's real weird how they promoted this shit.
Yep, you're perfect.
So I was kind of expecting that. So I went a little lighter. Yeah, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go a little bigger. Yeah, promotion. I don't think it's there.
Yeah, that's fine. I think that was smart this year.
Yeah, but I don't know. I had good sales in here, so.
Good. Yeah, it seemed like I was paying attention. People were leaving us. And
That's the idea. Try to keep them all as long as I can.
Yeah.
Because having everybody come in here at once,
I can print you a banner next time and you can do it to say this way to the comic shop or whatever, just to keep them following.
Yeah.
I can print banner material on that.
Like that. Oh yeah. Yeah. I've never even I never even promoted it.
This is this really cool Sofubi tank. This is a they make other military stuff, but I found this also in Japantown, and it's made of that same soft vinyl, and it's cool because it scales with some of the kaiju. It's kind of cool to see that they made like military vehicles to fight against the Sofubi vinyl monsters.
All right. Well,
hope you have it. Yeah. Hope it was worth it for you.
Yeah. I am. I'm smoking Joe.
We saw you on. I don't know how it came up in my Facebook feed, but he
Oh.
So I told him. I said, "Hey,
I just packed up all my
and I was like, here, look at this guy in the picture. See, I have
You
your
guys can pick
picture.
out one of these.
Yeah,
I have your picture on here that I texted it to my son because he started collecting them. So,
Pick one of these.
so you're the artist.
I'm the artist.
Oh, okay, that's cool. He's just now learning about that.
Oh.
So yeah, we actually tried to call you guys because we didn't know if you sold the cards or too. Like,
I'm sold out right now. There's still. This is yours, right?
No, you still got boxes of stuff in there.
Well, here I have a stack of yours. Still.
Yeah, you do.
You can have them. I got one of these.
I don't need.
I kept it.
I don't need any more
you have plenty?
cards or stickers. My collection is.
I kept
So
a
do you
stack.
live here locally? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm over Central Phoenix area.
Oh, okay.
That was from last time you were here because I gave you that stack like this big to
I
sign.
sat there. Did I sign them all?
Well, you got until that last little bit, like on my hand cramped
I'm
up.
done. I was gonna say, let me sign all those stickers you got there. And I'm like, I'm kind of busy. I'll come in someday and load you up. I'm gonna start printing my big stickers by what series they were, and so you can get a whole series of the Intergalactic or whatever. Tops this year gave me permission to print all the artwork I've ever done for them as long as I don't print it on trading card. So I can do
Those two?
prints and posters and stickers and.
So do you have like an online store?
I don't have an online store.
Okay.
You can contact me. Most of it is contact me through Facebook or Instagram, and whatever it is you're looking for, I can put that together for you, or commission or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap into you guys. I'm gonna. Hey, Kevin, can you hear me?
Well, he was begging me to drive him, and I was like, oh.
You
I'm
didn't
gonna
get
go
the
ahead and wrap up. Thanks for watching. If you're still watching,
kids that watch by to take it. Oh, and free. Take some. Oh, good. What kid is good? Bubble gum. I don't understand that.
How you doing?
All right, man.
Maya, are you still here? Nope, you left.
Do they buy cards here? Do you guys buy cards here?
Sometimes.
You guys buy Series 5?
Garbage buckets?
Yeah.
Like me, I just put them in my pocket. The rubber band. Oh, but he puts them on top loader. Not like me.
He's starting out smart.
Yeah.
Not like me. I had him rubber band in the back pocket.
Oh, you have the chrome ones.
Numbered or sealed?
You probably worked on some of the chrome ones.
I
The
always
subs-
do. Yeah.
Yeah, the stuff set. Oh, I thought he had a super for
You see my crumbs in there, I'll sign it for you.
Yeah, because you do the bonus cards. That's a bonus. That's not one.
That's not me. That's me.
That's you.
Yeah. That's me. You want me to sign him or not?
Is that you?
That's a good
Dang,
question.
he's got a goal. Is that you too?
Yep. And that one.
That
It makes it worth more. I can sign the back so it doesn't mess with the artwork. That's how I was going to be as a kid. It's like, don't mess with the artwork. I like looking at the front. It's all up to you. And it's a right decision no matter which way you go. Are difficult to sign, absolutely. All right. Sign these on the front or the back? Yes, which is sometimes a challenge because I fill the space pretty good. Oh yeah, that's worth something too. Sure, it's proof, right? Someday
Get a little closer.
when I'm famous.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. He never smiles in that picture.
Yes. So the real collectors then will send this in to get it graded, right, by one of these official grading companies,
and
and
have it authenticated.
Yep, and it'll come back as a graded 9 or 10, and they're like, woohoo! And then
That's what he
makes
does
it
with his
worth
sports cards.
Oh
too.
yeah, Planet of the Apes.
Do you
That's
want to let
my.
it dry a little bit first, maybe?
Just a second. This pen dries pretty quickly, but yes, I do let them dry.
Which one did you sign first?
I didn't know whether that should be the dry.
I don't know.
I'm glad we ran into you.
Yeah, I saw you drive
Glad I-
up, and it's like, oh, I'd already boxed everything up.
Well, he was embarrassed because I was coming in the wrong way too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, geez, everybody's looking at us. You're coming in the wrong way, but this is our first time here.
Protocol. Got to do it the right way. There's no wrong way to enter a comic book stores. And Kevin just bought one of my original pieces. That's one of my original wacky package paintings.
Nice.
That's the size I always wear. All right.
Well, thank you.
Good luck on your collecting.
Thank you.
My advice: don't be a completist. Where you need to have
No.
every version of everything that they print.
Got any Freak Force or Transmetropolitan?
Transmet is down
So
there
many
where he's standing on the
variations
bottom.
card. So there you go. All right.
Yeah, I quit buying. This is what I did. I upgraded instead of buying the cards. I saved my money and just buy a piece of art, one piece of art. Because I would have spent that much just buying the card.
Yeah. And if you get into sketch cards, which is where I have a blank trading card, it's got a printed logo on it and nameplate, but the rest of it is blank. And then I do a hand-drawn character on that. And those are highly collectible and sought after and everything. And they put them in some of the boxes. When you buy a box of Garbage Pail Kids, there's a percentage chance you might get one of those, like the gold border ones are a percentage chance you might get it. You might get an autograph card or a sketch card. And a lot of guys will buy cases and cases and cases trying to get the sketch cards.
And you could have just bought that sketch
You could have
card.
just called me and said, hey, I'd love to have you do this character on a sketch card. And it'll cost you a whole lot less and you'll get exactly what you want. That's the way to do it.
Facebook or Instagram?
Yep.
Okay.
One of my other friends was asking if you were doing sketches and how much it was. But he lives out here. He lives out by you because you're on the west side, right?
I'm like Central Avenue-ish.
Thank you
Yeah,
so
that's
much.
where he's at.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too. Yeah.
And I said, just don't worry about it. You can do a sketch for you.
Yeah.
You don't need it today.
No. I've got a backlog of sketches that I can't get to with all the Tops projects. So one of these
I
days.
said, just let me know.
And I keep
Get you in touch with
yeah,
you.
I keep a log of everybody. So little by little.
All right.
There you go. All right.
Thank you, Joe.
Okay. Thanks. See ya.
I'll call you when I do another event.
All right.
I still haven't done a grand opening.
All right. So we can do a late grand opening.
I want to wait until it's nicer out, but yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
Okay.
All right. Thanks.
All right. We'll see you. Brad, about and bomb. Are you talking about in general and banks? Yeah, I think that is my only bank. Found something? Yeah. That for? $9.74. Do you want a bag? 20. $10, 20.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming in. Yep.
Unfortunately.
You found some?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of graphics.
What was the other one? FemForce?
Freak Force.
Freak Force. I don't
I actually
remember.
was canvassing with a nonprofit back in the 90s
Uh-huh.
and knocked a door down in Tucson, and one of the creators was down there. And he was talking about, oh, these buy Marvel and DC, they're destroying the comics industry, don't buy independent. And it's like, dude, I bought your stuff. Don't
Yeah.
give me a hard time for being a fan.
Yeah.
So we apologize, but still.
1731 over here on this side. Use the card. Seats in the back for you.
Thank you, thank you.
Have a great
I'll
day.
Throw these in with it too.
Yeah.
The magnets on the doors, are those for sale too?
Yeah, I have them in this box.
Cool. You had a truck one over there? Yeah, right here. How much are these?
There are, what did I have? $3 each or 2 for 5.
Jules.
Huh.
Well, I may just have to go for Barnabas Call and pick one other than the Trek because I've already grabbed it.
Yeah, those are fun.
We have a variety of magnets on the refrigerator door.
Yeah, I love that I have a metal door. Put cool magnets on it.
Born old school.
You want to go I drink for Jeannie?
I drink Genie, yeah.
Okay, and we'll do the cheap one.
Oh, very cool.
Did you guys go and pick up some books? Okay.
Getting 2 of them?
Yep.
All right.
Do this again.
542.
On what?
Oh, you can tap it?
Cool. You can't just hold there till you.
Well, I stuck it in last time.
Yeah, you can do it either way.
Yeah, we used to hit the place over on Main quite a bit.
Yeah, I remember you guys. There you go.
Right on, most of them don't.
That's a cool
Thank you.
shirt.
Thank you. She had it custom done for me.
I was gonna say, I don't think you just bought that at a store. There was a guy dressed up as Doctor Strange here.
We moved down to Maricopa, so
Yeah,
this is our first time in the new place.
yeah. There's a shop over there. Guy.
We went there, Mr. East.
Yeah, Mr. East. Yeah, right next to the bar over
He
there.
didn't have anything for Free Comics Day, so
Yeah,
it's
a
we were
tough
gonna come
one,
up here
yeah.
and meet some folks, so we thought we would swing by
Oh
here.
yeah.
Right
Good
on.
to see you. All right, you too.
See the Ms. Marvel pin?
I got nothing.
That's what I was showing you.
So.
How you doing? You ready to check out?
Yeah. Same. Right.
2706. The pin number on there. There you go. Thank you. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. That boy? $21.65. You guys are leaving? Uh-huh.
We had a blast.
Oh, good. Good to meet you.
Good meeting you. We had a lot of good sales and good people.
Cool.
And Joe's
All right.
nice.
Cool. I'll let you know when we do another event.
Yeah. Go for
All
it.
right. Cool. Yep. Thank you. Have a great day. All right. All set?
Yeah. And these are
Yeah.
Free Comics.
You may put them in the bag with you?
Please. And do you sell boards and bags?
For, yeah, 25 cents. Want
If I
2 of
can
them?
get 2 of them.
Yeah. You good? You got it for you? Bag and board them for you?
Appreciate it.
I don't.
$5.90. Wait, let me put the 25 cents on. $6.49. There, you were in the right spot.
Oh.
Seats in the back for you. Okay. All right, there you go. Yep, you too.
Look at that. Look at that on the back.
So man.
Want some of those?
Yeah.
Cheap ones.
Are they 11 by 17?
No, those are like 13 by 19.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those are cool.
Do you want me to sign any of them for you or no?
Yeah, sign all of them. Oh, did you do good out there?
Yeah, did all right. Yeah, Rob came through, got a commission, got another commission from another dude named RJ.
Somebody bought a berserker blank. Is that for you? Berserker?
No, not for me. Probably Rob did.
No, it was a guy just recently.
The only guy that recently came in.
Somebody just bought a berserker blank. Oh, those are nice.
Yeah, let me know if you want more, man. I'm gonna leave them right here for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting packed up right now.
Cool.
How'd you do today? Pretty good.
Yeah. I know it was slower. I know there wasn't as many people as last year.
Yeah.
People wise, but I think it was pretty good sales wise. I think a lot of good sales.
Grab my bag real quick. Before I head out, I'll.
What's up, Tom?
Tables are all yours, right?
Yeah, all the tables are mine. Yeah.
Okay. Where do you want me to put them?
In that janitorial room. Just the first door.
Okay.
Yeah, they just go in between the door and those boxes. How are you guys? Good. Were you here yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
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 You guys just came back today?
Yeah, she wanted to come back earlier to see everything.
Yeah.
We came late.
You came right at the end.
Yeah.
Everybody's going home, it looks like.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. We had like 5 bands.
No way.
People were dressed up. Saw Fred Flintstone, Charlie Brown, Dr. Strange.
What? No way. That's cool. Are you guys going to do it again?
Every year, yeah, it's always the first Saturday of May.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go outside for 1 second, okay?
There might be free comics out there still. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. You didn't see the table out there because they started packing the tables up.
Yeah, they put there. I think there's one table left.
Uh-huh.
I'll be right back down.
So man, came late, huh? It's kind of good because it was crazy in here.
I didn't want the crowd.
That was nuts. People are packing up now.
Yeah.
I got to go out there like twice for like 10 seconds. That was it. Yeah, the artist is here. He just signed those to me. He signed the bottom. Did he sign the bottom? No. No, that's the that's her, but that's not that's printed on. Oh. No, it's right there. No, but that's a printed autograph of her, the actress.
Godzilla's gone.
Yeah, King Kong's coming.
Finally, huh?
Yeah. I think he got scared because I was gonna have a bunch of people in here, and he got scared that it might get broken. Yeah, it sold a couple weeks ago, but he had to come back and pick it up.
The guy in Cali?
No, that guy never came. Some guy local. He has the guy that bought it has an arcade. He's gonna put it in his arcade probably.
It is an infection piece.
Yeah, the books that he said he wanted, they came in the next day. When you showed it to me, I was like, yeah, I remember seeing those, but I don't know when they're coming. And then when they came the next day, I'm like, oh, okay.
That works.
This is television?
Or no, I don't think this is this.
$29.67.
Bathroom mark, did you say?
Yes.
Try it again. 29. Might keep them away from your other cards. You have two cards too close to the machine.
Mm-hmm.
It won't work because it thinks that it doesn't know which card to charge.
This one, damn it.
I can see why it does that because imagine somebody just walks by the machine and it charges them.
Right. Well, I'm glad you had a good day, man.
Yeah. Cool. We'll see you. Yeah, we'll see you guys.
I'll get these.
You all set?
Yep. Michael, where's Walt? There's much color in this. Hey, come out. I'm glad. Really holy. You're absolutely.
1273. Want your signature on there? Thank you. There you go. Thank you. Thank you.
I was wrong. Yeah, stop.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know you pulled them out in their own section.
Certain things, yeah.
Yeah.
But I still miss some though.
He's got a lot now. It was much easier when he only had a few.
Every once in a while, somebody will find one. Everything's gone. Wow. Let's see what would be unpopular. Wow, it's DC.
Well, no, because there was a bunch of these.
I know, but still. Freaking DC.
So we got a few of those, a few aliens left, which was part of your overstock, I guess.
Yeah.
And I can't believe we have all these.
Monster High.
Thought it was so popular.
I would, yeah, maybe 5 or 10 years ago. But
No,
now,
because there's still new stuff coming out. There's a creature, a she creature.
No, but all the people that were coming with kids, the kids don't know anything about Monster.
I guess it's older.
Yeah. I mean, like Aspen's totally it. She
Like,
has all
probably
Monster High
30-year-old kids.
Well, Aspen's 17. She has every Monster High there ever was up until she.
Oh, so maybe like
outgrew it.
17 to 20.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hang on, yeah, this is it.
Cool.
It's a good thing you had that box of overstock stuff
Yeah.
to put out.
I always have extra. I even have an overstock from that.
People were really happy about that. because
Overstock
the
of overstock.
Pre-comic books were gone a long time ago.
Yeah.
That's what.
The stores have to pay for the free comic.
Yeah.
books to get out?
Yeah, it's not free for us.
That's what I thought.
What's the
It's about $1 probably after shipping and everything. Probably $1 a book.
Yeah, because I forget who it was. Somebody told us that. Might have been Brandon, but I can't remember.
Does it bring in a lot of business on free comic?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's our biggest day of the year.
It's worth it, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it. It used to be probably half that.
Oh, really? Wow, yes, inflation. So, Bidenomics. That's Michael's new thing. So, all things being the same, that's still cheaper than most cover prices.
That's
Yeah.
true.
If they can do those for that cheap, why can't they do all comics that cheap?
I
I just think if you could get that many people in every Wednesday like that,
I'm thinking it probably has something to do with,
you have to pay everybody that do the art.
yeah, with Disney's contracts or whatever.
That stays in there.
Where I was just saying, I figured it's back here.
Because most of the stuff's all reprints that they give away.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Hollywood has just caused everything. Disney in itself has caused everything to go way too expensive. I don't know who they're expecting for kids to buy stuff.
Comics are still going up.
Kids have been priced out for a long time.
That's not, well, they did do those reprints for a while. I think it was like Buck or something like that. Of the reprints or whatever.
Yeah, those True Believers.
That was it. Yeah.
They're not that cool though. They're not as cool as the facsimiles.
Yeah, but if you're like just gonna read it, like I bought a couple just to read it because I'm like,
They didn't have the old ads in them.
that's true.
Like this weird band on the top.
Well, and one. But I guess the price does that. Wow.
How's this new location working out for you guys?
Oh, we like it here. Yeah, I don't get the foot traffic, but I get better. It's easier to get in and out.
I think this office or the gate is about half as big as what it used to be.
No, I lost 400 square feet, I think. The other one was long and skinny. This one's more square. And I got a lot of room back here. I got 2 bathrooms, a break room,
Sweet. Those right there.
all kinds of room back there.
Michael's always around. It's kind of cool. This is a pop cover. It cracked me up. No, because I'll put it in a box and everything about it. And more than likely buy it twice. That's funny. I'll buy it. Shit. No, like I said, I gotta stop. The only reason I can get this, does that count, Scott? The only reason I can get this because they made a Scotty unbox. Does that count? Yeah, I don't know who she is. But I like her. Start with Spider. He was big.
He was. It was Spider-Man. It was his first parents.
Yes. I gave it, strangely enough, I gave yours to Evan. I think. I don't remember. I just said, here's your dad's box. Just back in the day, Karen made you clean stuff out. So you said, here, Ray, you want these? And I said, cool. And I never looked at them. It was just in a box. And then Evan was like, I don't know, here, just take your dad's stuff that he gave me. And then I think he was telling me that Web was from Spider first appearance was in there. Oh. I just, like I said,
I did have another box.
I never looked at what I gave him. Like I said, I found, because what had happened was when I was condensing and moving, because you gave me the box and then I pulled them out of the box and put them somewhere with other stuff. And then, like I said, when I was cleaning, I found, because I told them that somewhere in my house they're in there. And if I was whining, I said, dude, if I find them, they're your dad. I'll just give them to them. Oh, okay. Like I said, I couldn't find them forever, and that's because I put them in a separate box. Oh. I gave him like 3 or 4 of the Mark Spectors that I had. Newsstand, mind you, that made him go up like 25 cents. It was like $2.95 and $3.15.
When your kids whine about them if they wanted them.
Yeah, kind of.
You're like, how much time do they age out after that?
Oh.
But I don't know. After 20-some years, it's still
yeah. Oh, that's cool. Well, because I think I already have it. I'm trying not to do that anymore.
You don't have the pop one.
The pop one, no. That'll crack me anything, Michael? All right.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see ya.
Thanks.
Yep, we'll see you guys.
Have a good day.
Yep. You notice anything?
Like that was done?
Yeah. We got picked up last night. Comm's gonna take this way.
How was business in here today?
Good. Yeah, really good. Didn't seem like there was as many people though.
No? It seemed like it was, even when it would start to slow down, all of a sudden another group of people would go.
Oh yeah, it was constantly waves. I never had a chance.
There was excuse me, a lot of people walking around the wrong side of the building. I'm like, no, you gotta go to the south side. Go around the south side.
Yeah, a lot of people still haven't figured out.
Yeah, there's probably still lots of people that figured it out. Probably 4 or 5 people I talked to today said, how long have you been here? Okay,
It's gonna take a long time. I've been live streaming this whole time. With 2 cameras. One's pointed there right now. This is live. Right now. And then that one's down the chair.
I gotta get that YouTube channel set up. I need to start making money. I keep spending it that I don't have.
Did you get your Savage Sword yet?
No.
Did you get? This one yours? No, this one's not yours, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that is yours?
I think so.
You didn't get yours already?
I don't think so. When did that one come out?
I don't know. It's 21 July.
So it's probably the new one.
Okay.
I don't think that, because I think last time I was here, we were talking about that.
Did you get one of these though? You right?
I did not.
Did you want one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, please. Yeah, I got the first issue. Oh.
You're on the air. It's still streaming. We've been streaming all day. Yes.
Come on, bro.
I'm tired. Not from
roasted.
streaming. I'm tired from streaming because I don't do nothing. But I'm tired just from staying up ringing people up on there.
We're fried.
Hot out there. Oh yeah.
We're fried. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's that warm.
Oh, I could tell
because
this
of the
by my
breeze,
face.
but it is.
What time is it?
I don't know. Oh, 4:50.
It's like almost 5.
Almost 5.
Yeah, take like $60.
What is that?
Take like $60 out of here.
Thank you.
Is that the actress that plays Scarlet Witch from the show?
Yeah,
Or was
from the show on the film.
She was never in the movie.
It's the
No, she
same.
was in the movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's the same gal.
Oh, yeah.
It's what's his name? Little sister.
What are you doing with all those?
These are my drinks.
Oh.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's fucking hot as shit out there, bro.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
humid.
It's only 90 something.
Only. Dude, my face feels like it's on fire. Because we've been standing right there on that edge there the whole damn day.
And now it's gonna cool down.
Yeah.
Now the sun sets on that
We've
side.
been stuck in that damn. These guys have been lucky. We got all the heat coming at us, and these guys got all the shade from our.
Somebody started creeping in on me about halfway through.
Oh, Tyler went to the store for us and got us a soda, and I never drank it.
Somebody got me a Powerade.
Yeah, that was Ricky.
Oh yeah. And the one guy and his wife, they got me George's.
Oh, nice. Well, that's nice of them to do.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And she gave me a frankincense one.
Oh, that one girl,
Uh-huh.
the husband and wife.
Yeah.
Oh,
They got him drunk. I'm just joking.
2 ciders.
Oh, only 2?
No, I got a stomach ache from it though.
I wouldn't
With the
drink.
heat?
Oh yeah, that's why I was surprised you took them.
Oh, they were getting cold when he first came to. Yeah,
Yeah.
Victor and not Melania, but
I don't know what his wife's name is.
Starts with it now.
yeah,
Is it Melanie?
no.
Or Melissa?
I want to say it's like Melania, like Trump's wife, but it's very similar to that.
The one gentleman, the Indian that with his girlfriend, they came in. I sent them in here.
Look at I'm 2 channels now.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm on 2 channels.
Why? Which one's that one on the left?
That's the one that's facing the wall.
Facing the wall.
So I could go outside with one camera and have the other camera inside.
You had to open up 2 apps?
Well, no. Well, yeah, I think. Yeah, it didn't work how I wanted it to. I need to figure out how to like mount the camera and have it plugged into a wall. Have that outside.
Oh, so you could have been filming the whole time?
Yeah.
While everybody was out there?
Yeah.
Oh, what's her name? Stacy came.
Did they ever send any more of these?
No.
She bought one of Danae's stitches.
Not yet.
She wants to buy that damn Jessica.
You guys saw the original?
Not enough, but we sold some.
Originals?
Uh-huh.
Damn, some?
Some.
Wow.
Yeah.
That means more. What?
I told you, I promoted the shit out of your damn store.
I saw there was like $3.
Shit, I promoted you and us. Shit, I wasn't gonna let it just go.
I bought one original.
You bought an original? Oh, you traded pretty good with Tyler.
Yeah.
You got some toys you probably needed for
Yeah.
that art piece. Yeah, he was excited to get that art piece, he said.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta get out today. I don't know what's going on. Seems like it's finally dead.
No, it's better than dead. We're gonna get those stragglers though.
Yeah, I know. Do you have any free comics left? Dude, I didn't get a Popeye.
I didn't see a
It was
Popeye.
anime.
I don't care. It's Popeye. It's Schultz.
You know why I didn't order that many? Because you know why? It's massive. It's whatnot.
There's the ones that put it out.
That's why I only ordered like 5.
Oh, is that all you ordered? Oh. You don't have any Popeyes left?
I only look at this, dude. Nobody likes Monster High.
Well, that's Kevin or Thomas and I were just talking about that. It's only because it's a short story and everything else is bad.
That's how they all are.
Well, yeah, it's free comic book day, boneheads. They're gonna regret it later. That Monster High book is gonna be valuable.
I bet that one will be valuable. Yeah.
I totally think it's gonna be a hobby. Because they've never done one like that. So it's gonna be a good book. That's a good one.
Here you guys go. This is the Monster High and DC are the only two free comic date books left. Oh, you don't have your dog with you this
No,
time?
I didn't. Luckily, it didn't.
Yeah.
Brindle? Yeah.
Part
No, she's Tennessee Brindle.
Tennessee Brindle. What does that mean?
Treeing Tennessee Brindle is the actual breed name, according to AKC. Hell no, she is.
Yeah.
She's been like this all day. It's really weird.
Did you give her some medicine?
No, I took her off the medicine. She's only 14 months old, so she's usually like nuclear powered, hyperactive, fast.
Remind me your box number?
52.
And
Oh, you
They
do?
had her
Because I
on
remember
trazodone.
seeing it. I go, man, it's been a while since he's been here. He's got a lot.
yeah, they put her on trazodone and gabapentin, and that made it even worse. Her separation anxiety, she chewed through the walls of my house. So I took her off about a week ago, and she's mellowed out. So it's like the medicine did the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, she probably missed it.
Yeah, and taking her
You
off,
never know. Yeah,
taking
you
her
never
off of
know.
it, all of a sudden now she's no. I'm like, man, I hope her spirit's not broken.
Oh no, not a 14.
No, she's just yeah, she's been out in the parking lot. She's all dirty. She's ready for a bath.
So Tennessee Brindle, I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, treeing Tennessee Brindle.
Good hunting dog.
Yep, that's for squirrels and coons and whatnot. I think she'd make a good bird dog too, but she doesn't retrieve for shit. she goes after balls and chases them, and then she'll start coming running back, and the bird will fly overhead or something will distract her, and she'll just drop the ball and run off in the other direction. And I'm standing there going, "What the?" My fiance gets all kinds of she throws it.
What happened? What was outside? I didn't know about.
It was free comic book day. Yeah, huge event. There's a DC one and a Monster High one right there. That's all we have left.
But I came in. I came on a Monday and I forgot you closed on Monday. And I was like, oh,
yeah,
that's right.
Throw 'em in the bag. 38.91.
Who do I have? It's still Aliens and Predator only, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Wolverine Predator, that's done.
That's
Yeah,
over.
That's done. That's over.
They have a couple aliens going on right now. The What If aliens and the Black, White, and Blood. It's actually pretty good.
Is it?
Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, the one Colonel guy that was in that show, Mad About You. Forget his name. It's What If He Didn't Die.
You talking about Mad Comic, the sitcom?
Yeah,
Mad
remember?
About You? Yeah.
That guy that's an alien.
Mad About You?
Yeah.
Oh,
The main guy, yeah.
Helen Hunt's.
Yeah.
The guy that plays Helen Hunt's. Paul.
Yeah,
Paul Rear, Paul Riser?
Something. Riser.
Riser, something.
Riser.
Yeah, Colonel, whatever.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
See you next
Right
time.
on. See you next time.
What's her name again?
Brandy.
Brandy.
That is so unlike her.
I'm good with dogs, brother.
Have a great weekend.
Look at this. I found that on the floor. The Saudi Arabian coin or something.
Yeah, it's definitely Arabic. That's interesting. Pretty cool. Cool. I did get one of the Julie Newmar ones.
Got one of those from him?
Yeah.
Pick out 60 or these the ones you want?
Yeah. That one's $14.99. That's Canadian.
No.
Huh?
Oh yeah, 10.99.
Yeah.
Is that 63, close enough. Yeah, that's good that you showed up because I knew Mitch wasn't going to be able to make that.
No, he left at like 12:30.
Knew he wasn't going to make it all the way through.
Yeah, his leg was bugging him.
Yeah.
Oh man, those two ciders though, sour in my stomach. The May says it was slower than last year.
Yeah, I would say there's less people.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we had more comics. We gave away more comics last year. I knew it was going to happen. I
Really?
ordered less. I did the right move. Definitely did the right move because I knew it was going to be less. They don't promote it like they did.
I don't know. I had a couple people say they've been bouncing around all over town today.
Yeah.
People bounce. Go get 3 from one place and then 3 from another. Do that. I guess with the prices that they charge for new books nowadays, but still, how many books do you actually want? Yeah. It's nice though to.
There's only 2 that I want.
Hopefully, people will pick up stuff that they've never read before. Look, and that's one I got. Other than I had Monster High for the granddaughter. Yeah, I think. I mean, the whole thing is to try to get people to pick up books.
There wasn't really that many kids.
Not a lot of teenagers. Mostly little kids that were too little. There's a few teens, but not too many. I remember one guy was like trying to talk his son. Do you want books? And his son's like, no.
It's like because comics used to be pretty much free. So any kid can pick up a comic anytime. Right? And like your mom and dad would give you comics when you were sick.
You could, well, for me, I could wash a car or walk somebody's dog or whatever and make money. And go and buy 3 or 4 books down the street at or go across the street to Bash's and get a Famous Monsters or a Vampirella or Creepy or something. But nowadays they price themselves that kids can't afford to collect comics. So why they have so many kids books that they even put out with free comic book day? I think it's just the draw to bring
one
parents
day.
in.
They only have one day that year where they all have comics because they're free.
Because they can afford to get comics. Well, it's not a, they priced it so that it's not a hobby that people are starting. Adults do, but heck, all the rest of us that collect comics as kids.
You out of here?
Yeah, I'm out of here, man. I'll let you up. Let me know on the next one.
Yeah. Thanks for the posters.
I'll probably see you either next week or the weekend.
I'll do something when it cools down again.
Yeah.
I'll probably do a grand opening or something, because I still haven't done a grand opening here.
By the time the weather cools down, it's gonna be almost 2 years.
I'm waiting for people to figure out that we moved.
They're figuring it out every day, because almost every day a person's like, oh, I didn't know you were over here up to me. Chad, have a good day.
Thank you, you too. You have a
See you
good
again.
one.
Cool, man, we'll see you.
Yeah.
Hi, guys, how you doing?
Well, how are you?
Very well, thank you. We have 2 free comic books left for Free Comic Book Day. You're welcome to have. There's a Monster High or a GC's Absolute Power. But they're right here if you guys want them, okay? Bathe this dirty dog.
Yeah, I've never seen her polish. They're
Really?
usually so white. They're all usually white. Yeah.
She laid right in the oil spot in the parking space there when I first got here. I'm like, why in the oil? Couldn't you lay anyplace else? Yeah, or softer on the. All right, thank you, Kevin. We'll see you. Oh, here, I guess I'll go in the front. Oops, sorry, dog. Is that your head? Okay.
There's 2 iterations of Legacy. You know, I know. There's one that probably. Yeah, it looks like that's all Dark Horse. Or there's No, we found it. We're looking for the Legacy run of Star Wars.
The original run?
Yes. Yeah. From Dark Horse.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
And Republic.
Yeah.
Because legacy numbering.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no.
It keeps the numbering going even though the volume changes.
Gotcha. No, it's Star Wars
Yeah,
Legacy.
yeah.
You were right. 1 to 50.
The dark stuff. That's harder to find now.
Yes, unfortunately so.
Marvel's gonna print that stuff. They said they can use that stuff even though it's not there.
Probably won't.
Yeah.
Considering they axed all the way up.
But they can, I heard. choose. It'd probably be better if they did use them. So.
They have a free way to basically print money.
You ever read The Star Wars?
No.
It was based on George Lucas's original rough draft.
Okay.
Yeah, they did a comic for it 10 years ago. Dark Horse.
Okay. I didn't know that.
The only reason I remember the exact date and everything is because 10 years ago I had the artist here on Free
Okay.
Comic Day.
That's pretty cool.
Came up with my memories on Facebook. Wow, that was 10 years ago. Yeah, Han Solo's a 10-foot tall lizard guy.
Who was the artist?
Mike Mayhew.
I have a friend that used to, I think, come here on Free Artist on Free Comic Day and do David something. He was with an S. I would recognize his name if I saw it, but I haven't talked to him in like 10 years.
Yeah, because I used to have a lot of local artists.
The type of stuff that I like,
Mike
you know, if I
Mayhew
found
is
it.
like the most, he's local. He's like maybe one of the most famous guy that ever came out. Yeah, he did that whole book for Star Wars. Now he just does covers. You saw the Dark Horse I had over here?
Yeah, there's like a few of them.
Yeah.
Thank you, though.
Yeah, there was a time where I had tons of it. Boxes and boxes of it.
And then just came back into vogue.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually, you just all sell.
Man, thank you very much.
Thank you.
You have a good day.
You just saying. That one's great. That one's great. Cool. How you doing? You gonna help me find today?
No, I'm just wandering in to look around.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You guys still doing okay?
Yeah, just
Okay. a good day. How you doing? Anything I can help you find?
I saw that you guys might have like hot toys or figures.
I don't have hot toys, the 12-inch.
Yeah.
Nothing in that scale besides Mondo. Yeah, I think I have a Mondo Wolverine animated. This is really cool. If you have like a 12-inch scale, make yourself a little cave.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I'll get them in trades. People trade them in. But the way that Mondo, or the way that Hot Toys, they won't let me carry them here. I'm too close to another store that already carries them. I want to go out to my store and see if they're here.
Didn't realize they were. You had a competition.
It's not really a competition. They're just trying to keep it kind of. They don't want to let them off the front. They want to keep them kind of sought after. Not try to do like the top Brown does, has them in every store. Nobody buys them because they're everywhere.
Yeah. So you guys and maybe do like trades.
I don't really. I haven't been getting that much used stuff. It's all new stuff. I just got Marvel, a big Marvel Legend trade today. Yeah, I haven't really been getting too much used stuff. I'd like to, but it's just they come in. Big Rock 2, are you back? Seeing comments come across the screen. Big Rock 2, if you're there, I'm opening up a life-size Phantom of the Opera bust right now.
Okay, I'm back. Are you heading out?
No.
What are you doing?
Round 2.
What's that?
Round 2 is about to start.
What of what?
Free Comic Book Day Part 2.
How's that? You only have 2 books left.
I got more in the back.
Oh, really? What time is it there?
We're just getting started.
Are you kidding? What? Well, if you want me to keep going, I thought you might be annoyed that it's like you had a bug in your store. But this stream they will only let you go 12 hours, and we're at 10 hours, 43 minutes. So you get another hour and 15 minutes. I'm about to go pick up food for Cleo and myself, but if you want to keep going until StreamYard shuts the stream down, that's fine. You want to do that?
Yeah, for at least maybe till 6. What time is it?
Well, I don't know what time it is your time, but here it's Shit, it's 7:10 here, so it's probably 5:10 there, huh?
Yeah, I gotta stay till 6.
Well, you've got maybe less than an hour then.
Is anybody watching still?
Yeah, we had about 12. Right now there's 10. I've been kind of halfway. I'm monitoring upstairs. I've been talking to Cleo and everything. Dr. Five says you're a glutton for punishment. And Meyer Greenblatt. That's a strange comment. That's all right. Ugh. But yeah, I'll keep it going. Is there anyone else trying to get in? No. If anyone would like to come in, you'd have to, let me see here. Post comment. If anyone else would like to come in last minute, I'm putting the link in the chat, and if you can click on that link within the next few minutes before I leave for the restaurant, then you can get in. And Joe wants you to do a giveaway. He's already doing a giveaway, all the free comics. But this is the link to get in.
Why they call it soda pop.
Okay, is anybody nibbling on the link? Doesn't seem to be. 11 people watching right now.
Where do you see this?
All right, I'm going to head out to the restaurant and
Hold on, don't go anywhere. Let me show you this real quick.
remove from stage. What?
Wait till you see this. Hold on.
Okay. Got me just in time.
You want to see this real quick? Hold on.
Okay.
I'm putting it on the display stand. Grab my phone. Hold on. How you doing?
Oh my gosh. Did you just get this in the mail? Oh wow.
Who do you think it goes to? Or did you hear me already talking about it?
No, I didn't hear you, but my first thought it's a Frankenstein hand, but I don't know. Oh, close. It's Phantom. Oh wow. Did you just get this in today?
No, I just opened it.
Is it something you've had for a while but just never unboxed?
I think we've had it for 6 years.
How much is that thing selling for?
I think 600.
Oh, yeah. It is nice.
Let's put this hand on. I don't know how it was dusty inside the box. It was brand new.
The dust probably got on it in the factory, I guess.
It's vintage dust.
Yeah. It's collectible.
All right, so his hand is out this way.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how there'd be a hand if he doesn't have arms, but let's see how this. Oh, of course. Oh, that is so amazing. That
How you
is
doing?
great. That's great.
Is it better like that? Or like this?
It's great either way. That's a stunning piece. That really is great. Oh, Dr. Fibes is nosing around about it. He says, that is incredible, Kevin. How much is it?
I think it said 600 on the box. I knew that thing was gonna look cooler out of the box.
That would look great in Dr. Fibes' house, but I don't want to get him in trouble with his wife.
That's museum. That is museum quality right there.
It genuinely is amazing. That would be the show. That would be the focal piece in a lot of people's collections. Dr. Fibes, it would just be one more cool thing.
Can't find the price. Price thing fell off. I could have sworn it said 600.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be. You know, today's, yeah.
Wait, that was an old price. That was an old price though. So we can look it up. I could give you whatever it sells for. I could sell it to you for that.
Myers says, I have a similar piece also with a hand that I purchased unpainted about 10 years ago. I will show it soon. It's Cheney Productions. It's Cheney Productions like that one.
Oh,
yes,
he has
that
one of
would
these
look
too?
great here in our house. Oh, I think Dr. Fibes is being tempted. That's mad cool. That mad cool phantom, says Missing Mars. Just when I thought the show was over, it does get a second win. But
No, we're just starting. We're just getting warmed up.
okay. Do you want to have both cameras going, or do you want to stay with just this one camera?
Maybe do that. Maybe do that just in case one of them dies.
Okay, I'll do that, but I'm gonna have to sign out for the evening, and I'll let you go until StreamYard ends at about an hour and 9 minutes. But yeah, it's my wife's birthday, so I've gotta kind of go. I'm getting in trouble. Missing Mars says 600. Okay, I am signing out. I'll see you guys soon.
Okay. Amazing Spider-Man? Amazing Spider-Man starts over here. Yeah. Then it goes down to the bottom. Or starts. There's some $20.99 down here.
Once you're done with that,
You're good. You're right there. How you doing?
How are you?
Good. Looking for anything?
Is it in with the free comic book day?
I have, I think, 2 left. Both right there. You can take one of each.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. You too.
Stupid stand. Didn't even work.
I got my second window now. I got a couple of cool model kits. That Randy's hot rod. Oh yeah. Remember that one? You can build it 2 ways. You should.
5 to 6 series of, you know, no, they were like bubblegum cards, but they're all like
the cards.
Edge off hot rod
Yeah.
with monsters driving them.
I want to see. Yeah, I got this one. Randy's hot rod.
Oh yeah, I've been wanting that forever.
You can build it both ways.
Yes, they reissued that
Yeah.
finally. I was trying to find one about 10 years ago, and I only found one, and they went like $120.
Yeah, it's 32.
Oh man.
You can build it both ways.
Cool,
huh?
Why do you get this stuff when I'm about out of money?
I ordered this Hot Wheels sign. It's a vintage Hot Wheels sign.
Okay.
Like what a store would hang in the window.
I might have one. I've also got like Hot Wheels sales and service.
Yeah, we had the wacky package artist out here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, about one of his original paintings.
No way.
Yeah. Bite guard, vampire repellent, all night protection, garlic spray.
Oh, nice.
That's the original painting.
Oh, wow. I found some more of my stuff.
A different shop or something?
Yes.
Or was it this time?
Supposedly the cops went to Bookman's
Different Bookmans?
no, Tuesday and got my stuff from there. And then
Do they have the guy's ID?
yes, and so does the other place, Zia.
So they know who he is?
Well, I haven't been able to get it. I left him messages, but I haven't talked to the cop yet about Zia. But I've left him a message that I found some stuff there. Yeah, I didn't even know there was a Zia there. And my friend keeps saying my dead brother was guiding me because it was the 1-year anniversary of his death. And I was trying to get down to Pecos. I was on Elliott Warner and Alma School. And I was waiting for the bus for about 20 minutes. And when it came, the ramp wouldn't work. And the guy told me to catch the next one. And I sat there maybe 10, 15 minutes waiting on the next one. I was getting madder and madder. So I went over, wait on the other side. I waited about 15 minutes there. Well, I just right up to the Fry's on Elliott, Alma School, and I went up there. They didn't have a damn thing. So then I crossed the street and was waiting for the bus again. And oh, there's a Zia here. I didn't know there was a Zia here. I hadn't been a Zia in about 2 years. So I go in and found a CD I wanted, and you know, was going through the store, go back to the pops and everything, and went up and was talking to the guy, and I didn't see any graphic novels. Where are they? Well, they're in the back. I go back there. I'm looking through the graphic novels, and I noticed about 20 Lord of the Rings figures on display.
Oh wow.
I go, oh man, I'm looking at them. They're everything I have. Well, I had them.
But is there identifying markings on them?
Not really, but I mean, how many do you see nowadays? They're 20 years old.
Well, I tell you the truth. If somebody brought them in here, I wouldn't buy them.
Yeah.
Because I just don't see people asking for them.
And so I went up and asked the guy. Well, I see a few at toy shows, but you don't see 20 of them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You take one of each.
So then I go up and start talking to the guy.
Just wants your PIN number over there.
Oh, sure. Told him what had happened. Well, first I said, did those just recently come in? And he's like, yeah, about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
Which
You
would
want
have
that
been.
one? Oh, is it yours? You can have it now. Somebody had doubles and gave it to me.
Sure. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
And I'm like, well, was there anything else with it? He's like what? And I'm like, naming off Sin City action figures, Marvel Legends, you know, go through everything. Battlestar Galactica, Star Trek, Monster High Dolls. Yes, there was a large amount of Monster High Dolls.
You got a lot of those?
I had everything from probably the first 2 years they were out, even from San Diego Comic Con.
That's the only. How you doing? That's the only free comic book day I have left is the Monster High.
Oh, really?
And I have the DC one. I got this in the mail. It's TV sets. It's blueprints of classic TV homes.
Oh, wow.
It has all the blueprints from every TV show. I need to show Robert this.
Really?
Because it has the monsters and I haven't seen them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's everybody. Town of Mayberry, the whole town.
Oh, TVs that were in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
nice.
the home of Andy Taylor.
But tomorrow they're showing the Return to Mayberry movie. And then before it, they're showing, or after it, they're showing the. Nice.
Herman and Lily Monster House. Gomez and Morticia Adams.
Wow.
I have to show this to Robert.
Yeah.
The Brady Bunch House.
Oh, gee.
Cunningham's. Fred and Wilma Flintstone is even in there.
Oh, no.
Some guy dressed up as Fred was here today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he had these barefoot shoes. They look like feet. They
Oh,
look like,
yeah,
They
yeah.
look like bare feet, but they were shoes. Oh, there's the MASH compound, Gilligan's Island.
Oh,
The
wow.
whole island layout.
Wow.
The guy studied every episode,
Oh, wow.
figured out where everything was. We found it at Zia, it's the Lord of the Rings stuff. The police are gonna get it back from him. Supposedly. Space Ghost is good. I was telling David, Space Ghost is actually good.
I know.
You read it?
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
Not much. You?
I'm hot.
You're on TV.
What were you doing?
Working outside all damn day. Kind of like what we did that day at the storage unit for you.
It wasn't that hot then.
Oh shit, I know.
Hot
It's hot as hell
That's
now.
what I'm afraid of. Now we're trying to. My friend's trying to get me out of there, but we can't get anybody that wants to move in June.
No, you can't find work for nothing. I'm trying to find. I was trying to find someone to do my backyard. You can't find nobody.
Yeah.
With that.
Nobody will do it.
That yours?
Yeah, I bought it on Goodwill online.
That's cool.
You know, the dirt off. They should have wiped it off before they sent it to me, right? Simple. $20 book, I got it for $8. Cool. At least wipe it off.
$8, I ain't wiping nothing off.
Nobody wants to work.
No, except for me.
Now
I
you
work
do a
out.
simple job. Look at.
Work out here in fucking 90 degrees.
Where'd Godzilla go?
Yeah, you transform.
Oh, did it finally sell?
Uh-huh.
Good. Did he pay for it all?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. When did that sell?
He picked it up yesterday. He put a down payment and he picked it up.
Oh, so you let him take it?
No, he paid it off.
Oh. Dude, that looks weird without it there.
Really?
It really does.
That
It looks.
Phantom's
But I
cool
didn't
as
even
hell.
notice
No,
till
it's
just now.
Phantom's cool, but it's just so different. Because usually he takes up.
Yeah, he doesn't take up.
He's cool though, that Phantom.
I have more room in here now. I got vinyl in here now too.
Yeah, I saw that over there.
Saw the whole box right here. This whole box of vinyl.
I saw
Oh,
about your
that's
dollar
cool.
books.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw about the dollar books.
I sold a ton of shirts today.
I could tell.
You don't want nothing over here?
Unfortunately, I want Blood Hunt.
Oh, you missed the free comic book day blood hunt.
What did it have in it?
I don't know.
Was it just reprints of
Dude, I
it?
didn't even get the chance to see what the hell was.
And also, reluctantly, I'll get Deadpool.
That one's tough for me.
Huh?
I used to think it was World War III because it says WW3.
I thought that's what it was, but
No.
it's also his claw marks.
No, when you read it, it's Wade Wilson III. He transforms into this guy called Wade Wilson III.
Is it good?
It's like it's Deadpool in this new costume.
Is it good?
I think it's pretty cool.
Okay. I'm not a big fan of Deadpool.
Neither am I.
Even though I got the first Epic collection.
Oh, jeez. That's dedication.
Oh, I need to plug you guys in.
But so far I haven't. Well, I did get the
Plug you guys in.
Oh, that's in 97.
No. That's not Epic collection.
Okay.
That's when they were introducing everything. I mean,
Yeah.
the first Avengers, X-Men, Spider-Man, all that came out within like a year or two. So what was it? Daredevil, the popular villain then was Leapfrog, and he never the hero.
Ow!
All right. T-shirts are done.
Dennis fell.
Oh, what's his name? Gave me one of these. Chad gave me one of these Julie Newmar ones.
That was nice of him. That's a pretty cool print.
Yeah, it is.
Did you ever see My Living Doll? Oh. I'll loan it to you when I find it from the storage. It's her.
It's her?
Yeah.
Julia Newmar? Or Julie Newmar?
You want to see the original I got?
That's an original?
Yeah.
It's
How's it done?
It's digital and painting. He prints it out on this high quality board. The stuff that needs printed, like this black part, the font, that's all print, and then this is all painted. And then the highlights, it's the highlights. That's by hand, but most of it's digital.
Oh, that's that vampire one you
Yeah,
wanted.
that's all hand painted, but most of it's digital.
Wow.
So you can get digital real. That's smart because you're
Yeah,
a
it
digital
is.
artist.
Yeah.
But you put painted highlights, you can actually have something to sell.
That is good.
And then he gave me these.
Oh. Yeah, that's the type of art my
teacher.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I would have grabbed one of those from him. That's
All these he only had one of.
That's a Julie Julie Newmar again.
Almost all these.
They were just one-offs.
Well,
Oh, Bob.
He probably doesn't think
That's my
there's-
boy right there.
Yeah, almost all these he only had one of these.
Oh, you don't even want to know. We used to live at Bob's Big Boy when we
Look
would
at her.
travel. Yeah, he was saying we were talking about
Look at
it.
this guy.
Oh, those are actually pretty damn nice.
Yeah, they
Oh, nice.
These are printed at his house.
What are they?
They're vinyl stickers.
Those are nice. That's good quality. My favorite one is the damn Bob's Big Boy.
Dude, they're cheap. Man. Sells them too cheap.
What is he selling them for?
$20 for 13 of them.
For 13?
Yeah.
How's he making any money?
Because he prints them from home.
Dude, that's still, how do you make money? The ink and the damn paper alone is,
I'll buy them up at that price.
no shit. Dude, you could turn them all day for $3 to $5. If you can get them for that cheap, and you're still making anywhere from $2 to $3 each.
Yeah, I'm gonna stock
And
up.
I found more of my
He
junk.
invited me to his house, so I'm gonna look at
That's
his
what he was
stuff.
saying. At Zia's.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even know there was a Zia's there.
Yeah.
My friends saying my dead brother was directed me because it was first anniversary of his death.
Yeah.
And I was down on Warner and Elliott trying to get the bus south. And it waited like 20 minutes, which is almost the whole time. And the ramp wouldn't work. And the guy tells me to get the next bus. So I wait about 10, 15 more minutes. I'm just getting mad. Go to the other side of the street, catch it north. Wait another 15, 20 minutes. And hell with this, I'm gonna go to the Fry's on almost Will and Elliott. Go up there with the Hot Wheels. There's a series that's only showed up there.
Yeah.
They didn't have anything.
Oh, you're right there at that Zia's.
Yeah, I didn't know it was there.
Yeah,
I
it's
go
in that
across
little
the
plaza.
street. I go across the street and I'm waiting for the bus again.
Oh, and you ran into the Zia.
And hey, there's a Zia there. I haven't been in one of those in like 2-3 years.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice little Zia right there, too.
And so I go in and right away I found a CD I've been looking for. And it's hard to find. Johnny Cash sings the legend of the old True West, which my other brother gave me that album way back in like 70.
Wow.
And I'm looking around. I thought I'd gone through the whole store. And I'm like, oh, I didn't see any graphic novels. They're in the back. I go to the back. And, oh man, they didn't have hardly anything. Maybe one of the shelves. And I go around them and there's like 20 Lord of the Rings figures. And how often do you see them? Even at toy shows, you don't see 20 of them.
Yeah, I know.
And so I go up and I'm looking and
Dude, every time I drop something, it flies under here.
I'm listening. And so I go up and ask him, how long ago did those come in? Oh, just 2-3 weeks ago. I said, was there anything with them? Yeah. And I'm naming stuff off and get the Monster High dolls. Yeah, there was a lot of them.
Monster High dolls?
Yeah, I told
They
you.
had them there?
I told you. I didn't see them, but he said they took a lot
on my
in.
phone. 11 minus 220.
But
Can't
they
think in
said
my
they
head
took
right now. It's fried.
Just give me 9.
took a lot of them in. In fact, they said they got so much stuff from them, they had to write a check. They usually say, yeah. So now they've got a check written to them. They got an ID at this place.
Wow.
Yeah.
So does that help you?
I'm hoping. The cop went over and got my stuff from Goodman's Tuesday.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good book right there. I don't care what anybody says. That thing's gonna be one of the Monster is gonna be one of the free comic book days. That one and the damn Snoopy.
Oh,
pisses me off. I didn't get one.
I saved him for Ricky.
I know he was,
even though he went to some other shop.
oh, you ready for this? Then he goes and spills. Oh, I gave him a damn water. He opened the fucking thing up and sure as shit,
Spilled it on his
he
books.
spilled water on his books. I was like,
All of
fucking
them?
Ricky.
All his free ones?
Yeah, not all of them, but the damn Snoopy one got water damage in the top right corner.
I thought he bagged and boarded it.
No.
I was going to. Should have. It wouldn't have gotten wet. Nope.
I was like, oh well, nothing I could do.
Oh, plus Zena has a copy of Godzilla's Revenge.
Oh yeah.
In the new magazine that lists all the Godzilla movies, they don't even have it listed.
Why? Because it's out of print?
I thought it was cut. Well, no, they list everything whether it's in print or not.
All right, I gotta get out there. Denise.
You're leaving right now?
We're almost set up, or almost finished.
You're leaving, lock up.
Lock the back?
Yeah.
I thought it was because it's more or less a kids movie.
Oh wait, where's my bottle?
And like the kid dreamed he was on Monster Island. I don't know if you remember it. It's a little kid that's bullied in school. And when he goes home, he dreams he's on Monster Island with, what's the little Godzilla's name?
Yeah, the, starts with the M.
Yeah. And he's helping him out and stuff, and then helps Godzilla comes in and saves him from the giant grasshopper and the spider and that type of stuff. But yeah, I was surprised in this last.
All right, see you. All right.
Yeah, this last magazine they listed all the movies supposedly, but it wasn't in there.
What magazine is this?
Every time like the movies are coming out, they release like a magazine. Like they did one this time. They did one for Kong. All the versions of King Kong over the years.
Put them in order.
Even Miss.
They put them in order when they come out.
And I got a new copy of Son of Kong too.
So they just missed that one, or they was they?
I don't know.
Or they left it out on purpose?
I don't know. But yeah, and I can't even remember. Every year for like the last 2 to 3 years, they've been releasing a Life magazine on Godzilla.
Yeah.
But it's always the same one.
It's the same material in it every time?
Yeah. But this time they had a new one.
Oh.
But it wasn't Life. But it, you know, like before Madam Web came out, they listed the Madam Web magazine. They did one for Eternals, for Doctor Strange. For...
1406, just give me 14. That's 6 months later.
Yeah, probably gonna be about that.
Good card. Okay. Card 1406.
I said that one night.
Times it out.
Yeah. I couldn't get the dang bag open there.
On the self checkout thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I drug everything up, but I couldn't get the bag open to put stuff in, and it timed out.
You had to do it all over again.
No, they were able to save it.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that happened to me. They said, no.
Huh. I thought I put it in.
Yeah, they did that. Rang everything up, and then they said, "Oh, we don't take cash on this side." I was like, what?
Oh, I had that happen once.
Luckily, they were able to go to the other lane and put the info in, and it saved
What did
everything.
happen?
It saved it all, and then they were able to go to the other register and just type that code in, and it rang it up. Having to do it all over again.
Yeah. Oh, and then I went to get lottery tickets, and I entered the wrong password. I entered my food stamp password. Yeah, I was gonna come earlier, but like I said, I stayed up till like 6 a.m. and
That's the time I woke up.
then I said to myself I'd get up at noon and go, but never set the alarm or anything, and wake up at 3, and when I was gonna come, and I wasn't gonna come, I was gonna come, and I wasn't.
Throw that in there for you.
What's the frog leg?
Huh?
What's with the frog leg?
Oh, those are looks like frog legs from here. That's a snake's head and his tail.
Oh,
2 snakes over there. Yeah, you're right. It does look like frog
I
legs.
was looking for Grogu. Or Baby Yoda. You wouldn't have Ultimate Fantastic Four #1. Yeah.